Hello and welcome to another Saturday night Stack Chat, now sponsored by Stackers Social, the place where we come together as a community, hang out and talk about all things shiny. And we have a very special episode tonight because not only have I got a great Stack Chat with a good friend, Cy the Soundman, but it's also the Stackers Social giveaway bonanza. And although the aim of the game tonight is to find a few winners of some wonderful items you can see in front of you, I just want every single one of you to know that I consider you all a winner. And it is absolutely an honour to be able to produce this video for you all tonight. But without any further delay, let's get Cy on so we can have a chat. Cy, how are we doing, my friend?
Hello, Mr. TSC. How are you?
I'm good. I'm seeing green lights on the connection. We've got no technical issues, and I'm in a good mood. So brilliant. Yes, mate. Thank you very much. Have you had a good week?
Yeah, it's been a busy week. Obviously, we've, well, you included, we've all been working so hard to get to this point.
Yes.
And, we've got to run this alongside our day jobs as well. So it's been tough, but we've so been looking forward to getting to this point. So I'm just really happy that we're actually here now.
Absolutely.
Get this done.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I just want to say we've got 52 people joining us already in the chat. That is incredible. I've got no... Yes.
Hello.
Very massive hello to you all. I'm not going to be able to go through all of you each and individually this time, unfortunately, because there's just so many of you here. But thank you so much for joining us. And before we get into the chat, I just want to explain how things are going to work tonight. So we're going to be running a number of duck races, 3 of which are going to be qualifying duck races for the Stacker Social giveaway items. So we're going to be finding 3 winners from those duck races. Every single one of the people who win the qualifying duck races will be winning something, but then towards the end of this live stream this evening, we're going to be running a couple of extra duck races with the winners of the qualifiers in there, and that will determine who's going to win what. So the first of the final duck race, the winner of that will win all the member items, and then we'll run one final duck race, and the winner of that will get the 1/10 gold coin as donated by 365 Days of Silver, and the runner-up of that one will win the items that have been donated by myself, Carduus Leather Goods, aka Cyber Soundman, and Future Investments. So that's how the Stacker Socials giveaway is going to run. But that is not all, because we are going to be running a number of other mini duck races throughout the evening, because Cyber Soundman has been so generous in donating a few of his absolutely wonderful leather pouches. And each one of these, I have snuck a TSC poker chip in there. So those ones we will be finding people from the live chat to win for those ones. But as I say, that's just a little bonus because Sai's been so generous in donating a few items. So Sai, thank you so very much for doing that, mate. I genuinely cannot thank you enough.
Well, thank you for your kind words, mate. That's really kind. And yeah, it's been an absolute labour of love, as is all of my leather work. When I make stuff for people, it's always great. But to do it for this special occasion tonight, it just makes it even more special. I'm so proud of the stuff that I do, and to give some of that back to the community. Or although I already have, I've given nearly £700 over the Christmas period to the community. These people are a big part of my life. So all my handmade stuff to go to people that I seem to be socialising with nearly every day now is it's an honour for me. So
brilliant. Yeah, no.
Good luck.
Absolutely, good luck to everybody. I can't wait to find some winners tonight. I really can't. But you see, the bottom of my screen is looking. Oh my word! 365 just donated £49.99. He's letting us know that he's driving at the moment, but he will be in the chat real soon, and it will be great to have you with us, 365. But I don't know how to thank you for that. I think he must have mistyped something there, because that's just insanely generous. That is. Oh my word! Right. Anyway, I was saying, you may notice at the bottom it looks a little bit empty, and that's because because we're going to be starting off with a few unboxings actually tonight, side, because we've got something here from Silver Sins that needs to be opened up. We've got something here from Silver Coin Stacker. We've got a few other, an incredible package right here from the amazing Cobrastacker, and I just want to say how amazing his auction was last night. And then there's a couple of other bits as well. So let's start off with those so we can find out who they're from. I'll get my knife available and we'll start off by peering inside the first one. And this one, OKS can see straight away who this is from, because this is the Serpent Silver items, because I recognise it from 365's video recently. So we've got the Serpent Silver 14 90% silver US dimes, and Serpent Silver is actually, he forgot to put a note into the package. So what he did is he took a picture of it, sent it across to me, and I printed it off. So I will be putting that into the winners package for them to receive. But yes, there's 14 90% silver dimes right there. In this one right here we have, okay. I was wondering about this because I noticed it wasn't with the item that he sent, but it's the box for the Route 66 round. Oh, well, I call it a round. It's a shield, but it's the box. Okay. Yes, it's beautiful, isn't it? That was donated by Darth Precious Metals. I'm super excited to see this next one because it's the Silver Punk hand poured silver bar that he was generous enough to contribute into it. So I'm just going to open up the item very carefully, and right there,
you're going to need a bigger desk.
We're going to need a bigger desk. Absolutely. And oh wow, just look at the toning on that. That is absolutely incredible. It really is. And we can see we've got 200 Stackers social bar right there, and that is a wonderful piece. That really is. So we'll find somewhere for that one right there. But not only that, he's also put in one of his poker chips, and there's a number of poker chips available in this in these prizes right there. But we'll put his right there, and you've got the certificate of authenticity, so I'll pop that back behind there. You may notice there's a few extra silver dragons hiding away. The reason for that, now there's 4 in the giveaway pot right there. 3 of them have been donated by Gazmadkilt very generously, but he hasn't had a chance to get them to me in time. So I've put 3 of mine out right there. They're going to stay with me, but he will be sending 3 to the winner as soon as possible, as soon as we find out who the winner is. So there will be a total of 4 silver dragons in the members pot. So let me just open up, because Cobrastacker, incredibly, has donated 5 rounds of silver. So we're going to get this open. We can see Gore prize courtesy of Cobrastacker, and yeah, as I say, his auction last night was just incredible, wasn't it, Si?
Yeah, it seems to go on forever, but you don't want it to end at the same time.
Exactly. No? Exactly.
And you kind of, you know, I think any stacker or collector should definitely at least check it out. You know, go and have a look. And the thing about Cobra is there will always be something that you will like and you will want to bid on. There's always something. He's a man, and he's a great host as well. He's such a humble guy, and he's one of us, isn't he? He's a proper brother, but he's I
was going to say he absolutely is one of us, 100%. But let's find out what he's put in, because I've got some beautiful looking rounds.
Yeah, I'm dead excited.
Absolutely. Right, so we have right here we have an Australian kangaroo, which is absolutely gorgeous. That is a 2016, so that's going to show the Ian Rank Broadley depiction of Queen Elizabeth II right there. So we'll pop that one right there. Oop, we've got a beautiful Philharmonic right there, and if I look for the year on that one is a where are we, 2016 Philharmonic. I love a Philharmonic, I do, Si. How do you feel about them?
I love the design of them. I mean, I used to be a musician myself, and you know, obviously they mean a lot to me. But the only issue I have with them is the milk spotting. So you really do have to take care with them.
However, this one right here that Cobra has provided is pristine, mate. It really is. There's not a single milk spot on it. It's gorgeous. They're all in gorgeous shape. You may have just seen, I've just popped down a 2024 Panda right there as well. That's stunning little coin.
They are.
Yep. And right here we have a Rumble in the Jungle coin as well. And that's 2023, provided by the Nui Mint. You can see the Nui coat of arms right there. And I can't see any more. I think it's... 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, it's 4 pieces actually that Cobra has donated. I apologise for the mistake there, but still, how incredibly generous is that? 4 ounces, another 4 ounces of silver right there, and we've not stopped. We're still going because we've got the item from Silver Coin Stacker right here, and if I get that open, oh, this is beautiful. I did think we were lacking a little bit of copper, and he's put in. Stunning Aztec calendar round.
Yeah,
I'm a huge fan of these. I really am. They're absolutely incredibly beautiful. They really are. I haven't got enough stands now. We've got so many items, but I'll put it at the back there. And we've got one more item from Silversins, which I'll be opening right now. I did check with Silversins if I was okay to open this, and he said he was absolutely fine, just so everyone can see what we've got up for grabs. And we've got a few of the Silversins stickers, so we'll find a place for them right there. We've got a note for the winner, which I will leave for the winner to read. Pop that right there. And we've also got, now this is absolutely gorgeous, this is side. He's put in one of the Germania mint rounds right there. I think these are new for 2024.
Is that the one that looks a bit like a 50p, but isn't it?
It looks like a 50p. It's the wrong number of size, but it does look like a massive 50p. And yeah, it's the one with the, I'm not sure what it's supposed to be, but it looks like some kind of huntress in the forest there. So I'll just have a quick look. It's the Witchcraft series, so it's a witch, not a huntress. I can see she's got she's got her magic staff with her, but it is incredibly beautiful, and they're a very prestige piece they are, so that is incredibly generous of Silversins. And he's also popped in the certificate of authenticity right there. So we are now up to grabs, and just look at my setup. There's so much going on, and that's just purely because there's been so many items donated. It's absolutely incredible. It really is. So yes, we're going to be finding 3 winners tonight. First winner is going to be the bottom tier, which is the members items. The second winner is going to be the middle tier, which is the co-founder and moderator items. And the final winner is going to be the top tier, which is the founder items from 365 Days of Silver, which is the 1/10 gold coin. I've also snuck in one of my channel bars in there, and there's the stickers and the poker chips as well. So good luck, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. It is amazing to see you all here. I can't wait to see who's going to win that. But before we go any further, Si, let's let people know exactly who you are, because you're not technically a content creator, are you?
No, I'm not. I'm a complete outsider. I am a truck driver by trade now. I gave up a sales job, became a truck driver just for basically money. And then I set up my leathercraft business, Carduus Leather Goods, 2 years ago now. I've been professional doing that. So I'm one of these guys that doesn't stop working. I'm working 7 days a week. But, you know, I do that for all of this stuff that you see in front of you, plus other investments. So Carduus really is my business to fund my investments. That's where it plays a big role in my life. So luxury leather goods, as we've, you know, I'm sure people have seen this around and about on other people's videos. It's all luxury. And the reason I chose to go down the luxury route is because these things will last you a lifetime, and the leather is extremely expensive. It will last you a lifetime as well, and it's something that takes a long time to make. You know, a wallet, which I'll show you in a little while, can take anywhere up to 8 hours, and the stitching alone probably takes 2 hours just to get everything stitched in. And you know, it's done with a lot of love and care. There's a lot of tools that I use, which I can explain if we get time, of course, what they do to make things really, really pop and make them look really, really lovely and luxurious. But yeah, basically, I just work for my investments. I work for the love of this stuff. And obviously, in the downtime that I have, where along with yourself and 365 are running the Stacker Social Discord group, which is turning out to be hugely popular and a wonderful place to be able to talk about something that we can't necessarily talk 100%. About in our today.
Yeah, 100%. I just want to stop you very quickly there before you go any further, Si, because I'm very interested to know what you're a truck driver by trade, but what got you into the leather crafting? What is it that motivated you to do that? Was it something you always wanted to try, or?
I've always been into art. I've always been artistic in one way or another. Always been quite a crafty kind of a guy. That sounds so wrong, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
a little bit.
But my family, my missus, she's the same. She's crafty. My daughter, she's exceptionally talented. She is a Cambridge graduate. She studied the history of art, and she is also. We're just surrounded by art all the time. It never stops. It can be anything from doodling to making mandalas or making clothing or what have. There's just a massive. We're just in this self-influenced family. It's quite amazing. Brilliant. Really. But regarding the leather, I came from paper cutting. I used to sell. I wish I'd brought it.
Si, just sorry, mate. I want you to carry on in a second. Yep. But we've had a great question pop up by Fgstacker, and he was wondering how much your pouches are now. If I'm not mistaken, they're around £20, aren't they, for the coin pouch? Is that correct?
If it means the keyring pouches, they are £20. Yeah, and believe it or not, I don't actually make any money on that. It's the leather. I mean, we've had loads of conversations about leather because obviously you've got something yourself, haven't you? Yeah. So the leather, I will show later how much these things cost. I mean, this is top grade stuff, and those keyring pouches that you're showing off, they, just for that little bit, you're probably looking, I don't know, they're probably tenner's worth because there is wastage that goes with making loads of stuff. So yeah, it's really expensive. They're all different kinds of leather you've got there as well in those pouches. But that petrol blue one, I know that there's a good friend of ours that really adores that colour, and he wants me to make him a single, like a card holder, a slimline card holder. And he loves that colour, and I do too. I think it's astounding. But that leather in particular, you said it felt suede-y in your video earlier. What it is it's bovine leather. It's cow leather. It's the shoulders of a cow. It's called Pueblo, and what that leather does, it's hand milled and hand buffered. So that's why you get that texture.
Right. Okay.
Now, what happens is over time, when it patinas, it will go glossy. Yeah. So it will end up looking like that.
Oh, okay.
Basically.
Right. Yeah.
It will come with a shine. It's such a special leather. So that's the greatest thing about all this stuff that I use. All this leather is that it's the patina. When the more they're used, the more beautiful they become. A bit like silver.
Yes. Yes.
There is a common ground. But yeah, they'll all gloss up and patina really, really beautifully. And they should last you a lifetime. The only thing that's bound to break is not something I've done. It'll probably be the keyring bit itself, the split ring there.
Yeah, but they look pretty good actually for even for what they are, split rings. They're not a cheap one, I can tell that. But going back to what you were saying, you were telling us that you used to be in a paper cutting business, didn't you?
Yeah, I used to design paper cuts, and I used to sell the templates to people so they could craft from them as well.
Okay.
And used to have a little Etsy shop, and the thing is with art, it's such a fickle game that I eventually became a master with a knife. I use ultra sharp. I mean, this is a British knife here. I'm so skilled now with knives because of paper cutting. It was using a scalpel, a surgical scalpel, which is this here. I'm trying to get it centre. I'm kind of off camera to my right a bit, so I do apologise if it doesn't.
You look fine, mate. It looks great. Yeah, something I'm very familiar with one of those. I've got a very similar kit to you actually, with the mat and all the knives, etc. Except for mine for model crafting. I don't know if you can remember seeing I brought out a few of my models I've made in the past. Yeah, yes. So it's not as high end stuff.
You've got something a bit.
Yes, I've got something like that, and the surgical, also the surgical blade as well, and all different types of blades and scoops as well for because it's what I work with is kind of foam, like foam boarding. So I do a lot of hot knifing through it and stuff like that. It's very similar looking stuff, but yours is much higher end than mine, I must be honest.
Yeah, but it costs to get to that point. That's the thing. you know, I remember when I first started doing leather, just getting scrap pieces of leather to practice, because we have so many different tools to use to master the trade, and you've got to learn how to use things like these things here. This is what you use to thin down leather. They're called skivers. This is a French skiver. Even the tools are so expensive. It's not a cheap hobby to get into. This was like £90. It's a cocoa bolo wood. It's all handmade from that was South Korean made, but it's using a Japanese blade. This is ultra sharp. It's a killer. This is, and this you would skive into leather to basically thin it out. There's all different sizes. You've got this thing here which edge bevels, so rather than having square edges on all the wallets and all the everything that I make, you can round the edges off by just going along the side. But these things have to be ultra sharp as well. Japanese blades. It's such an expensive hobby, and not just the leather, it's the tools as well.
Yeah.
You know, I use these things here. This is what do they call this? I call this a mallet. I can't remember what people call this now. You know, it's weighted. It's brass weighted.
I call them a persuader. That's what I call them.
That's a good name for that, actually.
Yeah, you persuade things into place.
Yeah. I mean, that was £100. That,
wow.
You know, it's 24 ounces.
Looks acrylic.
And basically, that's like a poly. You know, very similar to what you get on a cutting board at home. And you basically, what happens is if you use metal on metal, you'll end up rounding off things like a mushroom, if you know what I mean. So you have to be so careful with things.
Would you like to know a fun fact that's completely unrelated to do with hammers and mallets like that? Did you know it was due to a mallet like that caused the largest non-nuclear blast ever to have occurred, and it was down south in England, and it's because the guy was working on the tip of a bomb, and he used a brass mallet instead of using an acrylic mallet, and it was in a bomb cache down south. You can Google it to get the full story about it, but yeah, it blew up this entire bomb cache and caused the largest non-nuclear blast in history. So yeah, fun fact right there, mate. I'm gonna
You're
sorry.
Though. You just come out. That's you in a nutshell, though. You're just a fact man, aren't you?
Yes, yeah, I am.
You know, you're like the encyclopedic version of what everyone wants to achieve out of stacking.
Yeah, absolutely. It's anytime I see something or hear something that's interesting, it sticks. But anything that's probably useful, I have no chance of remembering it. So yeah, I'm going to ask you a very quick question, very quickly, because it's coming up in the chat already. I'm sure you were expecting this at some point. But what shape is planet Earth?
Oh no. Right, it's a globe.
Okay, we have
a globe.
We have a globe. That's fair enough. Fair enough. You know.
What's that thing you say about pizza?
Yeah, my answer is yes. It's round, but it's also flat, just like a pizza, and I know because I've eaten one.
I love that. I'm gonna have to stop.
Yeah, it's from a series on Netflix called Space Force. It's a very funny series. It stars Steve Carell, John Malkovich, and yeah, it's great. Definitely worth watching if anyone hasn't seen it as of yet.
Sounds
absolutely, absolutely.
That's turning out to be a bit of a catchphrase of yours now, I think.
Yeah, definitely. It's my channel catchphrase when it comes to that question in particular. Hey, Geek and Odds is here. It's great to see you here. And again, everybody else who's here, thank you so much for joining us. I wouldn't have a chance being able to list everybody off, but yeah, thank you so much for coming across and joining us tonight. This is absolutely it's lots of fun already, mate. Can you believe we've been on for nearly half an hour already?
That's nuts. I ain't even poured a drink yet.
Absolutely. I've got my little stash of drinks next to me. It's Mango Monster for me. That's my go-to beverage nowadays.
Now, when it gets a bit later in the evening, when we start celebrating our glorious winners, I've brought one of my favourite all-time whiskies, and that's in honour of our good friend 365 Days of Silver.
Oh, brilliant. That's very unfair of you.
I know, right?
Absolutely. Taunting me.
I did have a look to see if I could buy some mead just in your honour.
Yeah.
But I've got my famous. This became quite famous in Stacker Social on the old Telegram group. Obviously, the Scottish Thistle is my logo, and I have everything that is now basically got a thistle on it. Everything I own I think.
No, it's great. I mean, that is
Yeah.
a beautiful glass. It really is a beautiful tumbler, that, with the embossed metal on there. I can remember the first time I saw it quite some time ago, and I did fall in love with it. And it's a good job I don't drink anymore, because I would need to have something like that if I did.
Oh, you want to see my tankard?
Oh,
It's exactly the same company that make it's so heavy
yeah.
though.
I've got a glass bottom
So
tankard.
I mean,
I have got a glass bottom one, which is quite similar, but it's pewter with a glass bottom to it.
oh, yeah, that's a proper tankard. Mine's actually all glass with the pewter at the bottom, like the glass
Yeah.
here.
Here's a great question for you. For winners, are they
Yeah.
able to have any personalised text on the wallets at all? Is that something you're not able to do?
Actually, I've not ever done that before, because you need to buy a lot of stuff to get that to happen. I am not going to discount it, but as it stands right now, obviously I can't. I do use machinery to emboss my logo on. It's all heat embossed, and it's foil embossed with the gold, silver, and the black. And unfortunately, at the moment, nothing could be personalised. I feel horrible saying that. You know, as a leather craftsman, I should be doing that. But I can guarantee you, in the future, I was talking with 365 Days of Silver about some stuff the other day, and he was interested in something. And I was thinking, do you know what? I need to get my own sorted out first.
Yeah.
So I need to get like an alphabet set. Now, these alphabet sets, they're made of solid brass. And you can't just buy the one set, because if someone's got initials like, I don't know, let's make a name up, Andrew Atkins, right? You've got 2 capital A's. And these sets only come with 1 capital A and 1 small a. So you end up having to buy 2 sets.
Yeah.
They cost about £180 to £200 each. Plus, you've also got to buy an arbor press, which is a 1.5 ton press. To get that in, that's not even heat embossing. That's just to emboss it into the leather. Or you have to buy £1,000 heat embossing machine.
Yeah. No,
So you can see where that. I would rather just kick out the stuff that I'm able to kick out, rather than delaying stuff and waiting until I earn enough money to make that. But
yeah.
To get those, personalization kits ready. But, it is something I will be doing in the future, 100%. But at the minute, absolutely blooming not. I ain't got that kind of money. Who do you think
Absolutely. No, and I would, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I would consider you to be artisanal in your leather goods. Would that be a fair description?
Yeah, we're called leather artisans. Yeah. So kind of fits. Yeah, it's just a name. Actually, they've got a bit of a posh name for someone that actually runs a leather studio. They call them ateliers.
Very nice.
And all the leather craft workers that I know in our community call their workshops ateliers. And you have to say it like that as well. You have to have a bit of sass behind
that. A bit like when you say Benedetto Pastrucci.
Oh man, you're great at that. Benedetto Pastrucci.
Yeah, I remember you sent me a voice.
I just apologise to all the Italian listeners.
Absolutely. I remember you said it to me on a voice note one time on Stacker Social, and it had me absolutely cracking up. But because we're about at 7:30, how do you feel about finding our first finalist in the Stacker Social giveaway?
Yeah, we've got loads to get through, man. I think we need to crack on.
Yeah,
100%.
Let's do it. Let's get this first finalist. We'll do one now, probably a second one about 8:30, and then we'll find the third finalist around 9:30, and then from there we'll take it to the finals. But let me just get the duck race set up, because we want names today. And I've got all the people that joined up in Stacker Social preloaded on a Word document. So I'm gonna get the first 77 and pop those in the name list right here, because it's one reason I'll explain to everyone we had to do it this way, because you are actually only limited to 100 names per duck race, so we couldn't have had just one duck race. So that's one of the reasons why we're splitting down into 3. But we've got the first ones running. I'm thinking for these qualifiers, I'm thinking we should do them for a minute. What do you think?
If we've got the time to do that, I love doing, and I love your commentary as well. I think, oh my god,
so yeah,
I can't believe we're actually going to be able to hear your commentary so many times
I
tonight.
know. My voice, I'm going to have...
I mean, I would help you out, but I've got a massive delay.
Yes, you do have a bit of a delay with the lag, unfortunately, because the way the live stream sets up, so I can't see my camera on Skype. I can see his, but mine's straight into my live stream studio, so you have to see it back on YouTube, don't you, with everybody else? So there is a bit of a delay there. But yeah, I'm challenging myself with the 1 minute duck races here. So I just want to wish everybody the best of luck for this. Don't forget, if you don't come up, you might come up later because we've got another 2 qualifiers yet to do. And don't forget, we've also got the other mini giveaways to do throughout the evening. But with that being the case, let me get it all set up. So, yeah, we've got...
I'm very excited for this. I love it when you do these.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, just bear 1 second because I'm going to have to... I haven't added you into the desktop yet.
Someone asked me what the name of my business was. It's Carduus Leather Goods. I'll show you the picture again. Spelt like that. That's Latin for thistle, if anyone wondered what it was.
Absolutely.
And you can find me on Facebook and Instagram. I used to have a website, but I never really had anything in stock because everything was made to order. So that's why I stopped using my website, my Shopify website for now. That will be back in time, but it's Facebook and Instagram if you need to check it out.
Brilliant.
Guys.
And I've said to you before, but you need to get a few of your items onto the marketplace in Stacker Social as well, buddy.
Well, I kind of feel a bit awkward. We're founders, and I kind of feel like it's a bit, it's self-promotion. It's a bit, I don't know. It doesn't sit right with me. If people want it, that's, the people speak loud and clear about it, then fine. Yeah,
I think they do. I think people would like to see your leather goods in the marketplace on Stacker Social. Absolutely. And I can understand you feeling a little bit awkward, but you definitely should do that. But without any further delay, I've got you onto the desktop now. So let's transition across. You will see my OBS very, very briefly, but I'll get the duck race up as soon as possible. And best of luck, everybody. I hope you all have the very best of luck. But let's find our first finalist of the evening. Okay, so we are on the duck race. You can see we've got a 1 minute timer set up. We have the first 77 names in the list. And with that being the case, let's get this show on the road. Now, this is really going to challenge my commentary skills right here. There's so many ducks, it's going to be so hard to pick one out. But, Si, as you're the guest, I'm going to ask you to give me a countdown from 3. And as soon as I'm going to wait for you to say go, and then I'm going to click start.
Just want to say a very good luck to everybody. We'll do this in 3. Shall I just pad this out just to keep people waiting? No, I'll do it. Are you ready?
Suspense is too much, buddy.
2, 1. And
they're off, and straight away we have Clown Duck coming out in the lead. We have an early lead from both Clown Duck and Monarch Duck, but will they stay all the way through? There is 50 seconds left to go. A lot of the time, the early leaders, as we can see right now with Clown Duck and both Monarch Duck, they are pulling back. Santa Duck is a bit out of season, but does that mean he's fighting fresh and ready to go? Scholar Duck is out in the lead right now, but he is looking not too frisky, and he's pulling back a little bit. We have Plain Duck, number 24, which is Silver Punk, out in the lead right now, neck and neck with Steadfast Preparedness at duck number 54, but duck number 53 had a little bit of a run. That's Lady Monarch Duck. 66, Ridiculous Reader, is out there in the front. Also, we have Spotty Duck, who is H, but he's pulling back a little bit now, and Jason is the friskiest looking duck as we come into the last 10 seconds. He is now pulling back, but we have Purple Duck coming out. Pink Duck is in the lead right now with 4 seconds to go. Is Pink Duck going to take it? I don't know if I can look. It's Zigzag Duck. Scots Silver, my friend. You are our first finalist of the evening. Congratulations, buddy. Right.
Well,
let me get away from there, or we'll just keep hearing that, and we'll.
Just to let you know, I've still got 10 seconds on the race on my live feed.
Have you?
It's quite amazing.
There we go. There we go. Well done, everybody. Well done. Congratulations, Scott Silver. It's great to see your name come up. Silver Punk was in the lead for a little bit there, but that was a lot of fun. Was everyone else as excited as I was during that?
That was amazing. That was top top draw.
Absolutely.
I think I look forward to, like everyone does, really. I think I look forward to the end bit, when you get a bit hyper.
I do every single time. I get so excited with it.
You do, but that's the joy of it. Oh man, I literally just made me cry laughing. That was.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Absolutely. No, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. Scots, that means you have won something this evening. We just don't know what as of yet. But one of those three prizes is going to be going to Scots Silver later on this night. But stay tuned, and in about an hour's time, we will find our next finalist / winner of the evening. But yeah, what a lot of fun, mate. Shall we open it up to a few questions now? If anyone has any question for yourself?
yeah, please, because I'm actually trying to get my head around how you actually do, like listening to you and concentrating on you, and then looking to my right to keep an eye on all the live feed, the chat, and everything. It's really hard to do, isn't it?
Yeah, it can be. Luckily, in OBS, it shows me what's on screen, and I've got the chat panel right next to me as well. So it's all on one screen. So it it's not too difficult keeping looking from one place to another constantly. But yeah, no, I understand completely what you're saying there. While we wait for a few comments to come in through the live chat, have you got any questions you'd like to ask me at all?
Who me to ask
Absolutely,
you?
buddy.
Who do you think, excluding yourself, of course, is the most influential stacking or collecting channel on YouTube?
That's a cruel question, that is, buddy. That really is, and it would never be. It would never have been me. Influential. I mean, there's some big ones out there, isn't there? I mean. There's some huge US channels. There really are, and some massively influential channels. I mean, over here in the UK, you've got channels like 365 Days of Silver, who's been massively influential in the last year. Before that, Backyard Bullying is probably one of the main inspirations in the UK. He's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
You've got people like Ace Bullying, who's been doing it for quite some time. But then on this state side, you've got people like Sal, and I'm just the biggest fan of Sal's voice ever. I love his gruff vocals. You've got people like Constitutional Stacker. One of the biggest inspirations for me when I first started was Silver Dragons. I was a big fan of Silver Dragons channel. So yeah, I mean, I just I'm not trying to cop out, but I would find it far too difficult to just pick one person, if you know what I mean. There's just so many out there that have been so influential and so inspiring over the last few years. So it's it would be far too difficult. It would be like trying to ask me what's my favorite piece of silver or coin. But how about you? I'll throw that back at you, mate. Who do you think's the most inspirational and influential stacker?
Very, very simple for me, and I can answer it very, very quickly. And a huge shout out to our good friend Future Investments, because 2 years ago there was this young lad, and he was sat in his bedroom and he was showing us all these nice shiny things. I think he had 2 Una bars, and he had some 1 gram gold bars in assays like this.
Yeah.
And he was doing it from his bedroom. It was his first video. He just showed off his stack, and I had never bought any bullion up until that point of watching that video, and I've always looked for other investments to what I had, and never really considered bullion to be an investment that I could feasibly afford to get into. But how wrong we'll end up being. And there was just this young lad showing so much enthusiasm, and he was making a very convincing argument, and he still does, about investing in bullion. And if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here today. It's as simple as that, and obviously, you, through channels that you love, you end up coming to all of you guys. So I follow all of you. And if you haven't had a comment from me on any of your videos, any of you creators that are watching this tonight, I'm normally there. I normally try and support you. And I love what you do just to get that fine word out there about converting your fiat currency into this kind of stuff. Future investments for me is obviously 365 came, Backyard Bullying yourself.
Oh, thank you.
And then the American friends, Silver Dragons, like you say. I still watch him. I find him really engaging.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry to just cut in there. We've had a question come up in the chat, which I'm gonna hate to answer, because we've had a couple of people ask, if you were in the first duck race, do you have any chance of winning? When it comes to the main Stackers social giveaway items, unfortunately not. I'm so sorry to let you know. It's the three finalists of the winner of each of the three big races that'll be put into the end. But that doesn't mean that you may not. You've got chances of winning. One of the Carduus leather pouches, some bundles that I'm going to be putting in. So there are still chances to win something out there, but no, I'm afraid that if you were in that first race and you didn't win, then unfortunately that does mean you're out of the running for the giveaway items, and I hated having to answer that. I really did. I do hate giving people bad news. But yeah, sorry to interrupt you there, mate. You were to, and I must agree. Future investments, massively inspirational, and especially with his being like you say, a young chap when he started his channel a couple of years ago. I feel we've got to see Future mature into a fully blown man now. You know what I mean? Whereas before he was quite young, and that was a bit more evident. But now, he's got his head screwed on. He's learned so much in the last 2 years, and he's it's such an inspirational channel. And I absolutely agree with you there, buddy.
He is. He's really turning into a proper entrepreneur. And, when you follow somebody from the beginning, you have this, you have this love for them. You really do, like your own family, and you want them to do better, and you're urging them. And then I would occasionally put my advice into certain things that he was trying to talk about. And, I've always had a conversation with him. I was always quite a silent commenter. I used to watch videos, but I never thought twice about typing anything in the comments section. But I didn't realize how important it was up until recently. And then I've started to really engage with him over the last year, especially, and became a member of his channel as well, which is an absolute privilege to be able to support him.
Yeah.
And it's just exciting what he's got planned for the future as well. It's even to someone like me that's nearly twice his age, it's still inspirational to me what he's doing. I see a lot of myself in him.
Yeah.
When I was that age, but I never had the knowledge he had, and I wish I had.
Yeah.
And I wish I'd read the books that he reads. Even now, he inspires me to pick up a book and read something.
Yeah.
He's an important part of this community. He's so underrated. I know he's got a fair amount of blooming subscribers, but he's still way underrated.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, and we care a lot about him too, because he's a friend of ours now, and I just want him to succeed in his buy-to-let venture, and because I know how dicey that can be. And good luck to him. That's all I can say, and good luck to everyone else that's stacking and investing as well, because what you do on your YouTube channels is just, I know you probably don't realize it. It's vital. If your facts are correct and they're checked, and you're getting the right word out there, it's vital. And it's a great place to steer people to as well, if they're struggling to save and want to be able to save money, but in a fun, engaging way.
100%. I just wanted to answer a few questions we've had. Right, what I've done while we were having that great answer by Si, I've put the names for the first duck race in the description of the video. So if you refresh it, you should see if you were in that first race. The race one contestants have been posted now. So yes, if you wanted to know, then I have popped them into the description now for you. My Silver Journey has just said, I would like to donate for another giveaway for this awesome occasion. I will ship to the winner. That's incredibly generous of you, MSJ, mate. Do you want to just let me know in the chat what you'll be looking to contribute, and we'll definitely look to get that done. And to answer KYH, for the pouches, etc., we're going to be doing those sporadically through the evening, so we'll give it a little time, and then we'll do one here, and then we may do a couple in a row kind of thing. But we've got 4 pouches and a little wallet as well to give away to the people in the live chat. So there is a little bit of a consolation there, and there is still chances for everybody to win something. So it's gut wrenching, isn't it? I want everybody. I wish everybody could win. You know what I mean. But unfortunately,
just regarding obviously the Stacker socially, we have to be, pretty pretty strict with how we run it, and obviously very, very fair.
Yes.
And it's not easy to, obviously we've got friends in different time zones that can't tune in, so we can't really do a live giveaway like we would. We will do that tonight, I'm sure, but like, we wanted it to be inclusive for everyone around the world that's in Stackers Social. It was the best way we could basically come up with this, but obviously we've got loads of different things that, stay tuned, stay involved, and you'll have a chance of winning something, I'm sure. There's just loads of stuff to give away.
100%.
It's not just about the Stacker Social; it's about the Stack Chat as well tonight. So
yeah, no, I apparently I put Silverpunk in the list twice. I apologize for that. And just to let people know, we have gone through the list and removed any duplicates where we could before the live started. So yeah, there's.
Can I just add? Yes,
of course,
all right. Yeah. Okay. So I noticed that tonight. I thought that this might happen. So I was in Discord. And I noticed that we all of a sudden had like 20 new members in like 5 minutes or something ridiculous. Yeah. So obviously, just to let everyone know, I was on that, and I knew that someone was duplicating accounts as well. So I've erased those people as well. So just to let you know that, I was straight away onto that tonight. Yeah. So if you did spot that, it's been dealt with.
Yeah, we have as much as we possibly could. We have taken away any duplicates from there, so there shouldn't be any going forwards. But I think I've just pasted Silverpunk's name in the description twice, unfortunately. There, MSJ's let us know he's got a 2024 American Silver Eagle up for grabs, and that's incredibly generous of you, MSJ. We'll definitely look to include that at some point during the evening. The mini giveaways, I'm just thinking on my feet here, but it's probably not going to be. It's going to be probably going to be too difficult to get everybody in a duck race. So we might do some questions, and the first person to answer wins, that kind of thing. Just to make it a little bit easier for us to run.
Do you want me to be your personal assistant tonight? Do you want me to write any names down or anything?
If I need that, I will definitely ask you, mate. Thank you so much for offering that. It's very, very generous of you, mate. Thank you so much. But speaking of questions, have you got a question that you would like to ask Magic Yoda?
Oh, do you know what? I did have one. Someone actually, it was Madonna Bullion who you had on last guest,
yes.
Wasn't it? It was, yes. He asked one that I really wanted to ask, and that was about the spot price of silver. Is the spot price of silver going to rise this year?
Ooh, I think it will do. Well, let me just double check with Magic Yoda. And just to answer, yes, there's going to be a second and a third round yet to come. So we still have a couple of races so we can decide exactly who wins which of the incredible prizes that have been donated. And before we go any further, Magic Yoda, is the spot price of silver going to rise this year? And he says, yes, the force is strong on that one. We've got a force symbol of that one. So, yes, I think we're going to see a new high of silver yet to come this year, mate, which is great news for stackers, isn't it?
It is. It is. We're due it, I think. I know gold took a nice spike the other day, didn't it?
Yes, it did. It really did. Absolutely. Speaking of McDonald Bullion, he's here in the chat. He says, do you think there will ever be a Stacker Social meetup? And I think that's definitely something that we need to arrange at some point, isn't it?
Oh, that's great.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm
down for it.
Yeah, I think that's a great thing to do. I think, my brain's just fizzing now. You know how creative I get.
Yes, I do. Yeah, 100%.
Like, it's literally fizzing. I mean, if there's one thing I love the most about Stacker Social behind the scenes is when myself, you, Future, and 365 get together and brainstorm.
Yes, no, that is great.
I adore that. And that's just going to set off something big time. Well done, McDonald. That's a great thing.
Well, we sort of had a bit of a meetup, didn't we, last Saturday? because it was announced.
Yeah.
It was announced in the Stacker social announcement that if anyone wanted to come down to the Royal Mint and meet myself and Brits and Bobs, we were going to be there to meet people. But if there's ever anything again like that, we will definitely put it in the announcements of Stacker Social and give people plenty of notice that we're going to do that. So yeah, no, I'm certainly down. It may not be everybody in Stacker Social, but I think we should definitely do a Stacker Social meet and greet at some point soon in the future.
Annual meetup. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, I think that's, because it is, it's no different to meeting people at a coin fair. It's the same kind of vibe. Yeah, my brain's fizzing now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh dear.
Oh, Steeler Stack has donated $9.99 and saying Magic Yoda is the stream boss. Magic Yoda is the star of the show. It's Magic Yoda and Cyber Soundman, and then just me here as well. So yeah, 100%. Cobra, I've seen we've got Cobrastacker in the chat tonight. We spoke about him earlier with his amazing auction, and APM, my good friend APM, who's donated some of the items. So we go through. Shall we list off who has donated items tonight?
Yeah, please, because there's so many people. We need to really thank these guys. Yeah. It's so humbling, isn't it, what they've done? It's, we just started off with a 365 generous donation of that 1/10 gold coin, the Britannia coin, and it's just spiraled by generosity and friendship. It's just been, it really gets you in the feels, it really does. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. So as Si's just said, we've got the 365 items right there at the top. You can't really see them, but if I do that, you will see them. So you've got the 1/10 gold Britannia, the Stacker Social stickers and poker chips, and then on the middle tier, that's been donated by myself on this side. Cyberman's goods are just there, and then Future Investments. He's also donated a wonderful pair of Tavex gloves, a gold back, and some stickers as well. And the members' items, so the important items to shout out really, have been donated by Darth Precious Metals with the Route 66 piece. More Silver has donated the shillings fractional silver and there's some silver shot in there as well. It's a wonderful little package he's put together. Addicted, I'm knocking everything everywhere. Addicted to Precious Metals has donated a silver back, a pen, some stickers, some poker chips, and Silver Sins has donated the Germanium Mint coin. And silver, I can't remember here we go. Silver Coin Stacker donated the Aztec Copper Round. Gazmadkilt has donated another 3 silverbacks. Silverpunk has donated the Silverpunk Handpod round. Cobrastacker has donated a number of rounds. Serpent Silver has donated the 14 silver dimes. This is so difficult. There's been so many. And GSH has donated some items as well, including the bull there, and I think the 1 ounce Germanium mint bar was by GSH as well. Can you think of anybody I've missed?
I'm just literally thinking
I think
that.
There's one more.
Have you said Cobra?
I said Cobra, yes.
Go on. Do you know?
No, I think there's. I have a feeling there's one more, but I'm looking at everything in front of me, and I'm pretty sure I've mentioned everybody.
It's a shame Royal Mint aren't on there, isn't it?
Absolutely, they should be, shouldn't they? Although it'd be covered in milk spots, wouldn't it?
Yeah, actually.
100%.
Sorry about
Baron
that.
Vamsky said, yes, 365 said the meetup is going to be in Florida and he is paying all the flights and accommodation and everyone gets spending money too. I think I heard him say that. I think I was there when he said that. Not really. 365 is now in the chat. He said, I've just cracked open a bottle of 19 Crimes. What is everyone's drink choice tonight? Well, Si's on a very nice bottle of whiskey. I'm on the Mango Monster because I don't drink. And what is everybody else drinking? Let us know in the comments. Heard those Tavex gloves are really nice though. They are. They're proper nice. The Tavex gloves. They're really, really nice. And I'll just show everybody right here. You've got a lovely embossed purple bit at the top there with the Tavix logo, and they're a really nice pair of gloves. They're not the cheapest, but they are very nice. I'm thinking of getting a pack myself, but I buy gloves in packs of 12 as disposables. So I've just got myself a new pack of 12 gloves. So, Coin Noob Griff, how are you doing, buddy? It's great to have you here. He's on Pear Cider. SteelStacker's on coffee. Kieran Williams is being healthy and he's drinking water. And let's have a look. KYH has got some cordial 365. That's awesome. What cordial are you on, KYH? And Hillbilly Stock Picks is on morning coffee, because obviously we have people here from all over the world. So Darryl is on tea. Stephen God's Money is also being healthy and he's on water. I'm probably being the least healthy out of everybody with my energy drinks, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's great.
Oh, you love energy drinks.
Sorry.
I used to love energy drinks. I used to drink them all the time. They're so bad for you.
Honestly, mate, if I showed you my fridge, it's literally just full of boxes of energy drinks and some cheese. That is it. You can tell I'm single, because it's the fridge of a single man, 100%. Outer Space Wealth is on vodka and lemonade and is large, very nice. Portuguese red for James Elliott. I wonder what my good friend Jamie Frost is drinking. Has he answered yet? He's normally got a bottle of Jack when he's joins us for the stack chats. But it's great to know everyone's got their favourite drink in front of them tonight. But absolutely. Long Live Coins is here. Thank you for telling us you've joined us, buddy. Great to have you here. Darryl USA will take a root beer. I'm not sure how I feel about root beer. I have to be very much in the mood for either a root beer or a ginger biscuit or anything ginger related. How do you feel about that, mate?
Sorry, say that again, please, mate. I didn't quite catch you.
Okay. Well, that was on the root beer, which is a very gingery. Yeah. How have you tried root beer before?
I have. Yeah, it's not my thing. I saw. I think it was Coin Noob that has got a pear cider.
Yeah.
I think that is deadly. That you can drink like juice.
Yes.
It's amazing. I love pear cider, especially in the summer.
To answer Kieran Williams, it's not like a Red Bull. I'm not drinking a vodka Red Bull or anything. It's the Mango Monsters, and I just drink them on their own. So I don't drink alcohol at all. I haven't had any alcohol in very close to 2 years now, and it's just the fact that I see that as an achievement that keeps me going. It's probably not going to be long until I get myself a bottle of mead, because I miss it so very much. I was going to say answer Monkey. I was going to say I do believe root beer is the same as ginger ale. I think they're the same thing. Am I right there? Do you know?
I think, is it the same thing? Is it?
I think it is. Because
I love. It's weird though, because I love ginger ale. I love like whiskey and dry ginger. So that's a great combination. Just a cheap whiskey and ginger ale. I love that.
Yeah.
So I didn't know it was the same thing.
I think it is. Because obviously ginger's a root vegetable, isn't it? It's the actual root of the plant ginger is. So I think that's root beer. Marshall, out of the main giveaway, unfortunately, but we are going to be having a number of mini giveaways throughout the evening. So there is still a chance to win something. And My Silver Journey has put up a 2024 American Silver Eagle that we'll also be giving away to somebody at some point through the evening. So yes and no. There are still chances of winning some wonderful prizes up for grabs as of yet. So I'm very sorry to everybody who was in the first race, except for Scots Silver, who was the lucky winner of that. Unfortunately, there can only be 3 winners. We have three main pots, but we will be giving away other items throughout the evening. So there are some consolation prizes there for people to pick up along the way. So, Si, let's talk about your YouTube journey. Now, I know we've said you're not technically a content creator.
Pay my rent.
Pay my rent, one of his favourite sayings. Why aren't we not getting more videos, Si? Everybody loves your videos so much. You're a natural, you really are.
That's very sweet. That's really sweet of you to say that. And I'll send you that tenner, I promise you, for saying that. I just don't have the time. It's just that simple. I would love to do a few more, if I'm honest with you. I know I've said that, you know, jokingly, I've said that, you know, oh God, you're never going to see me do this again. But I really enjoyed doing it. You know, I'm not really into the editing. It's the editing side of it that I think takes up way too much time. And, you know, I would like to just speak off the hip, like my only 2 videos are just, they're not edited. It's just what I'm thinking at the time. So, yeah, there will be sporadic ones, I'm sure, going forward. But you know, I don't think people really want to see me. You know, I'm just, you know, I'm not really doing anything any different to anyone else. You know, but if I'm excited about something, then I'd love to share it with you. I mean, I've got to show you something I have while we're on the subject. I was thinking about doing a video of these things here because I think it's important for people to know that I was speaking to you before we went live about that crossover between stacking and collecting, and really, I think anything over £25 for a bullion piece on silver is more of a collector's item. So I bought these.
Yes. Can I just say, Si, look at how many dinosaurs are in the chat right now.
What's
that
that
means
mean?
You need to make another video. 365 said, put a dinosaur in the chat if Shy should continue to upload to YouTube. I've put a couple in there myself.
Oh, you absolute buggers.
Look at how many dinosaurs we're getting, mate. The people have spoken.
I'm looking. I can't. It's all green. My screen's gone green. Oh, you're all very nice. And, you know, soon. Okay, I'll do one soon, just because, you know, it's a special night, isn't it?
Could you promise us? Could you just promise us one a month?
One a month.
One a month.
I couldn't promise, but it's very possible. I could probably do that.
Brilliant. Yeah, I love it. I love it. That'd be crazy amazing. It would be something to really look forward to every month as well. So if you could try and do that, I would appreciate it so very much, mate. And just before we go on to your pieces, now your voice sounds perfect for radio. Is there any reason for that at all?
There's no actual reason for it. I'm just a council estate lad from Lincolnshire. There's nothing special behind it, but it was used to some effect. I used to have an online radio show on an internet radio station called Box UK. It was listened in 72 countries at the time. It was quite a big thing. Yeah, we had many thousands of listeners, and it was. I actually got fired from it, and I did. And what it was, I used to do a feature. It's going to be quite difficult to explain this, but 365 has actually heard what I've done, and I used to get a song, and I used to do editing software. I was good at all these musical editing software, and hence my name, Soundman. I used to be a sound engineer, so that's why I chose that name, by the way. I've kind of lost my train of thought.
You had a feature, and it got you sacked.
Yeah, so I take a song, but what I could do was manipulate the song through editing to make certain songs sound like they were using naughty words.
Okay.
What I'll do is, if it's possible, on Stacker Social, when we've done tonight, I'll put one of those, because I've still got the files. I'll put one of them in the chat somewhere on the Stacker Social. But it's it was especially around Christmas time, like Brenda Lee's rocking around the Christmas tree. It didn't sound like rocking. It sounded like something else.
Imagine. Just begin with an F.
But I used to say that because I made it sound like it was on a vinyl record. I used to say that my record player was broken.
I love it. I really do.
And it had fluff on the needle. But they got wise to that, and the producers that used to run the shop, they sort of listened to it, and sort of, you know, there could be kids, and I couldn't really argue with that. You know, there were kid listeners as well, and it came to a bad end. But I tell you what, it was why people tuned into my show. That particular feature was a big part of my success on the radio. So yeah, it was funny. I would literally die laughing off mic.
I love it. I know it's
you know.
It does sound hilarious, mate. It really does, and yeah, I can't wait to hear one of those. Cobra, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat. Cobra's just sent a £5 super chat across. That's unbelievably generous of you.
Yeah,
Thank you so much, mate.
Thank you.
That'll keep me in with a box of
Okay,
boxes.
can I just do one
Sorry,
thing?
mate. Repeat that, mate.
Can I just do one thing
Of
before we
course you
carry
can,
on?
buddy. It's all yours.
I've got whiskey here. This is my favourite Dalmore whiskey, and I just wanted to raise the toast to, I think it was 75 plus people in here tonight, and I just want to raise a toast to everyone on Stacker Social and everyone that's joined us here tonight, and obviously all the future winners of this evening. God bless you, and thank you for making this week an amazing week for us founders, 365, TSC, myself, and of course Future Investments. God bless you, and cheers, everybody.
Let's see if we can make it look like with chin glasses. So if you go to the left, I'll go to the right.
What, this way?
You have
Or
to
this
go
way?
to the left. So we wait. A little
I'll go
bit
to the
more. A
left.
little bit.
Ready?
Yeah, go on.
3, 2, 1. Has it
Bit
gone
more,
the right
bit
way?
more. Ting! There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, cheers to you. Well done.
Cheers for you, and thank you for joining me, mate. It's an absolute pleasure to have you on here. You're such a natural when it comes to this kind of thing, and I thought that personally. Do you know when you put that first video out, and I think it was, it was to do with a giveaway you were doing in Stacker Social for a wallet, wasn't it? And
Oh, that was a private video I did for the Telegram group.
Yeah, and I just thought you were such a natural on camera. You put me to shame because I find it so difficult. As soon as I get on camera, my mind goes blank, and I don't know what to say, and I find it so very difficult. But you were such a natural on it, mate, and I think that's one of the reasons why people want to see so much more content from you, because you've got a great voice for it, you've got a great personality for it. It's really enjoyable to watch. So well done, mate. Well done.
Oh, that's very sweet, mate. Thank you very much, and thank you everybody for your dinosaurs and for all the love. I did see that on my right hand side here, so thank you. Well, I'll do some more. It's nice that you wanted to do more. It's what can I say? It's very humbling, and this community never ceases to amaze me, and I'm so glad to be a part of it. I'm getting mushy now. I've had a whiskey, and now I'm getting mushy.
I get it.
Knew this was going
to. I feel the same, mate. It's such an honour to be part of part of this community. It really is. To Marshall Vincent, it says, TSC, that's one of my favourite energy drinks. It's the only one I drink, Marshall. That is my vice now when it comes to drinking Monster Mango energy drinks. CPM's put a question in for yourself, mate, and it's a great question. CPM, by the way, he's got a great channel. He does these Whiskey Wednesdays every Wednesday. Well, he films on Wednesday. They normally come out on a Thursday morning, but they're a great watch. He's going to be on a Stack Chat towards the end of the month as well. But his question is, that glass is so cool, where can I get one? And cheers.
Yeah, so this was a gift from my missus. It says EPC on here, and that's the English Pewter Company. I think they've got a shop online, and I think they're on Etsy as well. I think for a glass like this is about £30. They're not cheap, but they are very, very heavy and very, very good quality. Don't put them in the dishwasher, for God's sake, otherwise the emblems won't come off. They do loads of all different kind of designs that they stick on here, but they're so heavy. I mean, I wish I could show you the tankard that I've got that's pure glass with pewter at the bottom. It's unbelievably heavy.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're a great company, English Pewter Company. It's the closest thing you'll get. I mean, you probably will be able to get sterling silver. I mean, I know that Dalmore, for example, what you can see the stag here on the front, in shot for you, on their more expensive bottles. So I think you're looking around the 30-year range. This stag is actually sterling silver. It's handcrafted as well.
Oh wow, that's incredible. That makes me want one just for a showpiece in my house.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous whiskey, that is. You can really taste the bourbon barrel in that. So if you like bourbon and you're kind of unsure about going for a single malt, this ticks both boxes. It's stunning. And you don't need water either, and you don't need ice. So it's really
Yeah,
cool.
absolutely. KYH has said, May stackers social prosper and have a great time, everyone." What a wonderful little statement to make, KYH. We've got to mention KYH because he is, he's the youngest creator in the community at 13 years old. He's doing an amazing job. He gets some really nice pieces on his channel, and the knowledge of that guy for being a 13-year-old is phenomenal, isn't it?
Yeah, he's even the youngsters, they're inspirational, and he's is the knowledge of coins, the knowledge of bullion, and then he's sort of chasing after your crown. I think
Oh, he's got
TSC.
my
I think
crown. He's
he's
taking it already, buddy.
he's getting knowledgeable about those special hallmarked silver pieces that could be antique pieces. I think he's got a few spoons. He's starting to build up a hell of a collection. But the thing that really amazes me about him for a 13-year-old lad is that the reason for why he's stacking metals. And that is because he doesn't want his money in the bank. He wants it there in front of him. He wants to be able to touch it. He wants to be able to own it.
Yeah.
And obviously his parents have probably got a lot to do with this, and well done to them as well. You've brought up a hell of a kid.
No, 100%,
you know
100%, mate. Yeah, absolutely.
but obviously that's the thing to bear in mind when you come back to Stacker Social, is that we're not all adults in that particular
Yeah.
group. We just have to be mindful that there are under 18s in there as well, which is an important thing for people to know, because a lot of people don't know that. They think obviously this is just a purely an adult thing, and it's not.
Yeah.
He is. Whenever you see KYH popping up, just be mindful that he's a 13-year-old lad, and everything will be right and rosy in the world.
Yeah, 100%. And also, it's not just KYH, because we've got another young stacker in the community now as a creator. It's somebody who's going to be joining me in a few weeks for a stack chat. I'm super excited to have him on, but it's Small Stack Bullion, who's only just started his channel, and I was actually quite shocked to learn how old he was, and because I thought he was a bit older with his voice and his knowledge, but yeah, he's another one of the young chaps, so it's amazing to have him in the community as well. And as I say, a little spoiler alert, he's going to be joining me for a stack chat on the 16th of March, so in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, was he 16?
I think so.
Is he
I
16?
think so, yeah.
Yeah, he does sound a lot older, but he's, I love him because I really appreciate everyone that engages in the chat. I've noticed it with Silversins. He's a big part of it as well, and you get to know all these guys that are always putting their 3 pence in.
Yeah.
But he's, I think he'll be a great guest for you. He comes across amazing on camera.
He does, doesn't he?
And knowledgeable.
Yeah, he's so confident on camera, isn't he?
Yes, yeah, you can tell that straight away. And apparently he's going to start pouring as well, I believe.
That would be incredible. I want to start pouring it sometime soon, but I need to get all this stuff, and I'm renovating the house, and that's kind of my forefront of my mind at the moment. So as soon as I get on top of the house, I can start doing other things like that. But yeah, 100%. Kill Noob says KYH impressed me enough to get his mitts on some of my silver. A difficult thing to do out of my type grasp. A great comment, Coin Noob. But yeah, we sent him a little care package across, didn't we? I sent him some stuff, Darth sent him some stuff, APM sent him some stuff, Griff sent him some stuff. So it was great to see that video. It really was a wonderful video, and I think Cobra's the generosity of that guy just is endless, because during the auction yesterday, he agreed to send KYH a Vortex bar.
Oh wow! I mean, that's a bar that I'm more of a weight stacker, and I see that Vortex bar coming up. I know you've showcased it a few times, but that is something that I would like to add to my little 1 ounce bar stack here. It's stunning, isn't it? I think it's one of the best.
Yes.
I really do.
It's the bar
I mean, obviously, I have an affinity for these things here. But
They're nice bars.
these are my favourite.
They're a good bar. They're
Yeah.
a good bar, but Vortex was the bar of 2023. And that's the TSC bar of 2023.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah. Scots Silver has just put a £10 super chat in. Scots Silver, that's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. I've got my little Morag the cow over to the right hand side of me, which Scots Silver sent across to. Well, I think he sent it to myself, Future, and a couple of other people as well. So, Scots, I hope you're doing well, mate, and I hope we get to see your return to camera very soon because I have been missing your videos, buddy.
Yeah, he's a great guy, isn't he? He has a lot of luck with these giveaways as well. Because when I did my first giveaway on the Telegram Stacker social one that was running, he won one of my wallets.
Yes.
That I did for a Christmas giveaway.
Yes, he did, yeah.
And he did an unboxing video, which is still available, by the way, if you want to go see it. It's really, really nice video of just him, his little dog, and his son was filming it. It was really lovely. And the thing is, I never ever when you're a creator of anything, you never see reactions of when people unbox something of yours unless obviously you're on YouTube.
Yeah.
You know, don't ever underestimate the power of unboxing videos. You know, I find them the most brilliant thing to watch. They are my secret pleasure. They all unboxing videos that anyone does, I'm in there, I'm watching it, you know, especially within this community and what we do. But he unboxed that, and just to see the joy on his face, he appreciated the leather. It was just something so special for me to see. And obviously Future Investments, when I sent him that journal, he did an amazing unboxing. And I think 365 sent me a voicemail of him saying, "Oh my God, guys, I've just received this package from somebody." He didn't name me, but it was that journal. And he said, "I'm literally going to have to edit the video down. It's going to be 40 minutes long." And he was panicking about how long the video was. I sent him a load of stuff and a load of letters, and that was an amazing unboxing to watch as well. That was
really was, and let me tell you, because you let me know, didn't you, that you were sending him the journal before you sent it. So I knew, I actually knew about it, but obviously I kept it mum. Didn't want to spoil the surprise. And as soon as he received it, I got a voice note from Future, and he was so excited. He was like, "I've just got this. I've just received this from somebody. It's absolutely incredible." I was just sat there twizzling my mustache, going, "Yes, I know." And yes, just so everyone knows, I do have a mustache that's twizzleable, don't I, Si?
Yeah, you've got an amazing mustache, and I can't believe how symmetrical it is. I'm actually very jealous because I'm bearded, and I can't even do a mustache like that. So, just going back quickly.
Yeah,
so, Future Investments basically got one of these. He got a black one, and what I do is I keep all track of my. This is a handmade journal. This is another thing I make as well. I don't know how much you can see of that, but I put an A5 notebook in there. But this is what he got. One of these. He had it bespoke. What I did was I lined it with gold and silver brushed leather, which was absolutely stunning. It's a limited edition. I can't get it now. It's actually out of stock. But this is really special, this journal, because when I get orders from my leather business, I use this journal to write down briefs of what people like.
Yeah.
Now, I was having a conversation with 365 Days of Silver not long ago, and I was asking him about his wallet because I need to send him something, really, because you've received something off me and Future has, and it's about time he had something. So this is how my leather projects start.
Oh, wow. Brilliant.
So I come up with an idea. I mean, this probably won't be the end of idea, but it's very, very crude. It's very, I've got a brief there. I was making a note of what his wallet was, and then how I could make a bespoke wallet to possibly carry a bullion piece, which is here.
That's cool.
So I wrote this. I've got like a little brief thing here. So I've started messing around. You do need to play around with stuff before you start making.
Yes.
Usually I make things out of cardboard before I do anything.
That's a good call.
But yeah. I know he's in the chat, but I'm hoping he didn't see that there.
Yeah, no, you just look away, 365. Nothing to see here right now. Oh, KYH has said he will
Yeah,
do an unboxing video when he buys one of your corn patches. Well, you may not have to buy one, KYH, because we do have a few to give away very soon. I was going to say we'll do one now, but we're getting very close to part 2 of the Stacker Social giveaway qualifying round. So we'll probably do the first pouch just after that. And yeah, it's in about 10 minutes time we'll do duck race number 2, because we're coming up to an hour and a half in already, Si. Can you believe it?
I know. We need to crack on with these giveaways. Seriously, we're going to be here till 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's just a normal stack chat, mate. It's more like 6 o'clock today.
But that's all right.
Yeah, yeah, they do go on because time flies so quickly. It really does. You know, I normally ponder the question about 10 o'clock at night. Can you believe it's been 3 hours already? And nobody can ever believe it's been 3 hours. No. You know, it really does fly so very quickly. But bear with us, guys. In about 10 minutes' time, we will be doing the second qualifier for the Stacker Social giveaways, and then after that, we'll start doing some mini giveaways, and we'll come up with some ideas. I just think if we do the normal put duck in the comment, it's going to go crazy tonight because we've got so many people in the chat. So we may. How do you think about coming up with a few questions, and then the first person to answer the question in the chat wins?
Yeah, fine.
Awesome.
Absolutely fine with that. Yeah, I think anyway, just to get these done. You know, we've got so many.
We're gonna have plenty of duck races for the Stacker Social stuff anyway, aren't we? So we'll mix things up and do things a little differently for the coin pouches, etc. And we'll probably come up with some questions relating to coins and bullying and that kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds really good. Yeah,
absolutely, 100%. Time flies when you're having fun, says MSJ. What's a no coin noob 71? What's a duck do? Now, I quite a few stack chats ago, I noticed that coin noob was popping. What's a duck do? And he said it a couple of times. So I thought to myself, well, there's something behind this. He's not just saying that; it's referring to something. So I went online and got and said, you know, put it in and thought, what is it? And it came up, and it's this song, and it's absolutely hilarious. It really is. It's it's quite funny if anyone wants to check that. KYH is stacking. Says TSC, I've got lag, so won't be able to answer fast. Well, the lag does depend on your internet connection. As Cobra always likes to remind people in his auctions, put live chat at the top of the chat. You'll see top chat and live chat. Put it on live chat. That will get the chat going a little bit quicker for you. But the lag should be fairly similar for everybody watching based on how quick your internet connection is. So hopefully, it won't affect you too much, and maybe you'll just be so much quicker at answering than everyone else that you'll still get it anyway. KYH. So yeah, no, it's good chance for everyone to win, because I'm going to mix the questions up. Some of them will be numismatic related, some will be bullying related. So there'll be a good mix. And also, if you do win one of the pouches, please don't try and win another one. We don't want somebody to win all 5 of them. You know what I mean? It's yeah. If you win one, then let somebody else win the next ones. Isn't that right, Si?
Yeah, 100%. I think they're all different as well. So it'd be nice to spread them kind of leathers around the community a bit as well, so see what people think. And yeah, let's be fair on the other people if we can. That would be really lovely.
100%. Yeah, absolutely. Luke says, ha ha ha, yes mate, we will have double the amount of ducks than anyone else. Yeah, there'll be so many ducks in this one, we really will. I will hear you later than the rest. Yes. Well, as I say, KYH, mate, the lag should be similar for everybody. So it's you should hear it around the same time as everybody else listening and watching the chat alongside. So yeah, it shouldn't hopefully affect any person in particular more than anybody else. Jamie Frost says Baby Shark da. And no, let's not get Baby Shark in my head, because I cannot stand that song. I really can't. Coin Noob said, if you're watching on your phone, hold your finger on the screen and it will. Yes, it's a good call to time. If you get a bit behind, you can press for ×2 and it will catch you up to the live point as well. But I will give you notice and give you a chance to refresh your screens before we do any of that. So it gives people a chance to get rid of a lag as much as possible. Space Miner said, I'm just here for the infamous final question. We had it once, but we'll go into it a little bit further. Like, this is a regular on the Stack Chats. In fact, we go into what I call Conspiracy Corner towards the end of the chat, and we open it up to the oddball questions and the questions are a bit more out of the park than usual. So we'll definitely go into a little bit more detail on the infamous question, and it really has become the infamous question because it comes up in every single one of my live chats. It really does, and yeah, absolutely. Really is a brilliant chat as usual. Extra cherry on top with all the gore. Absolutely, Silversins. It just makes it so much better. And I want to shout out Silversins and let people know after we've done this the giveaways for Stackers Social. I'm going to be having a little bit of a special giveaway for my channel because I'm getting closer and closer to the 1,000 subscriber mark. I'm on 838 right now, and to celebrate 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to be doing a 1,000 subscriber giveaway, and I'm going to be putting in a 1 gram gold bar. I'm going to be putting in a 1 gram silver TSC custom bar, but Silversins has also donated a 1 gram Heraeus gold bar as well. So it's going to be 2 grams of gold, a gram of silver. I'll probably put a copper 1 ounce round in there, maybe a silver round. I'll make it as special as I possibly can. So, even if you don't win anything tonight, keep an eye on my channel next week because I will be starting the 1,000 subscriber giveaway next week. I'm going to put a video up where I'll invite people to put something in the comments, and then based on that, we'll take the people from that, and we'll do it. We'll do the duck race live as we're doing tonight, but the entrance will be through a video which you'll have time to enter through. So definitely something to keep your eyes out for next week. I'm guessing it's probably going to be released Wednesday of next week, so something to look forward to there.
TSC, can I just jump in just quickly? I know Jamie, bless him. I know he asked this question a bit earlier on. He's asked it again. He asked me what was my first gold piece. Now, I have it here, funny enough. Nice. So, I have this thing for these. Hope you can see that one, right? This is an Austrian Ducat.
Now, that guy has got mustache game.
Yeah, he actually looks like my dad with a pigtail.
I love it.
But there you go, Jamie. There's your answer. I've got more of these than I have anything else, and I don't know what it is about them. I absolutely adore that. I don't know whether it's because it looks like a pirate coin kind of.
It does, doesn't he?
I think it's the color as well. The color is just. I'm going Gollum again, aren't I? I'm doing it.
Yeah, 100%.
But that's something that draws me into these coins. You can never, ever go wrong with me if you give me one of these, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you can see my bald head there. Hello. Yeah, that's a gold coin to me. Coin.
ShinyStacker just said, pay my rent. I absolutely agree. So that's your first gold coin. And it's probably going to be, going to be maybe the same answer based on what you just said. But APM has put his infamous question in the chat, which is, what's your favourite piece?
Okay. So I knew this question was going to come up tonight, so I've kind of prepared. So what I've done is I've put my 5 favourite bars on the 1 ounce size. My favourite 10 ounce bar. Let's just start that. So obviously this goes in categories, APM. I know this is a bit long-winded, but my favourite 10 ounce bar is the Royal Mint 10 ounce bar. It's just absolutely stunning. And then my favourite coins, my favourite silver coins, it was a toss-up really. Obviously the Queen's Beast completer.
Yeah.
And then I think this one's probably my all-time favourite, and I think a lot of you know this anyway. It's the Ducaton Rider. It's a restrike coin from the Dutch Mint. But look at that.
It's gorgeous.
It's proof you don't see these often, and they're just a breathtaking. To me, they're just a breath. It's the font as well with these. I think that's what's drawn me into. Weirdly, like on the numismatic sort of older pre-des kind of coins, I've been collecting. I've just started collecting Gothic florins, the sterling
Yes, you
silver,
have.
20s. But it's that text around the outside, which is also Gothic
Yes.
text. That old. I'm sorry, I'm a bit off camera there. It's old type, and the toning of these is just incredible. I actually put that's an 1870 though.
Yeah. I've got one that started to develop a bit of a rainbow tone on it, and that is absolutely stunning. But that puts us quite nicely onto KYH's question, who's asked, do you have any antique silver?
I don't have any. If he's thinking other than, I don't have antique. I don't. If he's thinking other than bullion and coins and things like that, no. But I do have this. Now this it's getting on a bit now. It's never ever been used. This is very special. So my other love is fountain pens, and I love fountain pens. And
do you want to wait to show that until the duck race?
I'll wait for that one.
We've just hit 8:30, so we can.
Oh my God!
We can do the next duck race. Question for TSC. 1 second. You're known for collecting quite a few things: coins, stamps, date runs, etc. How many different categories do you collect? I collect pretty much everything, mate. I've got old sewing machines, old knives. You know, I'm a collector. I had a gas engineer around recently. He went into my what I call the museum room, and he just took a look around and said, "You like to collect your stuff, don't you?" And I was like, "Yeah, absolutely." But we'll, as I say, we'll move on to the next duck race. So we've got the next list of people to pop in there. So just bear with me 1 second. We'll put it in for 1 minute yet again. And let's get list 2. There we go. Awesome. Right, it won't be a second. Get the list of names in here. Right. Sorry about this, guys. Do you want to say something? Why?
I'll sing a song. Do you want me to sing?
No, I'm done.
I was saying in the poker game the other night that I can do a major version of Celine Dion's "My Heart Will Go On."
Oh no, for me it's what's it called? All Coming Back to Me Now.
Sadly, I can imagine you spelting that out at karaoke.
Yeah, it was All Coming Back to Me Now by Celine Dion.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's a great song, isn't it? That's my favourite.
I'd love to sing that.
Yeah, 100%. But don't worry, everybody. We're not going to sing. You're safe. You are safe. Okay, so I've got the next group of people loaded in, and just bear with 1 second. Just make sure. Oh no, we're one short. So here we go. Edit the list again.
While you're doing that, I'm going to pour another whiskey. Cheers, everybody.
Love it. Right, almost there.
Good help.
Okay, so we've got 77 people loaded in and 1 minute duck race. So we'll get the duck race on. We'll get the duck race on for everyone to see. So I'm just going to transition that across very quickly, and here we go. As you can see, we've got 1 minute on the timer. We've got 77 names in the list. We're going to set that. And here's our list of ducks once again. And once we've done the race, as per before, I will put the names into the onto the description of the video. So just bear with me 1 second. Si, it's over to you, buddy. As soon as you say go, we will go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the very best of luck to you all. 3, 2, 1. Go.
And they're off, and we're waiting for somebody to stand out from the crowd because we've got a few in there. But Old Lady Duck is looking quite good. Has she got the legs to see it all the way through to the end? No, she hasn't. She's falling back already. H Liberty Duck, he's looking quite good, but so is Purple Zigzag Duck by Axe 31. They are both falling back, and John Frags, number 4 with the top hat on, is looking great, but once again, he is now pulling back. We have Little Mermaid Duck hiding somebody at the back there. It's number 64, but Snowman Duck, will he let it go? Let it go. We do not know, but he's looking absolutely great. Will that large honker of his be a little bit of a cheat there because he is a bit longer than everyone else. But, well, I was going to say Legionnaire Duck is looking frisky, but he's not. He's pulled back. And it's CG Tass who's looking very good at the end. And we're coming up to the final 10 seconds with CG Tass in the lead. But Old Lady Duck, who had the legs at the front, she has come straight back out. But CG Tass is looking great. What is he going to be? I think he's going to be Spaceman Duck. Spaceman Duck is John RMS has taken it. Wow. Well done, John RMS. Absolutely incredible. What an exciting race that was. Let me just...
Wow, well done, and well done. Yes.
Thank you very much, John RMS. Well done, buddy. Well done. Okay, I've got to put the list into the onto the description now, haven't I? So just give me 1 second, and I will get that done.
Well done, John. Fantastic. John RMS is Ace Bullion,
He
by
is,
the way, guys.
yes. Ace Bullion has just won that one. So congratulations yet again, Ace Bullion. That's very, very well done, mate. Well done indeed.
He needs a bit of a shout out because he works alongside Silver Trader, Martin at Silver Trader, and he basically gets given a lot. Well, they're not given to him. He has a choice whether he wants to buy them or not, but he gets sent them. All the brand new pieces. If you want to see anything like unboxed from the Silver Trader, check out John RMS's channel. It's really, really cool for that.
100%. Feel free to speak about whatever you want, respond to comments and anything you like for a moment, mate. Just while I update the description.
Buddy. What we got in there? Let's have a look in the old chat room here. Let me take over this channel for a minute, guys. What should we talk about? Oh, I was going to talk about my pen. Actually, I've got to show you this because this is so good. This is a Waterman pen, and this is a fountain pen. And this was given to me by my dad over 20 years ago as a gift, and I never thought anything of it until I did a bit of research on it. It's a limited edition. And KYH, this is not antique by any means, but it is cracking on for about 25, 30 years old, I believe,
so
now.
It's retro.
And it is very retro. So it's sterling silver barrel, and it's been beautifully machined. 18-karat gold nib. It's never been used either. I've never filled it with ink. It is actually hallmarked. I think on the lid, again, that's machined. 18-karat gold on the lid as well.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
There are there's some little hallmarks there. I don't know whether you can see that very well. I'm sorry about the shadow. But it is an absolutely stunning pen. That's just beautiful.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't want to know. That's a proper treasure. That.
So, Si, let's give away one of your coin pouches. What do you reckon?
Oh, please. Yeah, can we do that?
We certainly can. And since we've been speaking about antique silver, we'll probably have a first question based on antique silver. What do you reckon?
Okay, so how's this going to work then? Is it going to be the first answer wins?
Yes. So refresh your YouTube, update it, put ×2 on now as quickly as you can, and yeah, we'll pop a question very, very shortly, and we'll give away. The first one we'll do will be the red pouch. How about that?
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I know there's a famous silver pourer that really likes that colour.
There is, isn't there? I've no idea who that could be. No idea at all. But yeah, there definitely is a famous silver pourer who likes that colour. Yeah. You'll see. I've just I've just put his poker chip up near the camera when you see it on the lag, mate.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you've got poker chip now,
I have, yes. There's one right there. There's one in every single one of these pouches, actually.
Oh, you did. You put them in as a nice extra. Yeah.
One in there. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, that's. I'm just seeing it on the feed now. Yeah, that's the one.
100%.
The silver pourer. Yeah, silver punk. Bless him.
Yeah, 100%. So let's do the first question. The first question is, what assay office uses an anchor for their sterling silver items? And the first person to put it in the chat gets to win the red coin pouch with a TSC chip inside. Which assay office uses an anchor KYH stacking has just pipped Silver Punk to the post there. Literally, well done, KYH, mate. Very well done. Silver Punk, you were so very close, and we've got some more coming in now. Coin Noob got it right, Blistering Barnacles got it right, Kieran Williams got it right, Mick got it right, Durbin got it right, Daryl USA got it right, Outer Space got it right, but unfortunately, KYH was so unbelievably quick there. He really was. Cobrastacker's got it right as well. So well done to everybody who answered correctly there. Yep, absolutely well done. But KYH, you have got the red coin pouch. So I'm going to write that down.
You paid up with that. Can I just say something really interesting about these leathers that I use and how it affects coins? So this is a maple leaf. This is Canadian maple. This is 2023 one, so it's the mint shield one. I'll take out the capsule for you. So I've actually had this inside one of my wallets. I left it out just purely on its own like this. Look how that's toned.
Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it? That really is nice. That really is nice.
So if you want to tone, especially with that red leather, funny enough, is the same leather I use to tone this. So KYH, if you want to tone a piece of bullion, I don't recommend it, but if you do, this is what happens. This is on the mint shield as well. So, and you've kind of got rainbow. I don't know whether it's picking it up. You've got a rainbow effect. You've got blues, greens, reds, right around the rim.
Yeah.
So this leather has an amazing effect. I mean, that's over a period of like 6 weeks, I think that was, and it.
I've got to be honest with you, mate. If you want to tone a coin, you've got to speak to APM.
But he cleans them.
But he also tones them as well magnificently. They come out looking just black. Good. It looks like you put it in a fire and left it there for ages, and it destroys them. It's really funny. I'm not sure if you saw his video quite some time ago. He put a coin in with some eggs, but he actually put the egg on the coin. And you're supposed to put the egg next to the coin, and it's the sulfur in the air that does it. And because he put the egg on the coin, it looked awful. But then again, that's not a problem because he runs his APM coin cleaning service, and he was able to. And I was actually genuinely impressed with how well he got them looking good again after he did that.
Do you think I should get this cleaned? This is a 1900 crown that you love.
No.
Would you leave it?
100%, mate. 100%.
Way too.
Yeah, it is, but you will remove a load of the value from it if you take the patina off it, mate. When you're looking at coins like that, like the 1900 crown, the collectors will want to see a patina on that coin. They'll not be Silverpunk Stem is saying no cleaning of any old coins, please. And I definitely would suggest not to do that. We've got a no from 365 says no. My Silver Jones says no. Luke says no. We're getting a lot of no's in the chats. Yeah, definitely. I would definitely recommend not cleaning an old coin like that because it's a beautiful coin in great condition. We've got a load more dinosaurs coming through for the side videos to come through. Keep the crown as it is, says McDonald Bullion. Serpent Silver says give it to me. I'll keep it safe. Love it. Coin Noob, who is, oh my word, Coin Noob gives me nightmares when it comes to old coins, but he said I would polish the heck out of it. Do you know what he does with old pennies?
No.
He drills them and turns them into washers.
That's hilarious. That is
it's
hilarious.
Nightmare fuel.
I bet that
it does. It genuinely does trigger me. It absolutely does. I'm like, oh no, you can't do that. Scots Silver says I've got a silver King Charles III cipher bullion coin in my Carduus keyring coin holder. Yeah, that's great. I do personally find that these, if you've not got the coin in the capsule, they're pretty much the perfect size for a pocket piece. They really are.
What's he say? A cipher?
Yes, the cipher coin.
One of these?
Yes, that one. That one. It's a great coin.
I can never... Yeah. It is. That is a gorgeous coin,
it really
isn't it?
Is.
I think Royal Mint, pat yourself on the back for your coronation range. Although these are milky.
Yeah.
That one ain't too bad. Well, I've got others that have gone really
Mine's
milky.
awful. Mine's got a third of the obverse is covered in milk spot. It's really awful.
I find the myths and legends, that Robin Hood one that I had. Oh my
Mine are
god!
okay. I had a really good stretch when I first started bullying from the Royal Mint. Daryl USA, pop me an email with your address on it, and I'll send you a poke chip, mate. Yeah, but I had a really good stretch when I first started buying bullying, and none of them had milk spots on 'em. They were great, and then all of a sudden, yeah, the spots started coming through, and they really do need to sort it out, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Noticed that my. You know what else I've noticed as well? Because I absolutely adore these. I love the shading on just a standard Kruger.
Oh yeah, they're a great coin.
Yeah, but it's gone milky.
Has it?
You see it?
You don't see that a lot.
Well, you can see. It's slight. It's only slight, but it hasn't been taken out of this capsule.
Yeah.
And these you can get so cheap now. You can get like 22 quid each.
Yeah. Do you want to see a little sneak peek of some new coins from the Royal Mint?
Well, yes.
Would you like to see the new Uno and the Lion Bar?
Yes.
Let's do it then. We turned up here yesterday, and I didn't get a chance to put them in my weekly vlog.
I'll hold the old one up for context.
Yes, brilliant idea. So as you can see on the old one, the slightly better in my opinion, it's portrait, whereas the new one is landscape, and you've got Una in the foreground, the lion behind it. Una's pointing out with a staff in the hand. We've got the swirly pattern again on the background. I'll try and get a bit closer to see if it will. Here we go. There we go. And we've got Dirige Deus Gressus Meus. And that's something about God. My Latin's not that good, unfortunately. But if anyone could pop what that means in the comments, that'd be great. But that's one side of it. And then on the other side, you've got the Royal Mint 1 ounce 999 fine silver. So yeah, it's a nice bar. I still prefer the original. What's your thoughts?
Well, I'm gonna reserve judgment until you've unboxed what you're about to unbox. So I don't know yet.
Yeah.
I need to see them. You know, I'm gonna have a bit of a. Oh, here we go. I've got it now.
Silverson says, guys, me and the missus gonna crack on with this Chinese. Brilliant. Have a brilliant rest of the stack chat. It's been amazing. Thank you so much for joining us, buddy, Silversons, and thank you so much for your contribution to my 1,000 subscriber giveaway.
Yeah, it is.
I've got a Chinese for myself later on as well. But yeah, so what's your thoughts on it, mate? Old one or new one?
I'm just looking now. You've got it lovely on the camera. Okay. So apparently it's the first ever bar they've stamped or minted in landscape.
Yeah, I didn't know that, but I couldn't think of any in landscape, to be honest with you.
Yeah, so I think for collectors' purposes, I think what you've gone and done there and got it in the assay and being the first one struck in landscape, I think it could be worth something. I actually quite like it now. I've seen it in real life. It actually looks, the way that they've done the lion and Una, it looks proof-like.
Yeah, I get what you mean there. That's maybe the reflection a little bit more. It's less proof-like because of the pattern in the background, in the hand. Greater Gator, does Carduus know about the Hollywood-style sign on the bottom left of the Cougarand? I love it for the security high relief and such. I didn't know about that. I've got a Cougarand and I didn't know about that. Bring it back up. Let's have a look.
What we're looking at?
On the let's have a look. Where is it? Bottom left, Hollywood style sign. SteelerStacker says, "Love the older version." I think the older version is better. To be honest with you, I do. And maybe it's on the other side, mate. Speaking of this, does people know that on the Perth Mint coins they always hide micro engraving on them? They've always got a little bit of micro engraving somewhere on the Perth Mint coins. And my good friend Jamie Frost let me know about that. Who's just let us know he prefers the vertical design on bars, and I'm the same, mate. I mean, the new Una bar is beautiful, but I really do like the old one. And who wants to see the new Beowulf and Grindel coin?
Yeah, I want to see that because I love that actual. It's the Ray Winston one film that
Oh,
I
that was
saw.
brilliant, wasn't it? The Ray Winston film. You know what? I've got lucky here, mate. This one's come with no milk spots on it. I'm insanely lucky there, and I'm so happy because I'm a big fan of Beowulf. It was my favourite ever story as a kid. And yeah, you've got Beowulf in the foreground with shield in hand and spear in the other, with the Grendel in the background, just about to start their epic battle. And at the top we can see it says Beowulf and Grendel 2024, 1 ounce fine silver. And on the obverse right there we have the standard Martin Jennings depiction of King Charles III with a legend that reads Charles III, DG Rex, FD £2, which of course is abbreviated Latin and would translate to Charles III, by grace of God, King, Defender of the Faith, £2. And if you look very closely just below the truncation of King Charles's neck, you can see the initials MJ for the design of the coin.
That's really nice, actually. Fair play
It
to
is a
them.
nice coin, isn't it? It is. It was so. It's so nice and so much one of my favourites. I had to go and pay Royal Mint money to get it straight away, like the moment it came out on both of them.
Yeah, that's not bad. I'm looking at the feed now. I'm a bit behind again. Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, with some of their stuff they've been banging out lately, they've been really lacking detail. That's not that bad.
Yeah.
That's not too far off a Tudor Beast or something. It's fair play to them on that one. That's quite
100%.
good.
Just to answer silver, Dan G. Yes, I've got in silver. I've got the Cuckaburied and Pandemonium, and in copper, I've got the entire first series with all 10 of the American coins in there, with Morg and Zomboth, Dying Eagle, etc. So I've got those 10 in copper. I've also got Pandemonium in copper, but I've got Pandemonium and Cuckaburied in silver as well, because I'm a big fan of the Zombox Fit series. Have you picked any of those up?
I'm really not into them.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, it's one of those things.
No,
I can understand that.
I just think it's sacrilege. I do.
Fair enough.
I'm not into the. No, I'm not going to say that. It's really, really hard to put. They're just not my thing. I prefer traditional. I'm really boring. Yeah. You know, as you know, I'm more of a weight stacker, and you know, I kind of tend to swing to the boring and the sort of unromantic points. But I mean, I appreciate the appeal of them. You know, artistically, I think that's definitely a market to tap into. But for me personally, no, I haven't. I've seen the silver and the copper. I do prefer the copper ones.
Yes, yeah, copper looks great, doesn't it, on a coin? It really does. I don't think I can get this. Someone's asked me where the bird is on King Charles' ear, and it's right there. It looks like it's perched on the lobe of his ear. You're probably not going to see it on this one, but if you do have a Martin Jennings coin, just have a look. It looks like he's perched right there, and he's speaking into King Charles' ear, which is really fun part of the design. I don't think it was intentional, but yeah, it's definitely a fun little Easter egg on the Martin Jennings coin there. Well, my only worry for you, Si, is when the zombie apocalypse does inevitably happen, you're going to have no money, because Zombox are the only form of coin that is going to be accepted in the zombie apocalypse.
Well, I'm going to sell my stack then. This is no good.
You have to, absolutely. You know, the gold's no good. The rest of your silver, celebration bars, no good in a zombie apocalypse. It needs to be the Zombox. But no, I'm a fan. Sorry, mate, go on.
Talking of apocalypse, right? Are you like a lot of our American friends? Do you prep stack as well?
I prep. I definitely prep. Prep stack. I don't know. I've been a prepper for years, my whole life pretty much. I don't see my stack as being part of my prep personally. I think if that situation ever came about, I just want to say a very quick goodbye to ShinyStacker, who's jumping off. He's got to be up at work for 6 a.m. So thank you so much for joining us, mate. It's been great having you here. As it has been for everybody else who has joined us today. But you take care of yourself, mate. Thank you so much for joining. Me personally, and I've said this before, you know, I think what's important in you know, a collapse of society situation is to have a good stock of food, and also knowledge is the key. You know, having the knowledge of what mushrooms you can actually pick, and what berries you can pick, and where you can forage food from, how you can filter water using just things you can find about, you know, knowledge of that.
So basically, you have to become Ray Mears.
Pretty much. And I like that you said Ray Mears, because when it comes down to Ray Mears versus Bear Grylls, I have always been in the Ray Mears camp, and I always used to joke that Ray Mears will teach you how to have a 3-course banquet that you find yourself in the forest. Bear Grylls will get you throwing up all the nutrients out your body because he's had you drinking your own urine out of snakeskin.
I remember seeing a Bear Grylls where he slept inside a camel.
Yeah. Who do you think he is? Han Solo?
That was probably the last time I ever saw Bear Grylls, to be honest. But
it's true.
It's
true. Everything he does is extreme, and you know, to be able to do that, you've got to train your body up for years to do it. You know, if you're in a survival situation where you're low on nutrients anyway, and then you do something that's going to give you either diarrhea or sickness, it could be a death sentence. It really could, because you need those nutrients. But we've got a question for you from 365 Days of Silver, buddy, which says, question to Sai: Do you have a set amount you invest into gold and silver each month, or do you just buy it as and when you see something you like?
Yep, I'm pretty good with this. So I have several investments. I've got the S&P 500, I've got the FTSE at 100. That has to go into the budget. So a whole investment budget would be about £500 a month.
Yeah.
But regarding silver and gold, I think about £200 a month. And I don't buy every month. I mean, I might go 2 months without buying something and then go and buy a sovereign.
Yeah.
So I would say £500 a month is what I do at the moment. That includes obviously my stocks and shares ISA and other bits and bobs. But yeah.
Oh, okay. So, sorry to interrupt there, mate. But Greater Gator has let us know. He's posting Stacker Social, as you can see right here, and he's put, that's where it is. So it's just below the back leg of the antelope or gazelle, whatever it is, right there. And it's like a little Hollywood sign that says Kruger on right there with micro engraving. That's super cool, isn't it?
I've got my iPad running. Hang on, I'm just going to look now.
Yeah, it's in Stacker Social, but everyone else, as soon as it loads in the chat, you'll be able to see that in the chat as well. But that's thanks for letting us know, mate. I literally never knew about that, so that's something I've learnt about. But my good friend Jamie Frost, who I've got to say, Jamie knows a lot about coins. He really does. He's got such great information, but. You know, he's always letting me know whenever I show a perfect coin. He'll always say, "Did you notice the micro engraving?" And it's so tiny, small. There's no way I could possibly notice it. But he always lets me know where it is on there. And there's always a little tiny P hiding away on the perfect coins.
Let me have a look. Hang on, I've got one here somewhere. Here we go. I've got a Wedgetail Eagle here. Tiny P.
Yeah, it's so small, mate. You'll need a loop, honestly.
It's actually JG on her shoulder there on the.
No, there's JC. There's JC on her shoulder, mate, because that's the initials of Jodie Clark.
Yeah.
It's normally in.
What did I think?
You said JG, yeah.
An idiot.
No, it's all good. It looks like a G a little bit. It's normally somewhere in the lettering. So on one of the letters there'll be a tiny.
P at the bottom.
No, that's just for standard mint mark, mate. We're talking micro engraving. It's hidden in one of the letters somewhere on the coin. So yeah, it's not that P you're seeing. That's like 5 times the size of it. You will need a loop to see it, mate. They're so tiny. They really are.
See, that's what they need to have. That kind of information. I didn't know.
No, me neither.
And it's kind of vital. If you're going to be buying these things, you need to know this stuff.
Yes, you do. We should be advertising more because it's super cool. But we've had a question from Kelly Watson, who's asked, if you had to run to the hills to escape with only a small satchel of coins, what would you grab and go with?
Can you be more specific on how many or how much?
So, okay, bear with me 1 second. So you're going to have to wait. You're going to have to wait for the lag. But we'll say this. What I've got in my hand right here is what you've got to fill, which is an old style leather pouch like they used to use hundreds of years ago. I've got a few of these. I've got too many of these now. But
well, I'll start now. So I'll go with my favourite stuff. So let's go. I'll tell you what. I'll go gold coin.
Okay, that goes in the bag.
We'll go for a traditional sovereign.
Still got loads of room.
Because everyone that is, just in case we need to barter, everyone does know what a sovereign is. Okay. Oh, that's quite. You could get quite a lot in there. So, would I take a 10 ounce or would I just keep to fractionals?
I think fractionals would be more useful, buddy.
Yeah, I love my bars. Yeah, I'll take these. I'll take them out.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, I love these because if I get bored or get lost in the hills, at least I can just sit there and go Gollum over these because I actually love looking at them.
Yeah, that's like me with Vortex bars, mate, that is.
Exactly. Yeah, a pretty boring answer, really, wasn't it? But yeah, definitely, you've got to take a sovereign. Everyone knows what a sovereign is.
I mean, my first 4 are going to be my 4 sovereigns. Then I'm going to put. I think a 1 ounce copper's too big, so I'll probably get some old copper coins, which I've got a few old copper coins, like actual copper, not bronze. And then I'd just, I don't think it matters what's on them, really, does it? If you're running to the hills, it's more the value of the intrinsic value.
Exactly.
Coin Noob has let us know that he's got a video in his TikTok that shows micro lettering on a recent Perth coin. So Coin Noob's aware of the micro engraving. It's just so seriously cool. It really is.
I think it'd be a good idea in the future, in Stacker Social, that we need to put this information in there somewhere or another because, at least when people buy off places like the Silver Forum and stuff, at least they can go through with a loop and have a look.
Yeah.
Know what they're looking for because this is stuff I didn't know, and it's vital. We need to know this stuff. So I might have to look on doing a bit of a section in Stacker Social. So thank you, Coin Noob. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think to be honest with you, it probably fits under like numismatics or precious metals, isn't it? You know what I mean. But if anyone, we'll challenge people if you can find micro engraving on coins. Post for pictures in Stacker Social so we can all see.
Yeah.
But Cobrastacker's put a great comment in there because going back to the running to the hills, a 100 gram Valcambi bar because you've got as much as you want to break off of it, haven't you? You can put they're really great for that kind of situation, and then some small gold in his pouch. So that's brilliant answer.
Talking weirdly, like 2 days ago, I said to you in private the other day, I said, look. There's a really good deal come up on these 1/4 ounce Britannias.
Yeah.
And I was asking, should I go? Is it like £152 a tube? I think it was. It worked out about £8 each. So £32 an ounce it would work out at, which is a bit heavy.
Yeah.
But I don't have, in the times of an apocalypse. Let's have another whiskey. Apocalypse. I don't really have any fractionals thinking about it.
No, I've got quite a bit. I just want to name shout to the legend. We spoke about him earlier. Backyard Bullying has joined us in the chat. He said howdy. And thankfully, I've got quite a few of his bartering chips. So they're definitely going in my pouch. I've got not.
This is my.
Oh, I like that.
This is my piece of Backyard Bullion I own, and that's sacrilege.
That is nice.
But this is a Silver Forum round. I think he stamped it 92 out of 50. This is a 2023 one. Do you know what I really love about Backyard Bullion Silver? It's the luster it retains as well. That is proper silver, isn't it? It's not like it's just nothing like anything you've seen.
Yeah, no, exactly. I love the look and feel to it. His bartering chips. I literally fell in love with them as soon as I got the one from 365, which he had made up through Backyard Bullion. I bought one of the 1 gram gold bartering chips, 31 of the silver bartering chips, and I think I've now bought 35 of the TSC custom bars bartering chips for the giveaways. So yeah, I'm a big fan as well. But we've just gone past 9 o'clock, so for the mustard coloured keychain.
Oh, that's the. I think right. That's my personal favourite.
Si's
this one.
personal favourite. I'll pop it right there because it's your personal favourite. Si, why don't you go ahead and put a question in the comments?
Yeah. And do what? Sorry.
Put a question in the comments for someone to answer for that item. BYB's just said, when I made a big batch of them, I had over 500 of them in one go. Wow, that is a huge batch. That is. That would see you for months, wouldn't it? In a run to the hill situation.
Yeah, it certainly would.
Yeah. No, honestly, BYB, I'm such a huge fan of the bartering chips. I really am. I can't wait till you do the next batch.
That must be painstaking, by the way, just to change the subject. Must you imagine stamping all of those little bars? Oh my God!
Yeah, I know. It must be, and he does such a great job of them as well. You know, if anyone wants to see some, there's a couple in the giveaways to be won, and they look fantastic. They really do. I couldn't think of anything else I'd rather have to be able to do a giveaway with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm just thinking of a question now. You've really put me on the spot, so I need inspiration.
Not quite yet, John Frags. Duck time is in another 25 minutes.
Right, I've got a coin here that means a lot to me. And I want you to tell me who mints this coin, but I'm just checking before I flip it over that the mint is not printed on it. So just bear with.
No drama.
Right. Okay. Think we're good. Right. Who mints this coin? Are you ready?
Oh, that's a beautiful looking coin. I think I know that one.
It means so much to me, this coin.
Yeah, it comes in a little set, doesn't it, with a horse chestnut tree and.
Yes. Yeah, we've got some winners already. Oh my God!
There you go. Was it? Yeah. Is it Davis Steve?
Yes, that's what I've got. Yeah.
Well done, and well done to everybody else who put the correct answer. But the first one I've got on my list is Davis Steve Veed. So I'm going to write that down. How do I spell that?
Yeah, backyard. Right. Technically, it's not a coin. It is a round.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. But we'll let Si off for that. I get coin and round mixed up all the time personally. I think if it's round, it's made of silver. It's a coin. It's not technically, but why not?
It's coin shaped.
It's coin shaped. Exactly. 100%. But congratulations, Davis Steveed. That's very well done. The mustard coloured keychain with one of my poker chips is going to be winging its way to you, my friend. So congratulations for that. If you have won anything tonight, any of the coin chains, or if you win any of the the bigger giveaways towards the end, all you need to do is just send me an email to my email address, which is stackcollectorcnb, that's Charlie November Bravo @gmail.com. Yeah, absolutely. Bonus question: if you can answer what my D&D character class is. Oh wow! I think BYB's a rogue. What do you reckon, mate?
Yeah.
I think he's a rogue. I personally, I'm a ranger because it kind with my job being a tree surgeon and gardener, grounds maintenance, etc. I'm kind of outdoors all the time. I see.
I would. Right. I would love for you, because this is how I see you in my mind. Is that you're an everyday carry guy, but you're a bit Jules Verne, you're a bit Ray Mears, you're a bit smoking jacket, you're a bit teal and dark wood kind of decor. Yeah. I've got that feeling about you. So I'd love for you to do a video on your EDCs.
Yes.
Everyday carry.
I will do, mate.
No. Yeah, I'd love to see what you carry around with you.
Awesome. No, I will one day. I will do my little EDC carry kit, and I have got some lovely pieces for that. Wrong, halfling barbarian. Oh, wielding a massive great axe. His name is Darwin. Survival of the fittest. Oh, I love that. Halfling barbarian. Actually, I love anything like a halfling barbarian because obviously you got a halfling, which is what the hobbits were in the Lord of the Rings, as a super strong, muscly, 3 foot tall guy who's just going to come in and kick your ass with his great sword. Great axe. Sorry, I do apologise. That is a cool class. That is. Yeah, no, 100%. But you are kind of spot on. I'm quite old timey gentleman. I've said it on the channel before. A lot of people think that I'm a big fan of Cheeky Blinders because I literally wear the waistcoat and the pocket watch and the flat cap, and I do look like one of the characters from Cheeky Blinders.
It's Peaky Blinders, not Cheeky Blinders.
That's because I'm a cheeky blinder. I told you I don't watch it.
Good answer.
Exactly. But I should watch it. But a lot of people tell me that I would enjoy it. Cobra is an elf. Yeah, and if you ever play D&G, let us know in the comments what your character class is. Because as I say, mine's a ranger. What about yours? Oh, his axe's name is Alan. I love that. That's brilliant. Yeah, Alan the Axe.
That reminds me. Every time you hear the word Alan, it just reminds me of Alan Partridge shouting in the car park. Have you ever seen?
I loved Alan Partridge when he used to take his own big-sized plates to the buffet.
Alan, Alan.
What would your class be?
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's not really my thing. I'd be. I don't know. What do you reckon? You know me.
You've got the beard for it.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, KYH is a druid. I love that.
Really?
Oh, Alan the Great Axe. Sorry, I called it Alan the Axe. It's Alan the Great Axe. Don't get his name wrong. I'm generally terrified of getting his name wrong. Your character sounds absolutely amazing. It really does. BYB's suggested in the past that he may be open to putting a one shot together for a few of us to get together and have a bit of a campaign. And I think that would be absolutely incredible. I would so be up for that. I really would.
Me. He's a good lad, isn't he, BYB? Well, what he does for the community is fantastic. Yeah. A big shout out to you, BYB. We've never really met, but it's really nice that you're here. And, I've watched every single one of your blooming videos.
Yeah, learned so much from BYB's videos, and I was honoured to be included in his little series recently, where he's asked a few of us to provide videos for his channel to be shown, which I thought was absolutely great. But he's letting us know that he's off now. Thanks for the bants, guys. No, thank you for popping in, BYB. It's incredible to have you here, mate.
Can I just say, I hope to see him on here with you sometime in the future. That would be amazing if we could get BYB just to come on and answer a few questions from us all. And
absolutely, that would be incredible, wouldn't it? It really would. Even if it wasn't as a main guest, even if it was just like a short section where he just popped on for 10 minutes or something, because I know he's a very, very busy guy. But that would be amazing. And Jamie, mate, it's not D&G, it's D&D, which is short for Dungeons and Dragons. So yes, but D&G does mean Dolce and Gabbana. Yeah, absolutely right. But in the fantasy world, it's D&D, my friend. Cobra said he would join that campaign. Absolutely, that would be great. It would have to have Cobra in it, because I know Cobra was a big fan of D&D back in the day.
Oh yeah, I've heard that about him actually.
Yeah.
Where have you heard that? It might have been from you guys talking on here, actually.
Yeah, we've chatted about it a few more times on the live. BYB said drop me an email and I can come over and join in on the chat. That would be amazing. I would definitely drop you an email soon, buddy. And thank you so much for that. And Josh G has let us know that, mate, don't ever say anything like that, because all stacks start somewhere. Literally all stacks start somewhere. The reason I say that is said my stack looks pathetic compared, but I've only been going through a month. And same as I say, mate, just keep at it, and you'll get there. And I can remember this time last year, my stack consisted of about 3 bullion coins. It really did. There was the King Arthur, the Robin Hood, and the Little John, and I think 1 or 2 Britannias this time last year. And just keep at it, and it grows. It really does. And answer Saturn. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, I'm just saying that that's never ever think that your stack is pathetic, because once you start, you're going to start accumulating, and it builds up really, really quickly. Yeah. This is what you see in front of you here, for example, is an accumulation over a long period of time.
Yeah.
I think it's not a great idea to go and spend a load of money all at once, because you're not really getting the benefit of the market. You're not really, you're just fixing in at one price. Then it's a bit silly to do it, especially if you're using this as an investment or a hedge. You got to be careful. But obviously, I mean, this was my budget on silver every month. That's it.
Yeah. 100%.
Just that.
I'm a big fan of what Seven Stacks you just said. I'm all about this. Don't compare your stack to other people's stacks. Compare your stack to your own stack previously, and that's the way I love to do it. Like I said, if I compare mine to this time last year, it's amazing compared. But there's people out there that dwarf my stack, but I'm happy with it. And just I'm all about. I've said it since the beginning of my channel. I'm a champion of slow and steady wins a race. It really does. Just keep chipping away, buy what you can afford, and then you don't have to sell it again, and it will just keep growing. And that's the best way to do it, Josh, mate. It really is. But yeah, don't ever feel bad. Just look at look at your stack last month. It had nothing in it. If you've been doing it for a month, so now you've got a stack. So you're making the right moves, mate. You really are. So well done.
Like what 365 days of silver says quite a lot, and he basically says that you could go down let's just say your street, and you've got 100 houses on your street. You're pretty much going to be the only one that stacks silver bullion, whether you've got one piece or 100 pieces. You are already ahead of most people once you start collecting bullion.
Yeah,
it should never be taken lightly, that.
No, it shouldn't. I've just popped my email in the chat, but I do think it's also in the description, guys, of this video. Just check. Yes, it says in the description for email inquiries, stackcollectorcnb@gmail.com. So it's in. I will pop it into Discord when we announce the winners later as well. So yeah, it should be easy enough to find. But yeah, it's in the chat now, and it's in my description as well. My friend Cranky has joined us. Hello, y'all. Anybody else cranky today? No, we're in good spirits today, Cranky. It's been an absolutely amazing live chat. It really has, and hopefully everybody's having a lot of fun. Are you having fun, Si?
I love it. Mate, I'm having the best. I'm just sat here. I'm chilling out. I'm having a conversation with a great mate. I'm watching people in the chat. I'm having a whiskey. Oh, it's just, it's great, isn't it? And obviously what Stacker Socials achieved in such a short space of time. I wasn't honestly expecting to be sat here doing this with you so soon. I wasn't expecting 200 members to come and join us within a week.
No,
that's just nuts.
Incredible, isn't it?
So obviously that put us into arse kicked mode, if you like, and we've had to come and put. I just hope that everyone else is enjoying it tonight, because I don't know. I just hope that we find these winners soon, and I hope that they're happy with what they get, because obviously the giveaways tonight are mental.
Yes.
Absolutely mental.
Huge, and it's courtesy of so many people in the community who've come together to make it what it is. I mean, they really have been incredible. They really have. 365 Days Silver says, I don't think Si is drunk enough yet, though, as he hasn't started singing yet. Well, it got close. It got close. I'm going to literally quote Blistering Barnacle's adventure and say, big respect from Nottingham, my beautiful friends. And that is exactly the same as me, me and Blistering Barnacles are in the same neck of the woods. He's technically my neighbour. He is. Yeah, he's from Nottingham.
I'm technically your neighbour as well, aren't I? I'm in the neighbouring.
Yeah, absolutely. You're not far away at all, are you? Just one county across.
That's it. Well, originally I'm from Lincolnshire, and I've been in Leicestershire now for 22 years, 23 years. So I'm actually more of a Leicestershire boy. I've spent more time in Leicestershire than I have Lincolnshire, funny enough.
Brilliant.
So, yeah.
Woodthorpe, yes. I used to go. I used to actually play golf on Woodford Park. So yeah, I'm literally used to go play golf, literally where you are. And I think I saw one of your videos where you were near the Vale, no, near Arnold, I think it was, and you were on your bike going out and doing a bit of metal detecting, which I'd love to get into. But one thing that puts me off, and I saw a news clip today about it, where a group of people have been sent down for night hawking. And if anyone doesn't know what night hawking is, it's basically when you go metal detecting on someone's land without them giving you permission, and you can get in a lot of trouble for it.
Just going there with a massive spade digging up people's gardens. I love that idea.
Yeah.
That's so up my street.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. But I know Griff, aka CoinNoob71, he's a avid fan of metal detecting as well, and it's something that I would love to try. I've said to Blistering Barnacles, because we're so close to each other, he should let me tag along one day, and I'll film a video for the channel of following a detectorist. Does John RMS know he's a winner? I think he probably does. He's still in the chat, mate. But if he didn't, he does now. John RMS, you are in the running for winning one of the amazing free prizes. We don't know which one yet. We will find out. We'll find out fairly soon. But yes, absolutely. Who's Robin and who is Marion? Well, I can tell you where Robin is from. I don't know if Stephen with Freeze for the Ease is in the chat right now, but I'm going to tell you. Robin Hood is from Nottingham, everyone. Don't listen to Stephen with Free from Ease. He's not from Sheffield, right? It was one film, one time, we called him Robin from Loxley. We all know that Robin Hood is from Nottingham. But that's something we definitely don't agree on. Me and Stephen with Ease for Freeze with Ease. You can borrow my gear anytime, GSC. Oh, that's amazing, mate. That really is. And yeah, there's so much history in your country that would be awesome. That's one thing we've great about the UK. We have a lot of history here, don't we?
We certainly do. I was just thinking that it took me right back for a minute there. I used to, when I was a kid, obviously being in Lincoln, you're not too far away from Nottingham, and we used to go to Sherwood Forest, and there used to be a visitor centre there, and I remember seeing this humongous oak tree, and it had it almost was like a doorway, almost in the trunk of the tree. And the legend was that Robin Hood used that to live in.
Well, he didn't. He didn't live in it. He used it to hide from the sheriff. So he was like a little hidey place. If he was being chased by the sheriff and his men, he'd hide in the major oak.
Oh, my mum told me wrong.
Sounds that way.
I thought he lived there. I was expecting to find a microwave in there, fridge freezer.
I love it. I love it. That tree is more filler and props than anything. It's kind of torturous what's been done to that tree.
See, I haven't been since I was like a toddler, like a primary school kid. So to me, it looked so special and real, So I'm tempted to go back.
Oh, mate,
have a look. The surroundings.
It's completely different. They've done up all the visitor centre. They've moved the fairground from where it was onto a different field. They've had a lot of money put into it. The visitor centre is so much better than it used to be.
Sounds good.
Just want to let John RMS know that no matter what happens, you will get a Stacker Social sticker, because I've made sure that every single one of the prizes won today will come with a Stacker Social sticker and poker chip as well. So yes, regardless of which one you win, you are going to you are in the final, and you will be getting a Stacker Social sticker, my friend. Yes, 100%. Oh, Jamie's let us know that he currently has a silver Bitcoin buried in his garden, so bring your detector. I absolutely will, mate. If I find it, it's mine, though. You know what I mean?
I don't even, just going back to John RMS, I don't even have a Stacker Social anything. Can you believe that?
You will do soon, mate. You will do.
I better do, because this is just...
I've asked you for your address today, haven't I? So
You have
Yeah,
actually. Yeah, fair
100%.
enough.
It's not going to be the final
Yeah.
duck rate KYH. We've got one more prelim round, which we're going to be doing in around 7 minutes, and then at about after a period of time, we'll be finding who wins which pot. So we need to have 3 finalists, of which we've got 2 at the moment. I just want to let MSJ know because he said he was up for doing a Silver Eagle. Now, because it's your item, if you'd like to come up with a question that you can put in the live chat, we'll do it in the same way, whereas, the first person to answer gets it right, because I think that's the only way we're going to be able to keep on top of it tonight with the live chat going so quick. And I also just want to say, if we have missed anybody's comment or question, we apologise. It's going so thick and fast today. It's very difficult to keep up. But if you have got a question you would like us to answer and we have missed it, feel free to pop it back in the chat, and we will notice it. A good way to do it is to put at the Stack Collector, and that will put it in. It will highlight it in orange, and it'll make it pop out a little bit more for me to see it. So yeah, that's a great way to do it. You have to do an East Midlands meetup. That would be great. Creative Precious Metals. I'd be well up for that.
Great.
I've said to you, we need to go get a pub lunch sometime, don't we, Si?
Yeah, 100%. I think that's something that well, we've already discussed it. We've just got to find a place, but I refuse to go anywhere near IKEA, and I refuse that place.
It's
Oh my
worse,
god, that
mate.
place. Oh mate. Yeah, I think I've had an idea about where we should eat, but I'll talk to you in private.
Well, why don't we go somewhere in Edwinstowe, and then we can go up to Shield Forest and look at the Major Oak.
That'd be actually quite good, wouldn't it?
What's it called? The Pitch and Summit and Pitcher in Edwinstowe. There's some nice pubs in Edwinstowe, aren't there?
That's at the bottom end of Mansfield, isn't it? That's near, like, heading out towards Ollerton side.
Yes, kind of. It's just out. So you go. It's not really just after Mansfield, because you've got Mansfield, then you've got Forest Town, then you've got Clipston, then you've got Old Clipston, and then you keep going for a little bit longer, and then you're at Edwinstowe. So yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. That does.
Yes.
Oh,
sorry, KYH. Yes, it will, mate. You'll get a you've got the Stack Collector poker chip in there, but you'll also get a Stacker Social sticker and poker chip. As anybody who wins any giveaways on this channel is going to be getting a Stacker Social sticker and poker chip, as Stacker Social has been good enough to sponsor these Stack Chats, as you will see from the banner at the top of this screen, which is an absolutely great thing. So yes, you will get a Stacker Social sticker and poker chip, my friend.
So I've got a question here from 365 Days of Silver. He's asked me a question for Si. Do you invest in crypto?
Oh yeah, no, sorry, brilliant. Because I wanted to bring this up. I really did. We're at 21:26. So shall we come back to?
I knew you was going to check the time before I entered that.
Yeah, because I only because I think that's something I want to get in. I really want to get into that, and we're only a few minutes away from the final prelim qualifier duck race.
Let's come back to that, because it is a bit of a thing, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And same to say, it's I want to really get into that and pick your brains on that one. So yeah, who actually sponsors your channel for the Stacker Social sponsors? It's Stacker Social who do that. They provided me with a little bit of silver, a load of caramel coffees, and a load of poker chips and stickers for me to run through the giveaways. It's I endorse Stacker Social a lot, so it was a great. I basically said, if you send me some caramel lattes, I'll put a banner up saying sponsored by Stacker Social, but 365 and Si was very generous enough to send me some extra bits as well, which was massively appreciated. But yeah, it's an honour to have that banner at the top of my Stack Chats. It really is.
Yeah, it makes me proud looking at it, and I'm just proud to be a part of it. I'm just so I get emotional with these things. Well, I'm a bit ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because just the way people have taken to it, I think is quite humbling, and it's a great thing. Maybe I should be sponsored by Stacker Social. What do you think?
I think if you do start doing regular videos on your channel, I'm down, mate. Me and 365 will send you a load of stuff. We'll send you whiskey, we'll send you cigars, we'll send you silver, we'll send you whatever you want, mate. But that's got to be one video a week.
Gold. That's amazing.
One video a week, though, Si.
One video
Yeah.
a week. God.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? Imagine.
Well, I do about 5 videos a week, so yes, I can.
Oh my God. I'm gonna have to learn how to edit.
Yeah, it does help. It does help. I've had a couple of questions come in very quickly. One from Space Miner. I've got a couple of minutes to answer these. One from Space Miner saying, "How many different precious metals do you collect?" Personally, silver and gold in precious metals. I do have copper as well, but that's not technically a precious metal. I may one day get some platinum, but it's mainly going to be silver and gold for me going forwards. That's where I'm at with that. John Fraggs has asked, have you come across error variant with silver coins? I saw the ones that where it was BYB had for sale through the Buyers Club, wasn't it? I know Cobra picked up a couple. I saw them ones. I thought they were great. I've never come across any myself with an error on them on the bullion coins. I don't have a lot in the way of error coins either way. But yeah, I'd love to get into more one day. And that's let's have a quick look at that, mate. That's your Carduus leather silver bar, isn't it? Or / mirror.
Yeah. It is ultra shiny. Silver Angel made me this bar. It's short of 5 ounces.
It's such a nice bar, mate. It really is.
Yeah. I'm really happy that they made that. Hello. Hello.
You learn to be very careful with that kind of stuff. I mean, the worst ones are when if you've ever got a proof inside a plastic capsule, that is just straight up a mirror. It really is.
It is, isn't it?
Well, it's fun fact, it's silver that's used to make mirrors because it's the most reflective substance.
Never. Yeah. Honestly. That's nuts.
Yeah, it's a mirror is basically just glass with like a silver foil on the back of it. In fact, in olden times, a mirror was just really, really highly polished silver.
Are you pulling my leg?
No, 100%.
I'm gonna have to fact check you later.
Feel free, my friend.
I think you're.
No, honestly. Let me see what Google says. Is silver used in making mirrors? Silver is used for making mirrors due to its high reflective property across the visible spectrum, reflecting of light. It is a low density material, so its weight is comparatively lesser than one of the other white coloured metals. It has the ability to form a smooth coating.
Unbelievable. Google know nothing. I'm not having that. I'm not having it.
I love it. Google know nothing. Yeah. But no, yeah, generally, silver is used in making mirrors because of its super high reflectiveness.
I've just seen a comment.
What's that?
Very important comment just before you go on to the giveaway bit. Where have I seen it? Silver Dan G in brackets. What are you charging for your wallets, Si? I want
Great question.
Right, I've been thinking about this long and hard tonight because this isn't an easy decision for me to do. So, these wallets that are, if you don't mind me just showing you quickly.
No. We'll keep the suspense high.
Now, I've kept these in pristine condition because these have been quite a sensation on social media. So I posted these in certain leather crafting groups and got so many likes, like more than companies like Versace and Gucci ever get on their wallets. So this is the one that got the most likes, and this is a black leather. It's got a black foil embossed Carduus logo on it, electric blue or Tiffany blue if you like stitching.
Nice.
But inside where the magic happens.
Oh wow!
I love this one. I know, right?
That's gorgeous, mate.
I took this with me, sadly, to a funeral, and I had it in my pocket. I only put some notes in here, and I had a couple of bank cards in here, and that was it. That's the only time it's ever been out of the workshop. And I got to the bar, and I paid for a round of drinks, and instantly, about 4 people asked me where the hell I got my wallet from.
Yeah.
And just to turn around and say, well, I made it myself,
wow,
you know, like you do, you know. I said I make it myself, and you know, just things like that can just get you business. But these retail for £125,
worth it.
right? Bearing in mind, I only charge myself £10 an hour,
Yeah.
so I'm actually less than minimum wage. This one here is my own personal one. This has got an ID holder in it, as you can see, and that's £135. Painted edges, highly glossed. Well, they are like my flagship wallet. So they're £125. But what I'll do is, if you were wanting to buy this only one, I've right, I'm falling down the stairs or anything.
No, I've just gone to go and get my beautiful wallet to show everybody.
Oh, have you? Oh, nice.
Gorgeous, isn't it?
So if you want this wallet, if you can message me, the first person to message me, I'll give you £25 off. You can have this for £100. How's that?
Wow.
And I am losing money on that. Funny enough, I'm not making anything. You've got about £80 worth of leather here. Two different sorts. You've got a Walpie Botero Black, which is from Tuscany in Italy. You have a highly unusual Tiffany Blue Tempesti Main Liscio leather, which is also from Tuscany. Vegetable tan leather. This will last you a lifetime. Hand stitched all the way around, inside and out. So you can have that way below cost price.
Oh, wow.
It's been sat here for ages. It's never going to get used. So I like I say, this is mine. This one here. So yeah, so message me directly at social, and I can, if you want that wallet, I'll send it to you. Not a problem. £100, and I'll pay for postage as well. How's that?
Oh, that's so generous of you, mate. That really is, because they are generally are worth the money, because they are, like you say, they're proper nice pieces, and I'm insanely lucky enough to have one myself. That's made out of an absolutely stunning brown leather, which this is just me all over. This is so. Oh, Cobra is publicly commissioning you to make a bespoke Cobrastacker wallet, please. Oh, mate, you've got to.
Oh, bless him.
Got to, haven't you?
I know it. I know. He's been mentioning me quite a lot, and you know, I have thought about certain things, and I have thought about him. You know, he's in my thoughts. So I'm just seeing the feed now of that wallet that you're. Just before I go back to Cobra, you're showing your wallet. That would be, if I was to make that wallet, which I'm not going to. That's basically, it was a prototype, that wallet that you've got. That the amount of leather and the amount of time that takes to make, you would have to sell that at least £200. Wow. Especially with that leather. It was a prototype trifold, so it folds in on itself, as you can see. But it takes forever to make that particular wallet, so I just can't commit to making them and keep churning them out. So I've had to sort of knock that one on the head. I don't actually make those now. That's completely bespoke to you. And the other one was sent to a good friend that I've known for 40 years. The other one, it was a petrol blue one. I think you commented on how much you liked that one. It was the same leather as that key pouch that you've got.
Yes, no, I remember that one. I remember you showing me that. I think it was the first ever wallet you showed, and I'd not long started my channel, and you'd sent it me on an email to my Gmail address, didn't you? And I was blown away with it, mate. I really was. But, buddy, we're 7 minutes late.
Yeah, come on, let's do this, because people have been, honestly, they've been so patient tonight.
So, so guys,
go for it.
This is going to be the last of the qualifying rounds. After we do this, we'll know the 3 winners of these amazing items in front of us. We just won't know who wins what at this stage. So good luck to everybody who's still in the running. I genuinely wish every single one of you could win all these items. I truly do. But without any further delay, let's head over to the duck race. I've preloaded it all up. You've got the names there, so I'm just going to click done. And we've got the 1 minute timer set. We'll get the duck race on, and once again, I'll put the names in the description of the video as soon as the race is finished. But Si, you know the score. Just give me a moment to have a quick drink.
What are you drinking?
Monster, Mango Monster. I don't know why I'm showing it to the camera. You can all see the duck race. And yes, I'm all good for our final, well, not quite, our final qualifier commentary. So as soon as you say go, we are going to go.
Ladies and gents, this is the final round. I wish you all the very best of luck. We've waited a long time, well, 2 weeks, not even 2 weeks for this moment to see who the finalists will be. So in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Here we go. We are off, and we have Baldy Duck and Star Duck out in front with Liberty Duck looking very good as well. But there is still 50 seconds to go, and what will it be at the end? It is Urban Stacker, Monkey, and Scrapping, Hoarding, Tinkering. Fun is looking good, but he's pulling back. As I say, it's not always good sign to see you come out in the early days. But Monkey is still looking strong, and number 59 is looking strong as well, which is Rob Stone. But we're coming to the halfway mark, and Rob Stone is falling back. And so is Monkey. We have Reindeer Duck coming out there. Lomalund is out there with Pink Duck, and the Pink Heart Duck is there too. It's all about the pink right now. Will it be in the pink or will it stink? We do not know. But number 1 is falling back. Number 76 is still out there with Clown Duck, and Baldy Duck has been strong all the way through this race. We are coming into the last 10 seconds now, and this is where anything can happen. Baldy Duck, Baldy Duck is falling back again. Batman Duck's looking strong, but Spaceman Duck is looking strong again. And is it going to be? It's going to be Spaceman Duck. Spaceman Duck takes it. Rich 84. Congratulations, my friend. Well done.
Well done.
I'm going to
Absolutely
turn
phenomenal.
that duck off. There we go. Rich 84.
Oh my God. Thanks so much.
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. You nearly got me laughing there as well, mate. I'm not going to lie. But what a fantastic... Are we still on? There we go. We'll get the live chat back on. Here we go. So I'm going to pop that list of people into the description of the video right now. It won't take me 2 seconds to do. Well, I suppose there's no real need to now, isn't it? Because that's all the qualifiers done. But just for the sake of it, I'll put the final one in there. So there we go, that's been updated. So our finalists for the duck racers on the Stackers Social giveaway is Rich 84, John RMS, and Scots Silver. All three of you, all three have won. We just don't know what yet. So we're going to leave it a little time, and we'll find out who the winner is, and who the winner of what is in a short period of time. But before we do that, I've got a gorgeous little keychain right here. It's black with silver emboss and a petrol blue stitching to it. What do you reckon, mate? Shall we give it away?
Yes,
Let's do it.
please.
So you did the last question. Shall I do this? I've got a nice question in mind to do. So are you happy with me to do the question on this one?
Have you got a question in mind?
Yeah, I've got one lined up.
Oh, go on. You do it then.
So we've had an antique silver question, we had a bullion-based question, and I've got a nice numismatic question lined up, which I'm going to give everyone. So it's going to be the same score. The first person to put the correct answer in the chat is going to win this beautiful leather keychain. It's got a Stack Collector poker chip in there. It will also come with a Stackers Social sticker, and it will also come with a Stackers Social poker chip as well. So it is a... Sorry, buddy?
Can I? Can I just pop in just quick? So that keyring you're showing off there is exactly the same leather used and the same thread used on this particular wallet.
Yes.
So it's the same black and the same blue stitching. It would accompany this wallet as well. So just so you know.
No, 100%. Monkey said as if it gave me Baldy Duck when I'm actually bold. That's brilliant. No, great point. They are very. It's like the matching pair, isn't it? But I've got a question lined up. So my question is, it's more of a numismatic related question, because as I say, we've had something bullion, we've had something antique silver. My numismatic question to you all is, as you may know from watching my channel, my favourite effigy of Queen Elizabeth II is the third effigy. But who is the artist responsible for it? That's...
Oh, you...
Yeah. It's not an easy one. It's not an easy one. We've got a lot of people Googling right now. But the first person to tell us who is responsible for the third effigy of Queen Elizabeth II on UK coinage is going to win that beautiful keyring with the poker chips and stickers.
That's a little bundle, isn't it?
Nearly misspelt. Do we give it to Coin Noob? Coin Noob, correct your spelling quickly.
Yeah. I mean, he's got it, hasn't he?
He has. He's
got it. Regardless of the spelling.
Yeah, no, it's not a spelling check. So we'll. It was Raphael David McClough. Is the correct answer, and it's my favourite depiction of Queen Elizabeth II. So, Coin Noob Griff, mate, well done.
A hard question, man.
It wasn't easy, was it? It really wasn't an easy one.
No, you do that though. You give us hard questions to answer.
They're beautiful items, mate. Stuff like this in life doesn't come easily. You know what I mean? It's
This is true.
I know. It's a very beautiful keyring, so you've got to work to get it. But we still do have. Don't worry, guys, because we still have another keyring, which is the beautiful suede-ish looking one, which Si described at the beginning of the live chat. But we also have a wallet as well. So yes, there's still two more of those to up for grabs a little later. But I'll put Coin Noob down for the black key pouch. And it's great to see Coin Noob win. Coin Noob's a brilliant guy. He's Coin Noob, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're up for next week, aren't you, mate? I think Coin Noob's going to be joining me next week, next Saturday the 9th.
Well done, Coin Noob.
Yeah, well done, buddy. Well done. I'll you get to ask the next question, so you can make it a little bit easier if you like. Coin Noob says, I know you're a McClough fan. I absolutely am. I really am. I'd love McClough. Please welcome Jumping into Silver, a new stacker into the community. Oh, yes, absolutely. Jumping into Silver, a very warm welcome to the community. Is he somebody who has a channel? If he is, I would definitely go and check it out. I'll make a note of that to have a look as soon as the live's finished. But yeah, absolutely. Daryl's letting us know he's leaving. He says, goodbye, everyone. My lagging is too much. Have a great day. Oh, well, Daryl, it's been amazing to have you here with us, mate. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you take care and have a good one, buddy. And Coin Noob has said, yes, indeed, he will be joining us next Saturday. I do enjoy having Coin Noob in. He's a great friend of the channel. He was, a little fun fact is he was the first ever guest to appear on the Stack Chat.
Was he really?
Yeah. I hadn't even worked out the thumbnail or anything. It was the first time you ever saw the template that I now use for my Saturday Stack Chats was with Coin Noob all those months ago. He's become a good friend of the channel ever since. He really has, and I really love his. I really do love his TikTok account. If you haven't checked it out, check it out yet. I
have seen, to be fair, and he is good, and he's naturally made for that particular platform.
Yes. Yeah, 100%. KYH, yes, mate. Yeah, you will get a Stacker Social poker chip as well as mine, and a Stacker Social sticker as well, buddy. So yeah, don't worry about that, my friend.
Oh, bless.
Yeah. Oh, 800.
I need one of those.
Sorry, mate, go on.
I need one of those as well. One of those
You're
stickers.
getting one, buddy. I'm going to let everybody know right now, because I was being cheeky, because I went out my way earlier to message Si and say, mate, send me your address over so I can send your stuff out to you. And he sent me his address, so he knows he's getting one.
Do you think, what's the chances of me getting one of those nice keyring pouches?
Oh, I don't know. I think maybe. I'll have to have a word with the maker of them and see if he'll be up for making you one, mate.
Definitely.
100%. Surely you've got one yourself.
Do you know what? I don't. I actually do not have one.
Oh, wow.
The only one I made for myself, I actually ended up giving to the missus, so she's got it now. It was an orange leather.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, orange with black stitching on it. It was really nice, actually. Really,
Oh,
really nice.
beautiful. Yeah. Jumping into silver is I'm a novice. Oh, okay. So I know you by another name, don't I? Because you were using a different name when you won the pyramid, which I remember quite well because I had to clip that for Cobra. It was such a momentous moment. He had to have a clip of it, didn't he? He really did. And as soon as he won, I had to jump straight off of the live auction. I had to jump straight over to my editing PC and get there and get it all clipped up for him and sent across, which was a pleasure to do. But I know exactly who you are, buddy. If you're the winner of the pyramid game, which was, I mean, that was an incredible giveaway in itself, wasn't it?
What's that? What are you talking about there? The pyramid
Yeah, it's
game?
Cobra's pyramid game that he does on the auctions where he rolls the dice. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Small Stack Bullion's letting
Yeah.
us know that he's off. He's absolutely knackered. Thank you so much for joining us, and I can't wait to have you join me as a guest in a couple of weeks, Small Stack Bullion. Thank you so much for coming, and I'll speak to you soon.
Yeah, well done. I'm sure it's pretty late for him, but yeah, what a fantastic thing to see such a young man in the community. So, yeah, thank you for being a part of it, Small Stack, and we'll see you in Stacker Social, my friend.
Absolutely, absolutely. Space Mine, unfortunately, it's not a whiskey. I wish it was. By the way, that's one of my collections. I've got a collection of hip flasks as well, which never get used anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm a mango monster guy these days. Carlos, you've missed the qualifiers for the big giveaways. We've still got a couple of mini giveaways where you can win a beautiful handcrafted leather item. But yeah, we've now done all the qualifiers. The finalists we have are Rich84, John RMS, and Scots Silver as well. And we'll be finding who wins what in a couple of duck races that we're going to be running before the end. Hey, Future Investments is here. Future is being very cheeky because he's on a night out with his best friend for his birthday. So I'm guessing he's in a toilet cubicle right now, checking on the live chat. But it's great to see you here, buddy. He says, "Hi guys, just popping in. Hope it's going well. Sorry can't be there. Good luck to all." And yeah, as I say, I completely understand why he can't be there because yeah, he's out with his friend's birthday. But yeah, great for you to pop in. I think we're all having a wonderful time. I'm certainly having a wonderful time. This has been so much fun. Si, you're having a good time, aren't you, buddy?
Oh, literally, I'm having a party here.
Absolutely.
I've got drinks. I've got you. I've got leather. God, that sounds kinky, doesn't it? Oh my God. I'll reverse that. Yeah. I've got bullion. I've got copper, gold. What a night!
Yeah, absolutely.
What a night! And we got some potential winners that are going to basically walk away with a lot of stuff tonight.
Yes, we do. We really do. I'm trying. I think 365 said something cheeky to Cobra, but I can't see what it is.
Who built the pyramids?
Right, and we've got the Moon Hollow by Spacebunk as well. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Conspiracy Corner is vastly approaching, and we will talk about all that kind of things. We really will.
Yeah, I've got one that I don't think anyone's really touched on. But we'll talk about it when it comes. Yeah, I don't want to give a spoiler now, but yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I've got a fascination with a certain thing.
Okay. That makes me want to jump into Conspiracy Corner now, but we'll wait till we've done the final giveaways before we do that, and we'll have a little bit of fun before the end. But I'm super excited now. Here we go. It's time for me to say that the sun is rising in the land of the rising sun because Jamie's just let us know because Jamie, my friend, is over in Japan. For drinks for leather. Sorry, mate.
He does stay up really late. What time is it now in Japan?
He's got to be getting close to 6 o'clock in the morning. I think it's probably about 10 to 6 in the morning. KYH has let us know that he's heading off now. He's really enjoyed this stack chat, but bye. And yeah, he's 13 years old, so it's probably getting really late for him. But KYH, mate, thank you so much for joining us tonight. It's been a pleasure to have you here, as always. You know, if you're up for it, KYH, I'd like to speak to you about having you come on for a stack chat at some time as well. But definitely send me an email email if that's something that you'd be interested in doing, and we'll get that booked in if we possibly can, because I would love to have you on and have a chat and get your perspective of being, you know, new to stacking and being, you know, the age you are and getting into it. Oh, I was an hour off. It's 7 a.m. in the morning, and Jamie, he goes to so much effort to stay up and watch these stack chats. He really does. It's incredible of him. So yeah,
So he stays
yeah.
up. He doesn't go to bed, then wake up really
No,
early.
no, he's been here all the way through, mate. He's put loads of comments in the chat. Yeah, no, absolutely sterling effort by him, mate. Honestly, 100%.
Well, you know, obviously as an insomniac, so to all of our insomniac friends, only 4 more sleeps till Christmas.
What? I got confused then.
4 more sleeps till Christmas to our insomniac friends.
Yeah, that confused me there, mate. So the insomniac. Oh, okay, okay. I got there.
Well
yeah.
done.
Yeah, it takes me a while, but I get there in the end. That's my motto, mate.
Oh,
because we're insomniacs and we don't sleep, so there's only 4 more sleeps till Christmas. It's a good joke if you're smart enough to understand it, which I wasn't.
It's the way I tell it.
No, you said it. You said it perfectly fine, mate. That was all on me. That was. I should have got that bit quicker. But no, cracking joke that is. I'm gonna be stealing that. I promise. Everyone should watch Cobrastacker live auction he has on from Talk About Comedy. He's a natural. I couldn't concentrate on the auction. Yeah, absolutely. Cobra is great. I was speaking to Cobra recently. I was saying we need to get him booked in soon to come back on, because it's always a pleasure to have Cobra on the channel. He's a great guy. You know, I met him. Oh God, it was months ago now, wasn't it, Cobra? Back in the September, and yeah, I met him in person down at the London Coin Fair. And mate, all I can say about Cobrastacker is, you know, he's genuine. You know, what you see is what you get. The person he is on his channel is the person he is in real life, and it was an absolute pleasure to get down there and meet him. And I hope I will be able to meet him again soon. Fingers crossed, I'll be with him in the Berlin Money Fair next time. But I unfortunately I couldn't. I couldn't make it this year. And D Ray has said that they're going to steal the joke too, and I get that, because it's a great joke. It really is a great joke, mate. I'm not going to lie. It's fantastic. I just a bit embarrassed it took me so long. London, Cobrastacker said London Coin Fair. Yeah, 100%. It was great. It really was a great time, and you know, it was it was awesome to meet him, walk around. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm going to be honest, it was the best part about the London Coin Fair, because it was very underwhelming in itself. It had zero representation from any bullion dealer or mint. It was great for numismatic coins, but they weren't. When I go to coin fairs, I like to hope that there's going to be some Brucey bargains hiding around everywhere, and it kind of wasn't. It was all really high end stuff. And you know, I bought a few pieces, but both myself and Cobra went home with a wad of cash each. Obviously, Cobra's wad was a bit bigger than mine, but we both went home with most of our cash, because you know it just wasn't the stuff there to get. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was a great time meeting him, but the London Coin Fair could do better. We had Colombian Mafia from India last night in the auction. I know, it was hilarious. It really was, Darth, mate. Did you see that bit last night? I know you were in the auction.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'm always, I'm quite silent in Cobra's auction, because I don't want to fill his feed with my rubbish. Because he's got a job to do, you know. But yeah, I'm always waiting for that proper piece. And the auction that he put on, not just before he went on holiday, actually. So the last one before the one he did last night. I'm always waiting for that right piece to just jump out at me, and I literally bought 2 pieces. My first actual pieces from his auction. This was the first I bought. This was a real cool buy.
That.
This was it's a Perth Mint Casino Royale poker chip. Oh man,
Is
it
the Tuvalu one?
It is, I believe. Yes, it is. Yeah,
I've got the standard version. I got it from Cobra Auction too, but that one just looks incredible. It really does.
Why do you know so much about bloody coins? It's so infuriating, TSC. I mean, who would know that's a Tuvalu?
Well, because I like coins.
Oh, yeah, we all do, but So there's the
Yeah,
original.
that's what I've got. Yeah,
and I love that. I absolutely love that. And then this is a colorized coin, and this has got a limited mintage of 2,500. That was £60 for 1 ounce of silver. But do you know what? I think so. So that was the first thing I bought, and then weirdly, something else came up, and that was this, which I put on my first video. A gold gilded lunar dragon. Look at that.
Stunning, mate. It really is. And I know you were after that for ages, weren't you? You really were.
I was after a dragon, but I wasn't expecting to see a gold gilded one from the Perth.
I love to see gold gilding on silver coins. The way it pops out, you know what I mean? I fell in love with that on the C3PO Silver Proof, which is still my favourite of the Star Wars series, just because you've got the gold of C3PO on the silver coin, and it just makes it look incredible.
Yeah, it is good. I mean, I find the best coin for any kind of gilding, in my opinion, is the Libertads.
Okay, I don't think
And Cobra had 2 of them last night. He had a black Ruthium one with gold gilding, which was breathtaking. Yeah. And I almost bidded on it, but I saw Darth Precious Metals was bidding on one of them. He had another one as well, which was gold. Did it black gilding on it? I can't remember that. Yeah, it must have been. So black with, gold coin with black. You know, the lady with the wings and the boots.
Yes.
But she was gilded in black, and then I think Darth was, bidding on it. So I thought, I'm not going to go against our Darth.
Well, Darth, when Darth starts bidding on something, he wants it, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, I love the guy, and I don't want to take away his aspirations. So, fair enough. He's but I have seen that he gets a bit ruthless.
He does. That's what I mean. He gets really ruthless when he gets bidding. If he's bidding on something, it's not a whim. He wants that coin, and he will go for it.
Yeah, this was it. Oh no, that wasn't Cobra's. That was look at that though. But he's 60 years at the Pink Panther. Can you believe that's been 60 years?
I know. It's unreal, isn't it? And I know you were a big fan of the Pink Panther, weren't you, as a kid?
Man, there was no other cartoon or movie that made me laugh so much as a kid.
Yeah.
And I said in my video about this particular one sticks out to me, where is the cartoon, and the Pink Panther's alarm clock goes off, and he looks really groggy, and he gets out of bed and just falls down the stairs, and it's the sound. You don't see him fall down the stairs, but it's the sound effects.
Yeah.
It just made me howl.
Yeah.
It literally burst into tears with laughter.
Yeah. We've had a great question from 365, and this is one I can actually answer very easily, but I'll put it to you first, because he's asked, question, what is your favourite copper piece?
Well, my only copper piece, because Dan Evans at Cardiff Gold has ran out of them, otherwise I'd have 2 of these, but I actually use this as a leather crafting tool. It's the Germania 1 kilogram. Just wonderful. These are actually a perfect shape. So what I do is I use these as weights because they're really heavy.
Yeah.
I use these when I cut my templates out in cardboard and lay them on top of the leather, and obviously the leather is quite slippery.
Yeah.
So what I do is I use this thing here. It's called a scratch awl, and I'll scratch the pattern around the edge of the template into the. That's my cutting marks. But I need weight, so I see a lot of.
Can I just sorry? Can I just say I'm getting heart palpitations because you've got bully in one hand and something called a scratch awl in the other.
Yeah, these things are amazing.
Keep it away from my coins, please.
Yeah, I know. I'll put that down for a minute. So yeah, I mean, what we normally use is 1 kilogram, and these things are really handy, which are just a kilogram doorstop that I use to weight down like a paperweight. But for the sake of Instagram and all things nice on social media, what better way than to showcase something like this alongside your leather tools?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
The leather tools are a bar, and so's that. That's the best looking bar that in copper I've ever seen.
Yeah, it is.
Actually, I've spotted something in your stack. Behind my jute bag, you've got a square Geiger
kilogram. Yes.
When did you get that?
It was sent to me by Cardiff Gold.
What,
Yeah,
gratis?
yes. They've sponsored 5 of my weekly vlogs, and they sent me a few bits. This a 1 ounce silver germanium mint, and a couple other bits as well, which was incredibly
Oh, God
generous of
bless
them.
them.
It really was.
That was, can I just say, that stack challenge, one of my favourite ever.
It was great.
One with that.
No, it was absolutely great. Now that is very nearly my favourite copper piece, but it's not quite, because my favourite piece of copper that I own is something that's actually very special, and it's one of the gems of my collection, and it's a cartwheel 2p piece, and they are extremely nice coins, especially in the quality that I've got. It's in very fine condition. They had an extremely low mintage of, I think it was 800,000, and that's 800,000 back in 1797. So the cartwheel 1p, they're quite easy to get hold of. I think I've got 4 or 5 of those in various different stages of wear. Like the first one's in very fine condition, going down to very worn condition. But the cartwheel 2p piece, which is technically the first ever form of bullion coin, because they were minted in the 1p was a 1 ounce of copper, and the 2p was 2 ounces of copper. So the cartwheel 2p coin is actually the largest ever coin to ever be put into British circulation, and as I say, it's something a little bit special, and that is definitely my favourite piece of copper.
Fair play to you. So, do you have like a Grail coin? Is there something out there that you wish you had if you had the money, or
Yes.
is it?
Yes,
You know,
18,
do you have
1847 Gothic crown.
I knew you was going to say that. That's kind of, since you mentioned, I think you mentioned that recently in one of your videos. If I might be mistaken, but I'm sure you were saying that they just fetch so much money.
For one that looks like it's almost a flat planchette of silver, will cost you £5,000.
Jesus.
For one that you can barely see anything on it.
See, you've really put me on to these older coins. I never thought I would go down any kind of collecting route, because I bought this, right? Now, you can pick up, as you know, a Gothic florin.
Yes.
Very, I mean, this is not a bad
You got
condition.
that at a steel side. You genuinely got that as a steel.
That was 24. Yeah. This one was 24 quid.
Yeah, that's a 50 quid coin, I'd say. Well, maybe somewhere like 35, maybe 40, but you got it at a great price.
Now, this one was advertised as very fine, which I believe it is.
Fine, yeah. Do you want to know what very fine means, basically? Very fine means that you have to look very hard for any imperfections on the coin. Extremely fine means you'd have to get a loop out to find any imperfections on the coin.
That's interesting. Look at that. I paid £55 for that one.
365's Mrs. 365, sorry, has asked a question. What's the oldest coin I own? The oldest coin I own, I don't know the age, because it's not, you can't see the actual date on it, but you can tell by the effigy of George II that it's a very old coin, going back to the early 1700s. That's probably my oldest coin. Would you like to know what the absolute star of my collection is? And it's not not counting the Kew Gardens FDC.
Yeah, of course.
You
can't leave it hanging on that.
No, yeah, it's my godless florin. They're beautiful.
You've got a godless.
Do you want me to go and grab it?
Yeah. If you've got a godless, I'd like to see it.
I've got a very nice godless. Just 1 second, buddy.
All right. Right, so while he's gone, I'm going to sing you all a song now. This is My Heart Will Go On by Celine Dion.
Will.
Great thing about that, he didn't hear me.
No, I came back just too late. It's this one right here, mate. So just look at the quality of this one. This was not a cheap coin. This wasn't.
I'm just waiting for the feed now. Hang on.
Come back. It'll come up in a second, mate.
Come on. Come on. Oh, God, that is a delay. Come on.
It'll be there in a sec.
Still waiting. I'll go and put the kettle on while this is...
Make yourself a brew. It'll come through soon.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, this is one of the.
It's actually not bad, Nick,
It's in
is it?
really good condition. I think it was something like £140, something like that.
Is that all you pay for that? Yeah.
I think if I got that graded, it'd go up to something like £500.
I agree with that.
Oh, I'm thinking of going and getting that graded. One of my oldest coins. I want to give a shout out to Lee Parola actually, because he sent me this little stunner of a coin, which is a 1750. Let's have a look. It's 1750. Where are we? I can't see it on there, but it's 1758. Yeah, I was going to say it, but this is a George II sixpence. And look at the quality of this one. It's incredibly good. And apparently he had two of these and he kept the nicer quality one for himself. So I'd love to know how good the quality is on that one. Just wait for, here we go. It's focused in now. So yeah, that's incredible. This is definitely one of my oldest coins.
Just waiting for it now.
It'll come up.
Here we go. Through now.
It'll take you a while to focus in, but that is absolutely beautiful. A wonderful coin. He sent it for me as a Christmas present.
What's that?
That's
one again?
A 1758 George II sixpence.
Jesus, that's in. Look at the detail on that.
Very fine, mate. I was so blown away when I opened his card and it was on the inside of a card, and it blew my mind. It really did.
I can't get over that. That's right. I want one. How do I get one?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'd love a few more coins like that. Do you know what? One thing I want to make sure I get this year is one or two hammered coins, because that would be really nice. I haven't got any hammered coins just yet. Jamie's let us know his oldest is a 1708 Japanese Tenmon. That's incredible. I've got some amazing Japanese coins, courtesy of Jamie. He's sent me some.
Yeah, I've seen over the weeks and months that have gone how much he sends you, and he sent you some amazing stuff in some mail calls and.
Well, a lot.
Yeah,
he has.
Seems
he has
good guy.
sent me some incredible mail coins, but he sorts me out with items to purchase a lot as well. So he does me a great price on certain bits, and he's been a huge help here. Spoiler alert: he sold me another mystery box, so we're going to have our third international mystery box coming very soon.
So do you exchange boxes? Does he receive one from you as well?
No, I buy them from him.
You just pay for them. Okay,
yeah.
I see.
Yeah, but he.
It's a shame he hasn't got a YouTube channel, isn't it?
He should have. He really should have. He absolutely should have, because, like I said earlier in the live stream, he knows so much about coins. He really does. There's been a few times he's let me know things I've got a little wrong on the channel, or if there's some might be something I've missed out. But the guy knows so much about coins. He really does.
No, he does. He comes across like that. But the thing is, if he had a YouTube channel and you two kept sending boxes to each other, like how fascinating would that be?
That would be awesome. ShinyStacker has put a question. He says, Stack Collector, do you have any Morgans? I have one Morgan, which is the last year of a Morgan, of the Morgan dollar, of course, being named after its designer, George T. Morgan, and I have a 1921. I also have two peace dollars, 22 and a 23, so I have a very, very mini date run of US dollars from 1921 to 1923.
Do you prefer a peace dollar or a Morgan?
Oh, it's a difficult question.
Yeah.
I don't know. The eagle looks good on the peace dollar. Liberty.
I like the peace.
Yeah, I like. Yeah, I'm a big fan of both of them. I am. I don't think I could pick. I mean, the Morgans are older, so they might take it just because we've got more history, because they go back a little further. But they're both great coins, and I say why I said he loves a Morgan. He does. I've seen a few on his videos, and obviously McDonald Bullion's a big Morgan fan as well. Coin Noobs let us know.
He's not. McDonald Bullion isn't just a Morgan fan; he's a Morgan
He
hoarder.
is. It's his fault we can't buy any in the UK. That's why they're difficult to get, because of
Exactly.
McDonald Bullion, 100%. Oh, coin noobs. His oldest coin is a cross-hammered silver from 1196. Found it metal detecting. See, this is why I need to get out metal detecting.
That blows my anything like that blows my mind. Anything with like serious age blows my mind. Like, you can't believe that people were minting coins back in those times. I can't get over that.
I know. It's you know, I mean, they go back so long ago as well, don't they? You know what I mean? It's you know, thousands of years.
Okay, I'll put it to you, right? Just a basic Gothic florin, right? The design is my favourite out of all pre-decimal coins, without a shadow of a doubt. The detail on them is astounding. How the hell, in the mid 1800s, did they make a die that could print in that kind of quality?
It was hand engraved.
Exactly.
I know.
It's just mental.
I know. That is quality, isn't it? I mean, nowadays we have laser engraving and stuff like that to take care of it, but back at those times, you had a person who would hand carve the dies to make them, and look at, you know, the Gothics. They really are just a stunning thing, aren't they? The Gothic. The Gothic coinage, because obviously you had the florins and the crowns, etc. But yes,
they just, I think they made the perfect coin with this. Like I mentioned earlier, the font type that they use, the position of the font, the crown, the detail in her hair. Although you can't see that on here, she had like a braided plait.
Yes. Let me see.
You've got the flowers of all the countries within United Kingdom. Oh, they're just the best coin. You know what I want to do? I've got some IKEA little glass jars, and I want to fill them up with florins. That's my thing for this year.
Yes, you. I can remember you saying it's a kilner jar, isn't it?
Yeah. The only problem is, right, they've got like little patterns on them. My daughter actually picked them up when we were there the other week, and she picked them up, and they've got like these little flowers on them. So it's not really appealing. So I put leather glue in it.
Oh, fair enough.
But look at that. How tacky and bad is that? Who buys things like that?
That's great, isn't it?
If you go to IKEA, you're a sad act.
I used to love IKEA, mate. But do you know what, mate? That IKEA you went to, I used to live literally just down the road from it, and I know all the shortcuts. They don't tell you.
Yeah,
they don't tell you, but all IKEA, every single IKEA has shortcuts that the staff know about, where we can get from one end of the shop to the other end in no time at all. We don't have to mess about going around that one-way system. And if you get to know the shortcuts, it really does help. Have I ever heard of the Cheerio penny? I don't expect you to know this. I don't know this. No, this is something I don't know. So John RMS, definitely let me know more about that. I don't think I know it anyway. I mean, you know, I certainly not familiar with the term Cheerio penny. Might have a quick Google to see what that is, actually. Cheerio penny. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. No, that's an American coinage. So no, I'm not. No, my forte isn't American coinage. I know a fair bit more about American coinage nowadays. A lot of that's due to my good friend Cranky Stacker, who sent me some wonderful coinage, and I picked up some other. I've picked up a couple of proof sets myself, and then Thule sent me some wonderful American coins as well. And I'm actually mounting quite a little collection of American coinage. So Cheerio cereal, I know Cheerio cereal, or you know, I do know that one, but not the penny. In fact, it took me ages to actually realise what a wheat penny was. I'd heard the term wheat penny, and it's so obvious. It's because it's got wheat on it. Oh yes, coin.
Do you know what? Yeah, I've just seen Coin Noob here. He said that, have I seen his PF70 Gothic Crown restrike?
I nearly bought one a few weeks ago.
No, I haven't seen that.
It's gorgeous, mate. It's
yeah, but the question is, should I be seeing that?
It's going to cost you about 390 quid-ish.
Oh, that's not
It's not
bad.
the worst. It's not the worst. It's definitely affordable because that's for restrike. So that's from 2021, I think it was, something like that.
Is that the one that the Royal Mint brought out?
Yeah, part of the Great Engravers.
So it's got Queen Elizabeth's head on it. Is that right?
Yeah. Coin new, confirm that for us, mate. I don't feel confident to say one way or the other. I think it does. Yeah.
I've seen something with Queen Elizabeth instead of Victoria on the back of it.
Yeah. So it's got the Gothic reverse on it, and then I'm pretty sure it does have the Queen Elizabeth obverse on it. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, they are beautiful coins, and I very nearly got one in PF70. The Cheerio penny came in the cereal box. My Silver Journeys just let us know.
Wow, that's mental.
If we had to start our stacking journey again, and you only had £5,000 to spend, what would you buy?
Do you want to answer that first, or shall I?
Yeah, go on, you answer.
Oh, you bugger. Certainly not proof coins.
Well, if I got them cheap on the secondary market, maybe.
Well, I don't know enough. I don't know enough about these things and what I think, although I have a favourite coin, which is the J.R.R. Tolkien.
Oh, yes. They made you wait, didn't they?
Oh, they did, didn't they? Just
that's the only £2 I've got in proof.
You see, I wouldn't have that. I wouldn't if £5,000. That's not a massive amount.
Yeah, you've got loads of money left over.
So I guess it would be a few tubes of these things, some maples.
Oh, Wolfstacker, aka Baz, is letting us know he's off. He said, "Great evening, guys. Congrats to the winners. Thanks, TSC, Sai. Have a nice evening, everyone." And Baz, thank you so much for joining us, mate. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Baz is a great guy who's just started his own channel and is doing so well. I highly recommend you going across and checking him out if you haven't done so already.
Oh, bless him. Good evening, guys. Have a great night. Bless you.
100%. So
yeah, I love. It was formerly Bazooka.
Baz, as I like to call him. What were you saying about your tube?
Yeah, I'll definitely get a few tubes of silver, but mainly I think it would be gold.
Yes. I mean, if I had £5,000 in one go to spend, I'd definitely be getting at least some gold out of it.
Now, would you? I know you like a sovereign. What would you stack? One of these?
It'd be sovereign. Yeah, I mean, I'd be buying Brits now if I was more into the Brits. It's the thing about them, because they're very comparable coins. They're very similarly priced. They've got a similar amount of gold in them. The sovereign works out slightly better value for the amount of gold per cost. Very slightly. It's nominal. But what pips it for me is, you've got a similar gold coin, but with a sovereign, you've got the history, whereas Britannia doesn't have that history.
Have you got any of these?
No,
by the way?
Coronation Sovereign. I got very, very tempted, but I bought the full set of Coronation proof coins, which had a £5 proof, a 1 ounce proof, a 50p proof, the brilliant uncirculated for each coin. So I spent quite a lot on the silver coinage. I got all the bullion coins as well as the bunks and etc. So I passed it over, if I'm honest with you, which I kind of regret. But I like I say, I'm more about the old sovereigns personally.
This one, can you remember me talking to you about this one in an email?
I believe I can.
It's half sovereign. It's Jubilee, 1887. Yeah, 1887. Look at the state of it. It's so gorgeous.
They're beautiful. I am on the eyeball for for a Jubilee. Probably a Jubilee half sovereign. Maybe, you know, I do like the 1887 Jubilee sovereigns. The first year that we got to see the veiled headed depiction of Queen Victoria, which was designed especially for the Jubilee minted coins.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
That I was tempted to get graded, you know.
Oh, why not? It's a beautiful coin. Really is beautiful. That is in great condition. It really is.
Isn't it just? I paid £210 for that, so it's a bit more than what you'd normally pay.
They do have a premium, yeah.
But it's my only shield back as well.
They're gorgeous. They are gorgeous coins. I know 365's got a Jubilee half sovereign as well, because I saw it high. It was right at the back of one of his videos, hiding away. I was like, dude, is that our Jubilee half sovereign right there? And he was like, great eyes there. But no, I will pick out a Jubilee Sov any day of the week, because they are absolutely brilliant. Sovereign versus Brits, a no-brainer. You can't handle the Brit without damaging it. Future says, I'll have a lot to catch up on this. Future's heard Gold Brit, and he's appeared in the chat.
Hello, Future.
Yeah, he's come across to join us. Like Cobra says, the liquidity of the sovereigns is also another bonus, because they are extremely liquid coins. They really, really are.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah, he's right. If you go on Silver Forum, if you track them, I mean, the amount of sovereigns that get sold every day is just unbelievable. Yeah. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong. The quarter Brits, they do well as well. They always sell.
Yeah.
You know, and you can get a version of that for not far over the price you'd pay for a normal.
Yeah. But,
you know.
When I've seen it, I think there's about half a gram difference in the because it's 7.32 grams of fine gold in a in a Sov, and then the quarter Brits about 8 grams, aren't they? So they're very, very, very similar amounts of gold, very similar price. But when you work out how do the price per gram, sovereigns tend to be very, very marginally better value for money.
Do you know, I saw some comments in Stacker Social. Someone, I can't remember who it was now. I think it was SovereignBull that mentioned that I didn't stack sovereigns. I've always bought other things, but I didn't stack sovereigns because I thought they were a bit chavvy and a bit common.
Do you know why that is? That's because of the old sovereign rings, isn't it?
I knew. Say that. I knew. Yeah, I mean, that is tacky. Yeah. You know, that is proper tacky for me. Well, for me, you know, everyone's got their own style.
A sovereign ring is chavvy. It is. You know.
I agree. I mean, it's great. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, if you can get one in your stack and it's a proper bloody ring, get it in your stack, but don't wear it. For God's sake, don't wear it. In fact, we need to set a rule up on Stacker Social. If you've got a sovereign ring and you wear one, you're banned.
What about a sixpence ring, a silver sixpence ring? Because I've got 2 of those.
That's better. That sterling silver is better as a piece of jewellery, I believe.
100%. Well, do you know how people have a pocket piece? I don't have a pocket piece, but do you want to see what my equivalent of a pocket piece is?
Go on.
So it's here we go. It's a sterling silver. Oh dear, I've attached it to my attached it to the lead of my headphones. It's a sterling silver ring. It's got a 800 silver St. Christopher's on it and a silver bar.
Right, I'm just waiting for the feed. Hang on.
That's my equivalent of a pocket piece. So I've always got some silver on me wherever I go in case of emergencies.
Silver Punk, just sorry to interrupt you. Silver Punk says as a medallion.
100%. I could see you with big old medallion.
Yeah, because I've got the Hasselhoff chest and all that. Of course I'm a medallion.
100%. 100%.
Oh, here we go. I've got it now. Here we go. Oh, that's not. I like that.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I've thought something.
Go on, then.
We need to do these giveaways, dude. It's literally half past 10 and we've done nothing.
Oh yes, no. What's your question? Well, should we should we do your question first and then we'll go on to the first finalist?
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to. Okay, it's going to be an easy one. Okay. This bar here is a Silver Forum 2023 1-ounce bar. It's hallmarked. It's 92 out of 250 who made it.
Oh, we're playing good cop, bad cop here, aren't we? What size of a good cop? I'm going to have to go for an extra difficult question next time. We've somebody in the comments. First person to say we mentioned it earlier in the chat, and this is for the beautiful petrol blue keychain. This is so the first person to mention who named that bar right there, and Creative Precious Metals has just won it. Just won it. Unlucky Ricardo, unlucky Jamie, unlucky Baz, unlucky MSJ, SovereignBull, and Gen RMS. Unlucky. And Cobra's just come in with BYB, but the first one to come up was CPM, and congratulations to you, CPM, my friend.
Yeah, well done, CPM. What a great guy. He invited me to go on for a Whiskey Wednesday.
Did he?
He put it in chat tonight. God bless him, eh? I'll tell you what I could really do with you right now, CPM. My heating's gone to pot. I've got no hot water. I've got no any heating whatsoever. So I'm having to drink this stuff to keep me warm.
Absolutely. He's never invited me on, you know.
Has he not? That's terrible.
I know.
It would be a mess, though, if I went on that with him. It would be, yeah. Can you remember that, like, I don't know whether it's been on social media, that there's a sketch with Laurel and Hardy, and they just sit there and laugh.
Yes, yeah.
Have you ever seen that? That would be the Whiskey Wednesday with CPM.
I would love it. I'd love to see it, mate. I really would. I do like CPM's Whiskey Wednesdays. They're they are a great watch.
I can't think of anything better than on a Wednesday to just talk about bullion until you pass out. I think it's a great idea.
No, 100%. Although, you know, it'd be a whiskey/mango monster Wednesday if I was ever on it. 100%.
Hey, we'll get you back to me no time, mate.
Yeah. 100%. Right, we've got 1 minute left, and in a minute's time, we're going to find out who's going to win the members' items. So yeah, that's the first finalist is going to win the bottom tier stuff, which is so much pieces there. It's really is incredible. It really is. It's you know, you got Route 66, the shillings and the dimes, the Philharmonic, the Kangaroo, the Panda, the Rumble in the Jungle, the Silverpunk hand poured bar, the Germania Witchcraft round, the Germania 1 ounce poured bar. You've got 4 silver dragons. So much stuff. It's mate, it's unbelievable. How long should we do these finals for?
Why don't you put it to the people?
Yeah, what do you reckon, people? Nothing too short. I want to get our money's worth out of it. Let us know in the comments.
I mean, off the bat, I would say a minute, least, because I just want to hear your comments.
At least a minute. I'm saying nothing less than a minute.
Because it is pretty special.
This is it's special. We want this to last. We do. This is
special prizes. Call for special commentary and special. Yeah.
Absolutely. I was going to say something then, but no. Special.
Don't.
Yeah, come on, guys. What do you reckon? How long should we do these? This first final for? It's going to have 3 people in it. 5 minutes. What do you reckon? 5 minutes.
Oh, that's too long, isn't it?
Probably is. Probably. Guess I'll be bullying nerd soon enough. But ham radio eats up a lot of my hobby funds. Oh, I love ham radio. We two Baron Vamsky. If we'd have known that earlier, I've done a 3-hour duck race before. Do you remember that? Yeah, really? Christmas.
Oh yeah, on 24
hours. No, it was at Christmas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. I remember now.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 minute, 1 second by Jamie. We've got a lot of 5 minutes coming in, though. I don't know if I could do 5 minutes. 3 minutes by Cobra, that's not bad. SovereignBull said 2 minutes. 3 weeks. I love it. I'll just...
final are coming out in like 6 days.
No, you know what, mate? Yeah, but you say that, but I actually love playing with the idea of just like setting like a 7-day duck race and then just leaving it running. Just leave it, and then people.
I mean, to be fair, the prizes that we've got on offer are probably worth about that.
Absolutely, absolutely. We've had a few 3 minutes come in. We've got 3 hours. I've done the 3 hours, even with the freeze for these.
Why don't we call it on a 3 minute?
I'm feeling 3 minutes. I think we could do a 3-minute duck race, can't we? We can do that.
Yeah, you can. You're amazing.
I know. I'd love to hear your commentary on a duck race, mate.
That's the only reason I'm here.
Oh, thank you very much. So we're saying 3 minutes. We've got names, edit list, and the first winner was Scots Silver. The second winner was John RMS, and the third winner was Rich84. So in roughly 4 minutes' time, we're gonna know which one of you 3 people has won the member items in the giveaway, which is a huge amount of items. It really is. It's you've got so much.
Really nervous. I'm nervous for them.
So nervous. Yeah.
I'm feeling a bit. Do you know what? I'm gonna go and get myself a whiskey.
You do it. Everyone, go and get yourself a drink.
I need to calm down.
100%. Go, everyone, get a drink. Get a good drink. We all need to get ready for this. 100%. After the duck race, would be great to see some subs and the most amateurish YouTube channel of 2024. Mine. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, well, I'm definitely going to go across and check you out, SovereignBull. 100%. Just Gold has made it across. How you doing, Just Gold, mate? It's great to have you here, buddy. Kelly Watson, anticipatory setup. 3 minutes. Loving it. I'm all set up and ready to go. I'm just making sure everyone's got enough time to get themselves ready for this, because this is going to be incredible. Duck race going on. We're about to do a duck race, mate. This is the finals now. We've got the finalists, who are Rich84, John RMS, and Scots Silver, who won the preliminary rounds. And it's been whittled down to these 3 lucky people. We've just got to find out now who's going to win which bundle of items, because we've got 3 bundles ready to give away. James let us know he's refilled, and SovereignBull says cheers. So I'm hoping he's got one. We've got dinosaurs from 365. Yes, so many dinosaurs now. So you've got to and remember, me and 365 will sponsor you to do a weekly video. 100%.
I can't do it weekly.
Well, that's the offer.
I've got wallets to make.
Well.
Yeah.
Do that as your videos, mate. Just film yourself making them and then speed it up a little bit. That would be cool.
Yeah, that's actually quite a good idea. Quite like where you go.
I'd watch that 100%, and then just do a bit of a narrative over.
Good idea.
Yeah, you should at least do one. Next time you make something, set up the camera, just film yourself tinkering away at it, and then we can watch you in action.
Fine, we'll do that.
Awesome. Jumping into Silver says, that's mine, only done 2 videos, but I'm gonna check out your 2 videos, mate, because I'm sure you've done a great job of them. So what do you reckon, people? Are we ready for the first final? We've got this one and then one more final, because the next final will let us know who wins what. But this one is for the members items, so it's all the stuff at the bottom right here. So are you ready, Si?
This is crazy. Yeah, I'm so ready for this. I've been waiting all flipping week for this.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I just didn't know it. Right, here we go. Right, transition over onto the studio. Get the duck race open. We have a 3-minute timer. We've got 3 names in the list. We'll set that. And because this is a final, we're going to do a couple of shuffles. How many shuffles, buddy? Gives a nice big number.
One. Let's do one.
Oh,
one.
Is that enough shuffles? No, we don't like those ducks. Not that. No. Oh, that's not bad. PC duck, Legionnaire duck, and Santa. No.
Hey, do it one
Santa's
more time.
out of season. Oh God, we can't have 3 plain ducks. I'm going to keep going until I'm happy with every single duck. I like that. We've got Strawberry Duck, Scuba Duck, and Legionnaire Duck. Strawberry Duck, Scuba Duck, and Soldier Duck. 3 S's. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, go for it. Okay. Do you want me to count it down?
I do, mate. I do. Give me when you say go, we're going to go, and we're going to find our first lucky winner of the night.
Right. So to the first finalists, I wish you all the best from all of the founders of Stacker Social. We've been waiting for this moment. We're so excited for you to win.
Tingling.
I was going to say something there, but I better not. Anyway, all of you fantastic people that have been in the Stacker Social group to get to this point, it means a lot to us all, and so we wish you the very best of luck. So in 3, 2, 1,
and they're off, and right away it looks like Soldier Duck is slightly in the lead, but Strawberry Duck is looking very frisky to me. I think they might have a little bit of something underneath the water going ahead. But Scuba Duck, you would think they're most in their element in the water, but they're not. They're right behind right now. But we've got 2 3/4 minutes left. Plenty of time on the race. We are not even anywhere near the end just yet. But Soldier Duck, Scots Silver is out there right at the lead right now. Coming up to the first half a minute, and Scots Silver is pulling back a little bit. But Rich 84 is pretty secure in the middle. John RMS Strawberry Duck is in the last place right now, but anything can change because we've got 2 minutes and 15 seconds coming up. So where will it go? Who will win? We do not know. Rich 84 right now, aka Scuba Duck, is looking strong. He's heard me say that he should be doing better as is a Scuba Duck, and he's taking it to heart. It's giving him a little bit of extra legs underneath those water, and I can just imagine them paddling away the way they are. But we are at the 2 minute mark, 2 more minutes to go, 1 minute down, and Rich 84 is still well in the lead right now. Is it enough of a lead to see him through to the first place though? We do not know, because we have 1 minute and 48 seconds left on the clock. Scott Silver and John RMS pretty neck and neck in second place, but Rich 84, his lead is losing it a little bit. I may have been running out of legs. Is he just saving his energy for the final push? We do not know.
Give him one of the
monsters. Scott Silver is coming up now. It looks like he may take the first place going into the final 1 minute and 20 seconds, but it is still Rich 84 in the lead, only just. We're coming up to 1 minute and 15 seconds. It's almost going to be the final minute. Anything can happen right now. John RMS Strawberry Duck, he's been in the back position pretty much most of the race, but is he just conserving his energy for the last leg? Because we are now coming into the final third of the race, and there is exactly 1 minute left to go, with Scott Silver now in the lead. Rich 84, aka Scuba Duck, is pulling back, and he is now in last place. It puts it between John RMS and Scott Silver right now. But having hit the back of the board, Rich 84 Scuba Duck has got some new legs in him, and we are coming down to 40 seconds left on the climb now, and it's Scuba Duck back in the race. He's been front back the whole way through. This has been exciting. I can't believe it. John RMS is now, it looks like he has been saving his energy, because he's coming up to the lead with the last 25 seconds to go. It can go anyway. We do not know which way it's going to go, but Scott Silver is now in the last place. So, oh no, John RMS, he took the lead just for a quick second, but he's falling back behind. We are now coming back into the final 10 seconds, and this is where literally anything can happen. But Scuba Ducky's got a very strong lead. It's coming up to the final 5 seconds. Oh no, Scuba Ducky, oh no, he's falling backwards. Oh my God, it looks like it's going to be John RMS. It is, it's Strawberry Duck!
Strawberry Duck.
Oh, wow. Oh no, that was too much. That was too much. Oh, whew.
I'm crying.
Oh, that was amazing. No, honestly, John RMS, well done so much, mate. You have secured yourself the members pot. So well done, buddy. Well done indeed. That is great. Strawberry Duck, mate, you know, never underestimate Strawberry Duck. He stayed in last place all the way through the race. All he was doing was saving his legs, and they must have been going like a paddle boat under that water in that final 10 seconds. They must have been, because wow, what an interesting race. Well done, TSC, you nutter. Yeah, absolutely, Scots. But don't worry, Scots. You know, Scots and Rich, you are still winning something. We now know that one of you is going to win the gold coin, and one of you is going to win the amazing, beautiful wallet, the Superman silver coin, the gold back, the Tavex gloves, the Stacker Social bundle, the Stack Collector bundle, Future Investments bundle. It's there's still some amazing prizes left to win, but we now know.
Yeah, well done, John. I'm so happy for you, mate. Absolutely fantastic.
Absolutely. John is great at duck race, but not to. I can't see the last bit. Where is it?
He's forever. You know that when John plays poker with us, he's going to be forever known now as
Strawberry Duck, mate. It's his new name. Yeah, but 365. That's only because you didn't hear about what 365 did last night, did you? Hacked
What's that?
The mainframe, mate. Poker went all kinds of crazy. It was nuts.
Right.
It was nuts. Right. So the cards came out with nothing on them. Nobody saw whatever card it was. If you lost any money, it went straight back into your pot, unless you went all in and won, and then it took all your money off you. It was mental. Yeah, 365, you cheat at poker. I don't know what he was doing. He just went absolutely crazy. But it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Wow.
Strawberry Duck, what a surprise. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 365 says he hacked it. Absolutely. I'm not sure how you did it, but you 100% hacked for poker last night. It was crazy. I went across for a little game of poker. I had Cobra's auction on the telly, and I was in Stack Chat on my mobile phone, playing a bit of poker just for a little bit. But it all went all kinds of crazy last night on the poker. I'm not sure what happened there, but wow, what a great race that was. Poker glitches bad on Discord. It really does, Coin Noob. It really does. We found that out last night, and some. CPM on Stacker Social. You've got to wait till the 30th of March, and CPM will be back on Stacker Social. 365. Good call. He is booked in for the end of the month, mate. Just so everyone knows, the lineup this month is Coin Noob next week on the 9th. Small Stack Bullion on the 16th. Cranky Stacker is coming back on the 23rd, and CPM is going to be joining me on the 30th. So that's the lineup for March with the Stack Chat. I've not yet booked April. Yeah, it's going to be great. It really is. I want to join them. What's that on? On just Discord creative process. Oh yeah, because Cobra can't get into Discord at the moment. He's having a lot of problems with it, and he can't physically get into it. We were talking earlier, but I'm sure you get it sorted soon, Cobra, and I can't wait to see you join us around the poker table, mate. I really can't. I play with Christopher Collects on his Discord. Yeah, I can imagine that'd be a lot of fun. I missed meeting Christopher Collects by one day. When I went to the Royal Mint experience on the Saturday, Christopher Collects went on the Sunday. I was so gutted, but at least I got to meet the guys from Bits and Bobs, who are a wonderful, wonderful group of chaps. They really are. They've got a great channel. Their knowledge of old coin is phenomenal. It really is, and it was an absolute pleasure meeting them in the flesh. The broke stacker. Sorry, mate, go on.
If I may, today I watched one of their videos of they were at the Royal Mint doing the Royal Mint experience of the day that you all met. A couple of days ago, they released a video. It was a really lovely video, and what they've done is they come out with their own version of Top Trumps.
Have they?
Have you not seen the video?
Yeah, I saw the video. I must have been getting a coffee when that came on.
Yeah, they sort of sit down and have a break, and they've come out with their own little version of Top Trumps with all different coins.
Oh, cool. I missed that bit.
Yeah. Really
cool. I thought they did a really good video. Really their video of the Royal Mint experience is a lot better than mine's going to be. I can promise you that. I was tired. I'd already been down to Cardiff Gold in the morning. It took me about 3.5, 4 hours to drive to Wales. I'd been up since 4 a.m. and I was just fatigued going down around the Royal Mint. I didn't even look at much of the exhibition myself. I just walked around filming it. So it's just going to be a video of me walking around filming the exhibition pretty much. But I was really impressed with it. But, yeah.
So is it going to be like, hello, this is TSE here. I'm here live at the Royal Mint. This is a 50p piece. God, I'm knackered. I'm going home now.
No, because I don't even talk on any video. I just walk around filming it. So I'm going to be doing a voiceover on it. Yeah. What did you think of my video with Cardiff Gold?
Amazing. Do you know what? I was really surprised. I actually left a comment on your channel that it's very slick, isn't it?
It is. It's so modern.
Yeah, I like that, and I like they've got nice little couches. It's nice displays. Everything's lit perfectly as well, I noticed. And I spotted a watch that I'm going to buy when I next go there. And I've also spotted a whiskey that I'm going to buy when I go there, and several other bloody things.
I keep eyeing up that Rolex at 12 grand, mate.
Yeah, I did see it. I thought it was a little bit overpriced.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say it was overpriced. I'd say you could, if you shop around, you might be able to get it a little bit cheaper than that. But it's certainly a very, very good watch, and they had some amazing pieces in there. They really did, and it was an absolute pleasure meeting the people there. It really was.
Yeah, it was a great video. That was. I tell you what, that must have taken some editing. That was like 40 minutes long, your video today.
Oh God, it took so much editing, mate. The longest part was just the few minutes of the Cardiff Gold, because I didn't have any forethought of it whatsoever. I filmed loads of little clips, and then I made the joke about it was like I had a 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle in front of me, and I had to try and put it together and piece it together, and what would go well at what point. But I'm happy with how it came out. But it took a lot of editing. I mean, the rendering, not the rendering, it didn't take long to render, but the uploading and processing speed was a joke. And I figured out what's causing my tech issues. And it's because my PC is automatically uploading things to OneDrive. So what happened was I made that video, rendered it, it pops it on my desktop, and at the same time as I'm trying to upload it to YouTube, it's uploading it to OneDrive, which is chewing up all of my bandwidth. And that's what's happened with my stack chats in the past. I've tried to do with stack chats whilst I'm uploading things to OneDrive, which I don't want to be uploading, because what happened on that Saturday when I was having trouble is I emptied everything off my phone onto my PC because I didn't want to run out of memory whilst I was filming Royal Mint and Cardiff Gold. So when I did that, I turned my PC off. I was out all day, and then I turned my PC back on just before I started with Stack Chat, and then it started uploading things onto OneDrive. So that's what's been causing the issues I've been having with the Stack Chat from time to time. So now at least I know. The good thing is I know what's causing it, so I can try and avoid it. But Jamie, I'm being serious, mate. If you want to come on for a stack chat on the 7th, you are more than welcome, my friend. You really are. That would be incredible to have you on.
He would be, actually, in all due honesty, he would be an amazing guest.
He would.
As all your guests are, other than me, Jamie Frost would be. Yeah, there's so many questions I'd like to ask him.
My job's getting so much easier. I've got the 7th booked in. I've got the 20th booked in. CY's going to come on the 20th. That's brilliant. I love it. It saves me so much work. That's great. I didn't like how she fingered your sovs, lol. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I get that. I do get that. But it, kind of had to test them, and it's just great to have that security. What watch you got your eyes on, Si? It was the Tudor, wasn't it? The black and red Tudor.
Was it?
I believe so.
What's
the watch you saw on my Cardiff Gold video?
Yes, it was. It was the Black Bay Tudor. Yeah, it was about $2,000.
Yeah, beautiful watch. I think I responded to you because you left a comment, didn't you? But I think I responded saying watches belong in pockets, not on wrists, because I'm a pocket watch man.
Yeah, that's one thing I actually don't own, and I am that kind of a person myself that would appreciate one. I'd like to look at one of those, but I'm that busy now with work. I never have really any time to dress that way and be that person to go out there and have such a thing on my person. So it's quite difficult. But I do like to wear a wristwatch. I mean, I saw that Tudor watch. I mean, Tudor obviously they're a sub brand of Rolex. Yeah. And a very good mid-level entry into luxury watches. They're an amazing brand. So I'd love that. I mean, I really like rotaries, which is what I'm wearing today.
Yes, I've got a nice rotary. Oh, that is nice.
This is a Japanese movement one. This one,
that is nice.
It's a skeleton watch, which I really love. Self-winding, obviously. The more you do this.
Oh, what's your favourite biscuit? From Mrs. 365. Oh, before we say that, jumping into silver is jumping off the chat. So, mate, it's been amazing having you here, buddy. I definitely will be checking out your channel. I promise you that. And thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, well done, mate, and thank you for being here as always. It's been an amazing night, hasn't it? Really
Yeah,
has.
100%, 100%. I think, for your last item for your wallet, do you know what we should do? We should mix it up, and it should be a two-part question where you ask part and I ask part.
All right.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm good
Okay.
with that. What are you
Well,
thinking?
but you've got to put both answers on one message, so you've got to wait till both questions have been asked before you can even answer. But it's getting late now. There's a lot less people in the chat, so your chances of winning this wallet is a lot higher. So now we know that we're going to do it in 5 minutes or so, and while we're doing that, we'll ponder a question each. When I think that's a good way to do it. And then slightly after that, we'll do the final duck race. Then we'll do conspiracy corner for a little while, and then we'll end it because it's coming up to 4 hours already. So, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm good with that. Has it been 4 hours, really?
Yeah,
honestly,
it's 8 minutes to 11, mate.
Yeah, we need to get this done.
100%, 100%. I mean, going back onto watches, my favourite pickup of 2023 is the antique Argentium silver pocket watch that's still in working order. I've been after one of them my whole life, mate, and to have got one that was in full working order. Because what I did, I bought one, and I bought one as a repair project because I was hoping I'd be able to, looking to getting it working. I've tinkered with watches before, but unfortunately the balance wheel was knackered on it, and the balance wheel on a watch is kind of the equivalent of blowing a head gasket in your car. When all pistons go, and pretty much.
So you watch wristwatch revival as religiously as I do. Then?
Yeah. I've there's quite a bit I can do with them, but when it comes to a balance wheel, that's out of my expertise. That's a proper what we called horologist. I think they're called, aren't they?
Yeah.
And it kind of gutted me, and then I bought another one, which was technically a better watch, and it was quite a funny video actually because I bought.
Well, it didn't start.
It didn't.
It didn't work.
I was so gutted. And then at the end of the video, I walked away, and I was so gutted, and I shook it. I just shook it next to my ear just to see if I could, when you give something a little shake, see if there's anything loose inside or something. And shaking it just got it working, and it was working great after that.
You could really tell in that video that you were really.
I was gutted, mate. Cobra's off, mate. Cobra, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, well done, mate. Yeah, you could really tell in that video how flat you were. And it was almost like, I tell you what, that's TSC signing off. I'm going to go and burn this watch now.
Burn the guy who sold it to me.
It was bad.
Yeah, because it was.
And I think any people that watched that video would have felt sorry for you. It was actually really, really sad. Because when you say something as beautiful as that,
the money I spent on both of them combined, and from both to not have worked, it would have broken me. If they're not cheap to get an antique silver, and that's not even sterling silver, that's Argentium silver, which is 935, so it's a slightly higher standard of silver. They're not cheap at all. They're really not cheap things. And to have spent the money on it to get it so it wasn't working, it destroyed me. But then I got it working, but it was kind of like the polar opposites, being so distraught because it didn't work, but then the kick of joy I got from it actually working just made up for it and some, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was a beautiful piece, though.
It is.
What a beautiful piece
it
you got.
Is. No, it is.
So did you get a chain for it as well?
No,
have you got any?
I had a chain for it. Let me just go and grab it. I'll be 1 second.
Okay. Right, while he's gone, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sing a song now. This is...
Sorry, mate. So I had a chain for it because I've always had a pocket watch. I've got a full Hunters, which it's not silver. It's just a modern replica. So I already had a chain. This will it'll come up in a moment. I've got a watch fob which was given to me by Ray, who's a great guy in the community. He gave this to me as a well done for the 24-hour live that I did. It's a beautiful little watch fob, and this is the this is the Argentine watch right here, and it really is a gorgeous piece. It's beautiful. It's you know, it's got a couple of cracks on the enamel due to age, but you know, it's just in such great condition, and I love the fact that it still works. I mean, it's not got a wind.
It's come through now.
Yeah, it's not got a wind on it at the moment, but it, you know, after a wind, what I found is when you wind it, sometimes it doesn't work straight away. You just have to give it that little shake, and as soon as you do that, it works perfectly. So I'm all good with that. I mean, it's over 100 years old, so you know, it's not going to be like it was new, is it? You know what I mean? But it's still a brilliant pink piece.
That's beautiful.
Oh, it is.
I'm envious. I need to get myself one, I think.
Yeah. No, it was my pickup for last year by a long shot. It really was. But what I was thinking of doing is the other one I bought, the one I bought first, which was still a good buy just for the silver content in the case, because that was sold as not working. I'm going to get a modern movement for it and put a modern movement in it, and then I'll feel a lot happier about wearing that about. Because
like a Japanese one or a Seiko one or something like that?
Well,
or
just
a good reliable.
Well, it doesn't even need to be that. Just a cheap one that's the right size off the internet, as long as it fits into it. Because then I don't have to worry about knocking it and damaging the movement. I can just replace the movement. As long as it looks nice, I can, you know, it'll be like a day-to-day wear kind of thing.
I'd love to wear a pocket watch again. You know, my daughter bought me one. It was just a basic one, but God bless her, she bought me one for a birthday or a Christmas one year. And, you know, I used to always have it on me. And then because my life has become so busy with work, you know, I'm working all the time. I never have chance now to go out there and wear the nice clothes that I like to wear and the nice pocket watches and nice watches. You know, because I'd never wear my watches in the work I do. I feel really sad about that. You know, I really, you know, I'm not too far off what you like.
No, I've seen the way you dress. It's very similar to me. When you did that video, you had your waistcoat on, etc. You dressed very similar to how I dress, mate.
Yeah, I can imagine you wearing that, especially with that mustache.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm like you. It's obviously I don't get to dress like that all the time, especially my work. You know, is working outside, etc. So every chance I do get, you know, I'm straight up for it, 100%.
Yeah. Dapper man.
Yeah. And you too, my friend, and you too. Right, have you thought of a question?
No.
You've not even been trying, have you?
Right.
We're
going back to the silver bar.
You do one on bullion, I'll do one. Mine will be numismatic related.
Excellent. So there is one dealer in the UK, and that dealer deals in Albion silver bars. This is the first 100-gram silver bar that I bought. Who has the exclusive rights to sell them? Who sells
Don't answer yet.
Albion 100-gram bars.
Don't answer yet. You've got to put both answers in your comment to win, because the second part of the question is, earlier on today I mentioned what my favourite piece of copper is, and it's a cartwheel 2p piece. What year were they minted?
That's a tough question.
So is yours. But it's for a handcrafted. This isn't a coin pouch. This is a handcrafted wallet at this point. So yes, I mean, you've got Google, guys. But who is one dealer that sells Albion silver, and what year was the cartwheel 2p? Oh, is CY got it right? Has CY got it right? Can you confirm?
He's got
my part right. Very well. Yeah, if he's got your part right, he's got my part right.
365 was straight in with mine.
But I did say both answers had to be on the same message. I think that's it.
I'm not seeing CY. Oh, yeah, I am seeing CY. It's saying 1797.
Yes, if I will. One second.
Yeah, yeah. 365.
And I will get my copper box. This is my copper box, and just to show you all, here is my beautiful cartwheel 2p piece. And if you look at the bottom right there, you will see that these were minted in 1797. So CY, buddy, well done, mate. Well done.
Well done, CY. Do you know, can I just say something about CY? He sent me a mail call.
Oh, that's good of him.
I know, right? And it's come all the way from Cyprus. And he sent me, and I've kept them here for a reason. So he sent me 2 pieces of numismatic coins. And I don't know, he said that I could research them, but...
Oh, he sent me some beautiful Cyprian coins as well.
Now, what really interests me on these is this bronze coin here.
Yeah.
I presume it's bronze. It might not be. It might be copper. I don't know. It's got a crowned king.
Is that George VI?
I don't know.
Bring it a little closer, buddy. Looks like the coronation George VI to me. Let me just. I've got it on the big screen. You turn it around now.
No.
But really, I can't see it too great, but that really does look like the coronation George VI. I think that's George VI coronation. Can you see George? Yeah, George VI right there on it. That's George. Yeah, that's George VI.
Yes, it is. Yeah, well done.
It's his coronation pose. That is.
You know, have you noticed that all the kings have the surname Rex?
They don't, but I like it. 100%. That is a very cool piece. I got some wonderful coins.
Yeah, he sent me some stickers as well, and he sent me a lovely letter. So, CY, thank you so much, mate. You're an absolute diamond.
He really is. Yeah, I can see we've got a few extra people who got it right there. It's Jamie got the answer right. Coin got the answer right on his second try. But it's good effort, guys. But CY, he pipped you off to the post there, and he got both parts in correct on the same message. So well done indeed to CY on that one. That's going to be it's going to be a pleasure to get that out to you, mate. So well done. That's the leather good parts done. So we're 4 minutes past 11. We've got Conspiracy Corner to finish things off. And how long do you reckon we should do this one for?
Ooh, let's go 2 minutes this time because we need to get this done, don't we?
You said that, mate, because I was thinking 2 minutes. I think 3 minutes gets a bit too difficult for me. So let me get that loaded up. Duck race.
We're loading that up. 365 has asked question for Sai. How much is the silver buffalo bison that Silverpunk is working on going to weigh?
10 ounce.
You reckon it'll be 10 ounce? You reckon it'll be that much?
Yeah, that's going to be hefty, that is, mate.
I've not seen how. So he's going to model it on that little model that 365 sent him.
I think it's going to be.
He's going to cast.
I think it's going to be a cast of that. Yeah, I think that's going to be the scale and everything.
I think a little over 5 ounces.
I think it's going to be close to 10 personally.
Ooh. I mean, I respect your opinion, all that, but you're wrong.
I love it. We will find out, though. We will find out. But I think it's personally going to be closer to 10 ounce than 5 ounce. But definitely above 5 ounce. 100%.
Okay, so obviously it depends on how much 365 wants to put into it. But as Silverpunk has said, funny enough, I think naturally, it would be.
It depends how much money you want to spend 365.
So that's 5 ounces.
Yeah, I think
You know what?
yeah,
You might
Silver
like
Punk's just
yes, you might
yeah. He
wait.
said it isn't that little; it's a chunk. Yeah,
That's a
yeah,
10 ounce.
I think it's going to be yeah, yeah, easily more. You know, Jamie says 15 ounces, and I think it could be 15 ounces.
But the thing is the weight. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's a really good
Yeah, I
question, that.
can't wait to. I genuinely cannot wait to find out. But we have a duck race all sorted to go with two competitors left in it: Rich 84 and Scott Silver. And I just
So how many giveaways we got left?
this basically.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it! I've just opened DaVinci Resolve by mistake. Click the wrong icon.
So is this the founders one?
This will tell us both because the winner of it will get the founder. Whoever wins this race, because there's only two people in it, so whoever wins the race gets the 1/10 ounce gold Brit founder, and whoever comes second gets the co-founder bundle.
Fantastic.
So,
Absolutely.
yeah, because
fantastic. You know what? Then? Right, I'm going to be a pain in the
how long are
arse.
you telling me?
Right. I think 3 minutes for this one.
Then.
I think it's
Go
huge.
on then. Go on.
Go on.
Yeah, why not? Why not? I'll do my very best to do a good commentary for it, but 3 minutes gets hard.
This is it. This is what we, 365 set this thing up, and I don't think even he was expecting to get this many members so quickly.
No, it's been incredible.
Do you know what? I'm so thrilled for him.
I am too, mate.
And that's what's meant more to me is that he's relied on us to help him, and we've come in here, we've helped him, we've done what he's asked us to do, and we've tried to make it as easy as possible for everybody, and to get to this point now is what we've kind of dreamed of, and we're already thinking of 500
we are, aren't we?
1,000 ways in the future. We're already planning for that, and it's just amazing to be a part of in it. I'm so thrilled, and good luck to the bloody winners, because this is great. What a prize!
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And thank 365 for setting that up and inspiring everyone else to join in and throw a load of their own cash into this, basically.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The generosity. I've seen, you see people come together in this community, and it's amazing. It's probably the biggest collaboration I've seen. But the only thing, that I can think of that came close to this was, can you remember when we did and you donated for this as well? Can you remember when we did the charity auction in the 24-hour live, and a load of people donated stuff for that.
Good.
It just shows how amazing this community is. It's not just.
So I thought that being a part of this community and how I still feel like this community is in its infancy. But when you did that 24-hour live stream, that sort of set the bar of how big this could be. It was almost like you were showing potential of where this could go. I know I'm talking a load of rubbish here now, but everyone came together. You got your target. Everyone put so much in to get to your 1,000 or 1,200 target, whatever it was.
Yeah,
and everyone's come together for this as well.
Yeah, it shows, doesn't it, how this community is amazing. And Blistering Barnacles, yes, you can, my friend. That's no problem at all. And we'll definitely sort something out where I'll come and film a bit of metal detecting, and I'll bring you a poker chip, and that's no problem at all, my friend.
Yeah, he deserves that. Bless him. He's so active on Stacker Social as well.
Yeah.
All these guys that contribute, whether it's posting pictures of their pickups or they might just be saying whatever they've got to say regarding advice to new stackers. It's always noted. We always see what's going on, and we appreciate your content because that content helps the community grow.
Yes, 100%.
And it's so important. We've got a lot of new stackers. People that are inspired by, obviously, the Stack Collectors channel, 365's channel, obviously. They're coming in. We've got a lot of newbies. They need a bit of guidance. They need to know where to go. So all of your contributions to Stacker Social is so valuable.
It is.
It's really hard to put into words, you know.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, 100%. I mean, you know, when you say things like that about my channel, it blows me away. You know, it really does. You know, it's been, you know, I've been doing this for just over a year now, and it's been the best year of my life. It really has. You know, it enriches your life. You know, having this community there. You know, and it's wonderful.
You know what the crazy thing is? The crazy thing is, I was thinking about exactly what you're talking about right now. I was thinking about this the other day that, you know, I've got friends that have been there with me since I was a toddler, you know, since we were born. You know, I've got friends that I went to primary school with, and we're still in touch. We're still, you know, good friends, and we still love each other. And we got this community now that, you know, I've known people for a few weeks, and I feel like they're lifetime friends. You know, it's a crazy community, and there's no way of describing it in words. There's just no way. Why are people so generous? You know, men are probably the bitchiest bloody race of people on the earth. You know, they're the first people, aren't they, to, you know, comment on somebody or criticize somebody, but yet this community would be the first to go and encourage somebody, and help somebody, you know, and point them in the right direction. Why are you spending £30 on a Britannia when you can go to this particular website and get them for 23 quid? That kind of information is what we need on Stacker Social. That is what we need for the newer stackers.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
And when people start banging out that stuff on Stacker Social, it just fills my heart.
It does me too.
I know it does 365 as well.
No, so. I was going to say, no, I mean, if when it comes to community building and helping with small channels, I mean, there's one name that stands out above everyone else, isn't it, really? Because he's constantly shouting out new channels and helping new channels grow. And, you know, the amount of help he's giving my channel grow to what it is now is incredible. I mean, that's not to take away from everyone else in the community who does, you know, so much as well. But 365, he's got so much time for the new guys, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, that's 365 in a nutshell. He's not only has he got time for other creators, and he encourages people to start their own channels, because he does that because the common ground that we've all got with 365 is that we've got no one we can talk to about our investment journeys. You know, talking about this stuff that I've got in front of me here, you have to be so careful with who you talk to about this stuff.
You do.
Your own safety, the bullion safety, you know, it's impossible. Even family members, you know, I was talking to my missus about this earlier, and you might have a dodgy Uncle Dave, and that, you know, could go and tell his mates, oh, you need to go around there and rob that house, you know. It's that simple.
It happens all the time. It happens all the time.
It's not trust anybody.
Yeah, when I used to live in the Nottingham City itself, you know, I used to see stuff like that happen literally all the time, where, you know, people would get burgled because they've got a friend who's gone and talked to their friends and you know, told them, well, if you go there, he keeps it here and he keeps it there, you know what I mean? And yeah, you're 100% right. So you do have to be careful. Another thing is, you know, if you know, you can have people put on you. I used to have a lot of friends that you know, they'd be constantly wanting to borrow money that never got paid back and things like that, you know what I mean? But having this community, it's incredible. But how do you feel? Should we do a 3 minutes of fun?
Yeah, we've waffled, haven't we? We've got mine's alcohol infused waffling. So yes, let's do it.
Come on, let's do it. Right, I've got us. I've got it all set up. I've picked us what I consider to be a couple of good-looking ducks here. We've got Rich84 is Wiggy, and Scots Silver is Mermaid Duck. No offense, Scots, but they just make me laugh. But yeah,
Right, okay. Before you do this, who's your winner? Who's going to win?
Well, it's Mermaid Duck, isn't it? She's got the tail. It's going to help her propel herself across the water.
I've got a feeling that Scots Silver's on a bit of a roll with Telegram and obviously Discord.
Yeah. Both. That's two for two on duck number 2. That's yeah.
Yeah. So obviously there's 2 people on the Mermaid, but Rich 84 there.
Old Wiggy.
Good luck, mate.
Well,
you're a
both
judge.
you both. I don't think he's a judge. I think he's a 17th century gentleman.
Yeah, I suppose it could be. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a fashion wig. It's not a judge wig. It's not a barrister's wig. He's out there with his pocket watch.
Is he in the chat?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I've seen him, but there's a lot of ooh, that's me OBS again. Everyone can see the duck race, can't they? Is it up yet? Yeah. Awesome. Right, Si, you know what to do.
Yeah.
When you say go, I'm gonna do my best commentary I've got in me.
Right, so all of our blood, sweat, and tears has come down to this very moment.
Here.
It's a very exciting moment in Stacker Social. Stacker Social history. This is our first milestone, and this is history for the winner. History for the Stacker Social. That's me waffling way too much.
It's a historic moment, the first ever giveaway.
It is. It really is. And it means, can I just say, it does mean the world to us founders, and it means the world to future investments as well. So without further ado, in 3, in 2, in 1.
And they're off, and straight away it is Mermaid Duck that takes the Ailey League. But Wiggy's got something in his eye, and I think he's got something to prove just yet as of yet. But we are coming down to the first 10 seconds gone, and it is Mermaid Duck still in the lead. It's not as easy to do it when it's only 2 ducks, but I'm going to give it my best shot. It is still Mermaid Duck in the lead, and we are still Mermaid Duck in the lead. Okay, it's looking great. We've got first 30 seconds gone. And Mermaid Duck is doing extremely well. It must be that tail propelling her across the water. But old Wiggy, I told you he's got something in his eye, and he's slowly but surely creeping and look. And if the last duck race taught us anything, it's that don't worry. Sorry. It's that the duck in the last lead, it doesn't mean that you're not going to win. It just means that you're saving your strength for the final furlong. And we are coming up to the first 1 minute gone, and it is still Scots Silver in the lead. We are pretty steady as we go through this race. Scots Silver, Ariel, the Little Mermaid. She's obviously got Sebastian singing in her ear, under the sea, under the sea. It's keeping her going. She's loving it, and she's still in the lead. But Wiggy, once again, he's coming up on her. He is closing that gap, and as we come to the halfway mark, that means there's 1 minute and 30 seconds gone and 1 minute 30 seconds to go. Oh my God, it's coming up to nearly neck and neck. It does appear that old Wiggy has been holding his wig, but he is now in the lead for the first time in the race. We have switched positions, and Scots Silver is now behind Wiggy. What was going to happen to now? Because we are coming up to 1 minute and 10 seconds to go, which means we have had nearly 2 minutes of this absolutely fantastic final feature. It's the one we've all been waiting for, and we're down to 1 minute left to go, and Wiggy is in the lead with Little Mermaid eyeing him up from behind. But is this just a tactic? We will find out soon enough. She's looking very fresky to me. I think there's a little something left to come from Little Mermaid. I think Wiggy has got it. Well, he's definitely strengthening his lead right now. He's about a league in front, and with only 30 seconds left to go. Well, 36 really. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. But we are coming up to the final 30 seconds, and Little Mermaid has got a little push. She's closing that gap with 25 seconds left to go. Where is it going to go? We don't know. Let's find out, because Little Mermaid, it's nearly, it's 18 seconds left to go, and Little Mermaid is swatched place, and Wiggy's come down. 15 seconds left to go. Where is this going to go? Wiggy's not even on the screen anymore. Where's he gone? He's coming back in now. We're less than 10 seconds left to go. Oh my God, Little Mermaid is final push. Is she going to take it? 5 seconds left to go. I don't know. It must be. It's going to be. And it is. It's Scots Silver. He's won the gold. Wow. Wow. What a race. What a race. That was incredible.
I knew he'd win. He's such a fluky bugger, isn't
He
he?
really
He's
is.
probably the luckiest Scotsman in Scotland, obviously.
100%. The luckiest Scotsman north of Hadrian's Wall by a long way.
Oh my
Murdoch,
God.
I love it.
I'm not joking, TSC. I am crying.
Oh, that was a lot of fun.
Your commentaries. What is it about your commentaries? And well done, Scott, by the way. Oh
Massively
my
well.
God, I'm so
Well
thrilled
done,
for him.
Scott, and well done, Rich, because you've not lost, Rich. You've got the Carduus leather wallet.
Yeah.
You've got the Superman silver round. You've got the backyard bully and TSC custom bar. You've got the Tavex glove. You've got the gold back. You've got the poker chips. You've got the stickers. You've got a lot coming. So well done to both of you. Honestly, thank you to every single person who's joined us along tonight. It's been an incredible night. We've had over 80 likes on the video, on the live stream, which is just a phenomenal achievement. Well done. And I'm flabbergasted, I think.
Now, can I just say I've had the absolute pleasure of getting to know Scott Silver.
Yeah. He's a great guy.
Through Telegram and obviously through the competition giveaway that I did. And what an amazing guy. And I am so thrilled that he's won that. I'm still laughing from your commentary. Oh, my God.
Thank you.
I am, honestly, Scott, I am so made up for you. You are an absolute top gentleman. And we all love you very much. So well done, matey, and you deserve that.
Well done. 100%. You know what? I'm gonna 365 says he's gonna throw a few extra bits in for Rich. I'm gonna put a date run of pennies from 1900 to 1910 in there as well. Why not? I think that's
a really generous thing, guys. Thank you so much, and it just shows you, doesn't it? A bottle of wine later and a few whiskies later, we all get a bit more generous, which is lovely.
Well, a few monsters for me, but why not? Why not? It's put me in a good mood.
Yeah. Well, if it works for you, mate, it works for you. You know, whatever. It's I'm made up for Scots. Wow. You know, because he's had, and probably don't want me talking about it, but he's had a bit of a tough time lately, and that makes it even better.
It does. I hope we see a return. Well, I'm going to say, Scots, I know you're on a sabbatical, but we have to see an unboxing when you get your goods. We have to. We really do. He's a great guy. He came on for a stack chat with myself and Future Investments. We had a freeway. Oh wow, D1 London, that is incredibly generous of you. Wasn't able to donate for the giveaway. Hopefully this will be of some help with a bit of postage. Great chat tonight and well done, everyone. Oh my word, that is unbelievably generous. It really is.
D1 London, I've never seen that.
He was in the auction last night. Yeah,
what a generous.
No, so absolutely generous.
He's a man. Sorry, I'm assuming here. Maybe he's a man, maybe he's a lady. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wow.
100%. Wow. Jamie, you just like in the way you would like any other video, my friend. Just hit that thumbs up button, and that would be massively appreciated. I like Monkey's comment right there. The real ducks are the friends we made along the way, and I love that. I really do. I think that's fantastic. 100%. Oh wow.
That's the most powerful thing about Stacker Social as well.
No, it is.
Is we see it from the admin side of things. We see that all these friendships are starting to form.
Yeah.
As we're monitoring the conversations, because obviously we have to. You start to see certain pockets of friendships, and it's amazing to see. And
it truly is.
I'm getting emotional now.
I am too, mate. I really am too. Scott's promised us an unboxing video. Thank you, Scott. Well, I've missed your videos so much, mate. I really have, and it's going to be amazing to see an unboxing. And I'm going to get them out to you on Monday, mate. I send me your address, and I will get those out to you. I've thrown in a TSC bar as well with the 365 bits, and I'll send you a Stack Collector poker chip as well, buddy. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for an amazing night. I mean, like Si says, I'm getting a bit emotional myself. I really am. I could shed a tear or two. I really could. But yeah, honestly.
Yeah, but the thing is with you though, and 365. I mean, I'm going to speak now on like what goes on behind the scenes, because I I'm not a creator like yourself. I'm not the one that really gets involved with the logistics side of the giveaways. So I just, I've donated a wallet, which was already done and made. But you guys, I just want to say how hard you've worked to get this giveaway sorted out. Get this stack chat sorted. 365 has been to and fro from the post office. You have as well. It's been a mad week.
It has.
It hasn't been easy, and the thing is, the adrenaline of it and the joy of it has seen us through it. And I've kind of just sat there because I'm not a creator. I'm not that at the forefront. I've kind of just sat there, watched you guys running around, and I'm like, well, here's something else that you can post, and I've just been adding to the problem. But it's been, amazing, and to get to this point and to watch Scots win and Rich win as well, and John RMS
and KYH, SovereignBull, Coin Noob, CPM, CY. There's some great names in there, some great guys. It's been, like 365 says, it's been an amazing turnout. I think it's been an incredible chat. I think, Si, you've done an incredible job. Absolutely incredible job. Your pedigree of a radio host has really shown through tonight. So professional, so entertaining. You've done an amazing job. You really have, buddy. You've made this into a fantastic evening. Alongside the guys in the live chat. It's just been so absolutely amazing. It really has. Blistering Barnacles, no, they're not. They're a lot of fun, and I've enjoyed watching a couple of your videos, and I'm certainly going to watch a few more. But oh wow, I feel so good. It really does. I'm buzzing, mate. I am buzzing right now.
Yeah, me too. And that's really the really nice words. And I've been watching the chat tonight. I'm sorry I haven't replied to many of the questions, and there's so many things that we could have talked about. Obviously, 365 mentioned about my crypto journey, but maybe I should put that. I'll put that in a video one day.
Come back for another stack chat.
Or I can come back, whatever you think. I mean, it's a really fun story, which needs to be told, because I've never invested in crypto, but I've done well out of it.
Yeah, it really has.
If that makes sense. So it's something for another day. But everyone's just been so supportive. It's nice that people have accepted me into the community as well, even though I'm not really a creator. It's meant a lot to me, and all I'm trying to do is to support 365. He's got a vision to bring everyone together, and we're doing it. We're succeeding at it. We're going to be the best at it, and we're going to be the place where people can actually talk about something that they really can't talk about anywhere else. It's a release, and we want you to use Stacker Social as a release.
Yeah. Mate, can I just interrupt, just say a huge thank you to Daryl G, who's just popped a £19.99 super chat in there, mate. That's incredibly generous. I've seen so much generosity tonight through the people that's donating the items, people through the super chats. It's been, honestly, I'm going to remember this evening for the rest of my life.
Really?
No, honestly, such a great time tonight. It's gonna.
I've had so much fun. You've made me laugh so much, and your commentary. We've got to find a way of doing that. we've got. Oh my god.
Well, there will be a duck race in every single stack chat, and I'll start to make them a little bit longer, just for you, Si.
Good. Do you know what? I'm actually amazed that 365 is still not in bed yet.
I know. That's incredible work. You're going to be regretting that tomorrow, 365. You really are. And it's been awesome having you here, mate. It really is. I mean, I'm glad he has been here, because he's the founder of Stacker Social. He's the backbone of Stacker Social. you know, and he's very modest about it. He says Stacker Social is ours. I mean, as in everybody who's in there, and I know he generally means that. But let's be honest, it wouldn't exist if it wasn't for 365. So, you know,
Yeah.
Absolutely, such a great guy.
It's definitely a thing on the back of his popularity, because he hits so many nerves with every stacker out there and every person that wants to convert their money into fiat from fiat, sorry, into bullion.
Yeah.
And I went from Future Investments to him to Backyard Bullion and so on, but he's onto something here, and obviously just to keep the community excited for what's to come. We've brainstormed so many ideas that we think would benefit the community and would keep them engaged, that the future's bright.
Yeah.
It's all down to this one guy, 65 Days of Silver. So he deserves every credit he gets, and he totally deserves it.
Does.
And for taking me on as well. I mean, I'm really a nobody. I'm just a guy that happens to have opinions, and I happen to say the right things at the right time, I think, and I think that's why he took me on.
So you're the number one mod, mate.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Regarding, I've got a lot of Discord experience, and I've been mods with previous groups and communities, very niche, and I'm good at it. I'm really good at it, and I tell you what, if anyone plays up, I'm on them like a shot.
You are.
I'm just there, and I won't tolerate any bad mouthing. I won't tolerate anything, that's derogatory to anyone else. I'm on it like a flash.
Yeah.
And I just want to keep everyone safe. I want to keep everyone happy, and to keep everyone stacking, and keep engaged.
100, yeah. No, and you do such a good job at it, mate. You're like the bouncer of Stacker Social. You really are. You're on it like a bonnet, my friend. You really are. You're in there making sure people aren't using bad language with the minors that we've got in the group, and you're making sure people's not posting things they shouldn't be posting, and you do a fantastic job. But another name I want to mention, so I want to give him a public thank you, is he's been in the chat tonight. I like to call him Ninja Warrior, but it's not his real name, it's Ninja Wingnut.
Yes.
And he's done a fantastic job of helping us with a few of the technical things, because he when we had an issue with the video uploader bot, he stepped up and helped us with that. He put a countdown for this event into Stacker Social, and he's been a massive help to Stacker Social. So I just want to let Wingnut know I'm going to be sending him a little bundle of items across to say thank you for the help that he's given us, because it really has been great. And yeah, but it's not just that, is it? And it's like you said, it's everybody who contributes into the community. That's what makes it so amazing. The fact that everybody steps up, everybody does their part, and everybody helps everybody as much as they can. There's no condescending when the new people are in there, which you see in a lot of other communities. It's people who generally just want to help the new stackers out.
That's it. Yeah. I think that the community now sort of take over. We've set the foundations for everyone to start contributing, and we really rely on the community to keep Stacker Social going now. We've set everything up for everybody to have their say. We've selected the specific subjects that we think are important for people to invest in the futures, and we just want people to if they know something, if they know really good information, if they know where to buy bullion from at a cheap price, get in there, let us know. And because we don't know everything, we're learning as well.
In the infamous words of Manuel, I know nothing. Yeah, silver community is as good as investment as the metal itself by Space Miner. That's a wonderful thing to say. But Sai, Conspiracy Corner, you mentioned that you had a great conspiracy you wanted to bring up that we've not discussed before, and I'm so eager to find out what it is.
Oh, so all through my life, I've had a fixation with Jack the
Oh,
Ripper.
brilliant, brilliant! I think I know who it was.
Oh, right. So obviously, I have watched many documentaries. I've watched all the films. I've watched all the TV adaptations of who they might think it was, and I've had this just an ongoing thing that will never leave me. I think it'll be there for the rest of my life. So, who was Jack the Ripper?
I think I know.
Okay, I'll let you say. Okay, you go.
Well,
You go.
You say yours first, and I'll let you know.
So I'm going to go on purely from the Michael Caine adaptation of the case, where he played the part of Inspector Abilene,
Okay.
or Abilene, and that basic adaptation put down that the Queen's physician.
Yeah,
is that right?
So it begins with a W. So something. I don't think it's him.
William. Yeah. Oh my God, I forget his surname now.
Sickert?
That's too many whiskey.
What's Sickert? Is it?
Is it? I can't remember. Now. It's going to do my head in. I'm going to have to Google it later. But yeah, I think they were onto that. I think it was him.
I don't.
Oosh.
I'll tell you why. I'll explain why. Because I love the Jack Ripper story as well. Okay, so there's a few strong suspects. One of which is the guy you're talking about. Another guy is a Polish guy. They thought it could have been because they linked DNA to him, but it was maternal DNA, which means a lot of people can share it, and it doesn't necessarily mean it was him. However, the first victim of Jack the Ripper was a lady named Mary Ann Nichols. Okay, and it started it all off. And Mary Ann Nichols was discovered. Her corpse was discovered by two people. I can't remember the name of the guy, but he's the first guy to have discovered the body. And someone else came across just after, and he was kneeled over the body. And they both went looking for a police officer, etc. Now, that first body, Mary Ann Nichols, was not mutilated in the way like the rest of the Ripper's victims were. And so it was kind of like the killer had been disturbed halfway through his business. And the person who was kneeling down at this body, I'll have to look into his name. He was murdered by his wife exactly the same time as the murder stopped. So I truly believe Jack the Ripper was disturbed halfway through his first ever victim, and the guy who was kneeling there didn't discover her. He was Jack the Ripper himself, and he was caught in the act. But rather than running, he was like, "I've just found this woman unconscious on the ground," and they believed him, and they didn't suspect him. But same as I say, he died. He was murdered by his wife. I think she cut his throat exactly around the same time as the murder stopped as well. There was another suspect. Was he called Leather Belt or something, or Leather Apron? Wasn't there?
Yeah.
But
yes.
Yes. My money would go on that guy who was there when the first victim was ever discovered, and there's a lot of evidence that does point towards the fact that he was Jack the Ripper, and he was, the only reason she had not been mutilated the same way as the other victims had was because he was like disturbed halfway through the act, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But that's that.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah. I mean, there are, I know of what that story that you talk of, and yeah, there's so much. I mean, a lot of them were talking about royalty as well. Obviously, that was a big thing, but I can't see it personally. But yeah, I do stick with the physician. I think that he knew too much, and yeah. Yeah, I'll stick with the physician, but yeah, I get your point, and I get that side of the argument.
Yeah, and
You know, that.
it's a theory. It's like Silverpunk said, the first victim wasn't the Rippers. It's possible, but they do truly believe that she was a victim of Jack the Ripper. I mean, that's it's not, it's not set in stone. There is a possibility that it was a different killer, but it was the exact same place, the exact same time, and the authorities truly believe that she was the first victim of Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? So many different theories, but so many of them make sense though, which
That's
makes
the problem.
it really.
Yeah, they do. Like, the person you suspect, it does make sense. I'd say, they're two of the strong. What the two we've just described are two of the strongest suspects. I don't think it's that Polish guy. I think that was just because he had this kind of. I think there's a 1 in 20 chance that people could share the same maternal DNA, and that could be a lot of people, couldn't it? But it's it's that's the problem. There's so many strong suspects, and I don't think we'll ever know for a fact. But me personally, that's who my money would go on.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. So what about you? I know you've talked about a lot of things through other stack chats. So, have you got any other conspiracies?
Yeah, I mean, I just love conspiracies. But it's like I say on my stack chats, I don't necessarily believe them to enjoy them. They're very entertaining for me. But the one that and I've said this before, the one that I'm really think could generally be true is this is a simulation. A simulation theory, because the mathematical odds are stacked so massively against us. We wouldn't know if it was I know people say, well, this isn't a simulation, this is absolutely real, but you wouldn't know if the simulation was that advanced. And it's just the fact that the odds are billions to 1 against this being base reality. But then again, that doesn't mean that this isn't that it isn't base reality. But the other one as well that fascinates the hell out of me, because I'm a victim to it, as I'm sure we all are, is Mandela effect.
Yes.
It's crazy the amount of times I've spoke to people on the stat chat and said about the Mandela effect, and then I've said, oh, can you remember that thing? And they're like, oh yeah, of course I can. But it never happened. It's crazy. It's like, Luke, I am your father. Everybody knows Darth Vader said, Luke, I am your father. Even James Earl Jones, the guy who voiced Darth Vader, says the line was, Luke, I am your father. But that's disappeared from history. And it's just weird.
It's
it also but the thing is, it also falls into the simulation theory as well, because these Mandela effects could be code being updated in the simulation.
Interesting. Do you know what? Weirdly, right? This is no word of a lie. So, when I'm doing my trucking in my day, I have a lot of time. I do a lot of driving, I can put YouTube on. I can't watch it, but I can listen to it.
Oh, sorry, Si. You didn't, Silver Journey. You may have missed me say, because it's your giveaway. It's up to you to put a question in the chat for people to answer to win the American Silver, which would be, if you're still up for doing that, my MSJ, that would be a great way to reward the people who've stayed with us all the way to the end.
Of course, he was giving away that. What was it?
Yeah,
an
eagle? He's put in the chat. Did I miss them doing the ASE gore? I may have missed it while I was talking to my son. You didn't, because what you probably missed while you were talking to your son is that I said, because it's your giveaway, it's up to you if you'd like to do it. But if you want to do it as a cheeky little duck race, the numbers are right now. So let me.
Yeah, give him. Okay, so. My Silver Journey, you name the time on I've got to hear one of your commentaries again before I go to bed.
Absolutely. Oh.
Yeah, let him decide.
While he does that, we've got a question from Jamie. He says, TSC or SY? Sorry. Question for you. Why did they change the coin alignment in 1897 to medal alignment?
That is way beyond my pay grade, that question.
I think it just makes more sense, doesn't it?
Well, it does, but you know what's the technical answer to that? What is the answer?
It's not something I researched. I know what he means. It's gone from vertical to the horizontal
Yeah.
flip, and I think it just feels better to flip it that way. It's just easier. You know what I mean? Then both sides of a coin are the same way. The other way, one's upside down, one's the other way. It makes it really annoying when it's in a graded capsule because like.
Okay.
It fits nicely one way, and then the other way it's upside down.
So, let me just show you this on screen now. I've got the
Ducati rider, as I like to call it.
This is my favourite silver piece. So naturally, I don't know whether it's just a European thing. I like to do that, and now it's upside down. Right. The American way,
Vertical
and
flip.
how they've done the Eagles, is like that. That's the right way. I don't feel that's the European way.
Well, it's not the British way.
Naturally. No, I suppose you're right. Yeah, I suppose it's not European. It is British. I find it natural to flip like that.
Yeah, because also it both sides
feel natural,
and it feels natural because both sides are the same way up. Oh, little cheek reveal. Do you want to? Let me try and see if I can. Here's a mustache reveal, guys.
Yeah, but it is legendary.
Absolutely. So
you know what? I think just talking about your tash for a minute because it's important. I think your tash should have its own. No, it should have channel.
Yeah.
I think it should have its own specific room in the Louvre.
Yeah, I do, absolutely. We've got a duck race coming, guys.
What do you mean I do?
Yeah, my tash is legendary. It's the best thing about me. Everything else sucks.
You say so yourself.
Yeah. Well, at least I admit everything else sucks, but the tash is good, man. You've got to admit that. Absolutely. Okay, so we're doing a final duck race. And it's going to be for an American Silver Eagle. We're going to do it in the patented. I nearly said my old channel name. It's going to be the patented stack collector way. So what I want you to do is only once, guys, because I'm not that I get really confused really easily. So just for one time, just go ahead and put duck in the comments for me. Thank you very much. And while we wait for the ducks to come through, I've always been a fan of a UB. Sorry.
How long is this duck race?
Yes, 365 you can enter. This is MSJ's duck race. Of course you can. So you can go in it too. Yeah, of course you can.
What do I need to do? Do I have to press duck or something? What do I do?
Yeah, put duck in the comments for us, mate. It's just for the order.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Nice one. Brilliant. Yeah, because this isn't a Stacker Social giveaway. This is a My Silver Journey giveaway. So
I am the most unluckiest person ever on giveaways. I do not win anything.
Oh, I'm the same. The only thing I have ever won was the 365 Days of Silver member giveaway when I got the quarter ounce Libertad with the 365 in the little Lego man.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's literally the only thing I've ever won, mate. It really is.
Well, I've got this. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, you won a Churchill crown, didn't you?
Yeah, it's the first thing I won on the Stack Collectors channel there.
Absolutely. I didn't have stickers back then, unfortunately, so I didn't have a sticker to send out. But you have got one coming next week, mate. I promise you.
Can't wait, actually. Thank you so
much. I was on Vistaprint again today, looking at buying a load more stickers because I've got low on them, really low, and I've got loads I need to send. I've got a list of people that I need to send them out to. And 2 minutes is absolutely fine, MSJ. We will do it for 2 minutes. So yeah, if you've not received my sticker, etc., yeah, it doesn't mean you're not going to. You're on a list, and they'll get out as soon as possible. All right.
Can I just say it's like 10 to midnight.
I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
Right. We've still got 25 people watching.
No, it's insane, mate. It really is. It truly is insane. Right, I've got to do a bit of counting now, which is hard enough for me at midnight. Right.
Cheers to you 25, by the way. Cheers. Cheers to the 25 that are here right now.
Absolutely. Right, so
Good health.
we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ooh, there we go. Oh, blistering barnacles. No, it's not blistering barnacles, folks.
Yeah, watch him. That blistering barnacles has been all right dodgy getting here. Look, he's putting
And
3 in.
it's not his fault. His phone does it. His phone. Yeah.
Oh.
No, I know. That's not his fault. Right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I've got 17 ducks. I've got 17 ducks. Does anyone want to just check that and just make sure I got it right? I'll remove.
That sounds about right. Yeah. Just cheers to our 365 days of silver. I'm getting a little bit tipsy now.
Good stuff.
So good health to you, my mate, and I hope tonight's gone the way you wanted it to. Cheers, matey.
Yeah. No, me too, mate. I hope we've done you proud, buddy. Because as you know, 365. That was my only concern. I did Stacker Social proud because it's an honour. It's an honour to have been able to have done this and host this night for everybody. I've double checked and I've got 17. So I'm going to put 17 ducks in the race. We're going to clear that and we're going to do it for 2 minutes. We'll set it and we'll get it loaded up on the screen. There we go. Transition across. Right. Si, how many shuffles?
3.
1, 2, 3. Oh, that's some good looking ducks. We've got a beefeater duck, Si. We've got not only a beefeater duck, Wiggy's back. We've got a pirate. We've got Sherlock Holmes duck. He heard us talking about Jack the Ripper.
Wiggy's back. Wiggy's
back.
Are you going to do the seat? Have we got a mermaid?
No, she's not here this time. But we've got some cracking ducks, mate. We've got
Tell you what, that's going to go down in history. You singing Under the Sea.
Under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me.
Jamie Frost said I sound like Gary Barlow.
A little bit.
Really?
A little bit, yeah. I'm not going to lie.
You sad act. Why are you saying
He's got a
that?
great voice, mate. I mean, that's not insult in any way, respect. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, I don't know.
I generally, I can see where he's coming from with it. I can see where he's coming from with Gary Barlow.
Gary Barlow.
Yeah. Why not, mate? Why not? Right. Okay, buddy. We've got a good looking lineup of ducks right there. We have. So all I'm going to wait for is for you to say 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, and go, and I will go.
To everyone taking part in this My Silver Journey giveaway of 1 silver eagle, which is extremely generous, I give to you the final duck race of this epic evening of giveaways. So, ladies and gentlemen, I slurred a bit then, I'm a bit drunk. 3, 2, 1, and go.
And they are off. And it's Wiggy taking an early lead. He's been cheeky tonight, old Wiggy, as we've got purple stars at the bottom and purple dots at the top. With Sherlock Holmes, Beefeater Duck, Royal Duck, Liberty Duck, Pirate Duck, Backwards Cap Duck, Panda Duck, but it's duck number 16 who's right. And also we've got a up duck. Bob the Builder is out in the lead right now. Number 12 is Bob the Builder Duck, and he's looking a little bit frisky as we come up to the final. The first 30 seconds gone. We have a plain duck, number 16, in the front right now, but he's pulling back, and Red Duck looks a little bit angry to be where he is. Beefeater Duck has seen Royal Highness Queen Elizabeth up there at the front, and he thinks he can get there with the Ravens to go and help her, but no, it's a bit too late, BT, I'm afraid, for that one. Duck number 7 is now in the lead. What is he angry about? He's winning the race. I don't know, and we're coming up to the halfway mark. We are at 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go, with Purple Spots taking the lead now. But where will it go? We are now in the second half of the race. It could be anybody's game right now. Liberty Duck looks a little bit frisky to me. I can see a little something in her eyes. She's coming up to the lead, but will she take it in time with 47 seconds on the clock? dark. Panda Duck in the middle of the race. Pirate Duck is looking there, and you'd think maybe his nautical history would help him a little bit, but he doesn't seem to be doing right now. Pirate Duck number 1. Will he be number 1? I don't know. Number 2, he's got it right now with Liberty Duck, but Duck number 16, we're playing Duck, is just behind her. We're coming into the final 30 seconds of a race with Royal Duck coming to the front. It's Britannia versus Liberty, the match off. We've seen them on a coin, now we get to see them on a duck race, but who is going to take it? Who is it going to be? One of them? Is it going to be none of them? We do not know, but we will in 15 seconds because we are coming up to the final 10 seconds now with 10 seconds left to go, and I'm running out of breath, so I need to take one. But it's Pirate Duck in the lead. He had wired saying he thought he had something to prove, but he didn't have enough, and I think it's going to be Green Stripey Duck, and it is. It's going to be Green Stripey Duck, and Green Stripey Duck is taking it from nowhere. Where did that come from? That's number 6. Well done, number 6. Let's find out who that was. Where are we? What am I doing? I don't know. Here we go. Duck number 6. Let me find who that was. Oh dear. Here we go. One day I'm going to go through all my lives and just do a montage of duck race commentaries.
Beefeater Duck.
I don't know. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I think karma has come into play right now because D1 London, who incredibly left a super chat earlier, I've got you as duck number 6, my friend. 365 number 1, Silverpunk number 2.
You've got to a better person,
no,
put it. Let's be
absolutely.
honest.
That's you filled your karma bank earlier, and it's come back to pay you back, buddy. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, yes. See, I told you I struggle to count at this time of night, but D1 Duck is D1 Duck. D1 London is Duck number 6. If anyone would like to double check that, that's definitely where I have it. But congratulations to D1 Duck and MSJ. Well done to you too, mate. That was a fantastic thing to do, and donate that for a final giveaway. I'm going to write that down before I forget. D1 is
what a legend. You know, I mean, obviously 365 banged in a 50 quid and D1's banged in a 50 quid. I mean, this just exactly what we were talking about earlier. Top guys.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. And obviously TSC, you need to get yourself monetized. We need to be able to subscribe to your channel.
Yeah, absolutely.
And let's get that set up for you, and let all these people come and support you.
Thank you so much, everyone. It's I mean, honestly, it's been an incredible night. It really has. This is wow. I mean, it's only February, but I think this is possibly going to be one of the best nights of my year. It really is. How about 2 more duck races? One race for east of pond, one race west of pond for Space Miner rounds. Oh wow. That's incredibly generous, Space Miner. Are you sure you definitely want to do that, buddy?
What's
Space
that?
Miner is saying he's going to put 2 more duck races. One for east of the pond and one for west of the pond. So I think one's a US race and one's a UK race, I believe. But wow, no, that is incredibly generous. Is that D1 or D1? I like it, Quanky. Can I go to bed now? Oh, mate, you really do need to go to bed, dude. He's got his.
Yeah, he needs to go.
Honestly, I've been tired today because I got 5 hours sleep. 365 is going to be like 2 hours sleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the thing is, you've had a right good nap this afternoon. I know you have, and I've had a really good lie-in for the first time in 3 years.
Yeah.
So that's why we've ended up on top form tonight. And can I just say, 365. God bless you, mate, and go to bed.
But he's staying now.
You've done
he's just seen Space Miner's comment and he's staying.
Right, in that case, hang on.
Oh, Jamie said, since my 100 sub, I've not won anything. I feel your pain, Jamie. Jamie won my 100 subscriber giveaway. He did.
Oh,
I had 3 winners on that one, I think, if I remember correctly.
Now, how long ago was your 100 subscriber giveaway?
About a year ago, mate.
So you've gone from 100 to 841 in a year.
It's incredible, isn't it? It really is.
Amazing.
It's incredible.
Amazing. You are. I'm not joking. You are the most underrated channel out there, especially within our community. You know, with what we all try and achieve
Thank you,
and
mate.
do.
Thank you.
Oh, seriously. I mean, everyone. I mean, 365 is quite vocal about. You know, you should be at least 5,000. Well, no, you should be on a par with these guys. And you know, I'm looking at a screen now, and I'm seeing your feed, I'm seeing my feed, I'm seeing logos, I'm seeing the stack collector bottom left, I'm seeing comment of the week on the right. That stuff takes time, you know. That stuff, all them little things, you know.
Thank you, mate.
Impresses me. That is notable, and your production is amazing. So here's to you, TSC.
Oh, thank you, mate.
Cheers to you, my brother.
Thank you. But I think there's some more underrated channels than me. But I do truly appreciate that. I really do.
Not with what we do. Not with what we do. So cheers to you, and thank you for having me tonight.
You're welcome, mate.
It's been such great fun. I've really loved it, and here's to you, brother. And love you very much. And I'll speak to you soon, buddy.
Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you. And I hope you. I want you to come back soon, mate. We need to do your Bitcoin story. Do I have Jamie's address? I do have Jamie's address, buddy. I'm going to be sending him a little something very soon because he's been such a great supporter of the channel, and I'm sure he wouldn't mind a little package drop. He's a great guy. I love Drunk Sci. I love Drunk Sci. I love Sober Sci. I love Drunk Sci. I think Space Miner said he wants to do east of a pond first. If I'm east of a pond first, then. So that's our side of a pond, isn't it? Yes. Never eat shredded wheat. Yeah.
Never eat shredded wheat. North, east, south, west.
Never eat shredded wheat.
That's how I used to learn it.
So I still do.
Oh my God, that's brought back so many memories.
100%. Jumping into silver, how it's done, I will ask you to write duck in the comments, and that's how we find the number. So it'll be like first person is going to be number 1, the second person to write duck will be number 2, etc., etc. And then I put the number of people into the duck race, and then whichever number wins, we correlate to the same number of the people who came in. So if you are on the east side of the Atlantic, can you pop duck in the comments for me? So you've got to be.
I'm lost.
Space
Sorry,
Miner.
I'm miles
Space
behind.
Miner is sponsoring another 2 duck races. One's for east of the pond and one for west of the pond, which is unbelievably generous of him because he's got his channel round is I love it. I think it's amazing. I think he's got an incredible looking channel round. So 365 once again, he's in very early with duck. So just remember.
Right. Can I put my?
Can I
join?
Mate, jump in, 100%. So this is for non-US people. This is. So if you're.
Can I just your permission for 1 minute? Could I? I've been holding this in since the first duck race. Can I go to the toilet, please?
Yeah, you go to you put duck in. Yeah, you nip to the toilet while we do duck race. Yeah,
awesome.
And we'll see you back again very shortly. And.
Honestly, I'm starting to get kidney ache.
God, you should have said, mate. Why are you not?
I've been holding it in by 8 o'clock.
What?
Totally
bad. Why? I could have. I'm doing all right for my own for a minute.
I almost went and admitted as shiwi that we got that bad.
Shiwis. Oh God, I've seen them before. Oh dear.
I'll be right back.
Right, no worries, buddy, no worries. Space Miner, just let me know very quickly. Am I okay doing these as 1 minute duck races? Is that okay? Stack clicked. Oh, I get to join. Oh wow, this is amazing. I'm not going to win. I never win anything. But thank you very much. Is 1 minute okay? Space Miner, if you just let me know if we. But on the Japanese map, it's opposite. I think. It's. Sun rises in the east. Japanese is the land of rising sun, so I think you're in the east side, Jamie. If you've got it in, so that's fine. So that's why I need a nappy. I love it. Yes, 1 minute is good. Is everybody in who wants to be in? I'm going to start counting the ducks. So if you are east of the Atlantic, that's Europe and UK, etc., pop it in now, and we'll get it started. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Am I the last one at 11? I think so. Let's have a double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Skip a few, then me for 11 ducks. So I've got, oh yeah, we've got one more, so that's 12 ducks. Got in just in time, buddy. I'm going to start loading the duck race now, and you've got until I've got it loaded to get your duck in if you want to be in it. But that would make it 12 because we had that extra one. But I will double check very quickly before we start it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. So we've got 12 ducks in this race. This is the East of the Atlantic or East of the Pond duck race, sponsored by Space Miner, who's got an amazing, absolutely amazing channel around. This is this is a one to win. This one is, guys. So we're going to get that loaded up. We've got the 12 ducks at 1 minute. Perfect. So I will transition over to my desktop, and we are on the duck race. We will set the race. That's a good group, but I think we can do better. That's not bad. Oh, I like this one. Hey, Si, you're back just in time for the commentary, mate. We've got this one. We've got Granny Duck, Purple Duck, King Duck, Space Duck. Oh, I like the fact that we've got Space Duck for the Space Miner race. Plain Duck, Leopard Duck, Face Mask Duck, Trump Duck, Duck Trump, Purple Duck, Punk Duck, Top Up Duck, and Plain Duck. So, mate, when you say go, we will get this show on the road.
Due to the generosity of the community this evening, we're here for another duck race, commentated by the amazing The Stat Collector. So, without further ado, we're going to get this off with a 3 and a 2 and a 1.
And they're off to a very regal start with the commentary by Si there. And first up, straight away, we've got Space Miner Duck looking very, very good right there with Purple Duck slightly in front of him. But Top Up Duck is in third place and he could go all the way too. Space Duck is falling back a bit and so is Purple Duck. But Top Hat Duck is going out. Oh no, he's not. He's pulling back a little bit more as well. Granny Duck is hiding a bit back. Is she hiding anything in particular? We don't know, but we will find out very soon. Number 8, the Plain Duck is in the front right now, but with just under 30 seconds to go, will it be number 8 who takes the glory? We will find out very soon, but number 8 is very slowly pulling back. Oh, we've had a change to the pack right there at the 17-second mark. 15 seconds to go, and Leopard Duck is looking quite strong, but 8 Duck has got quite a nice lead with 10 seconds left to go. This is where it could all change, and number 8 is falling back behind. Donald Trump Duck is... Oh, he's flying out. Oh, my God. It's going to be... It's Trump Duck's over win. 365 days of silver. Well done, buddy. Well done. Where are we? I'll double check that, but I'm sure 365 got his in really quickly there. I'm sure it was. Trump Duck. Yeah, I love Trump Duck. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, well done, 365, mate. I'm so glad that 365 won that because he, the founder.
It is kind of special because he's obviously building his Silver Eagle collection as well.
Oh no, this is a Space Miner round. Yes, yeah. Have you seen Space Miners round? It's brilliant. It's based on it's a flat Earth model, but it looks absolutely incredible.
So, how has he done that? What is it, minted or is it?
I think it is. It's so professionally done. It really is. It looks like a proper bullion coin.
Wow, I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah, my apologies for not following Space Miner.
Oh no, it's a great guy. It really is a great guy. He comes and joins us a lot.
Yeah, I try. As you know, I try and follow as many channels as I can, and
there's just so many channels, mate. I get it, mate. There are so many channels, and but Space Miner is a great guy. He's got a great round. He comes in and has a good laugh with us on the live chats. But 365,
Is he
sorry, mate, go on.
is he in social, by the way?
I believe so. Oh yes. Oh, it's a Silvertown. It's a Silvertown piece. That's why it's so good. He had some mint at Silvertown.
Wow.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Donald Trump duck saw you through there. 365, 1,000,000%. But that means we've still got one more race to do, which is the west of the pond. So this is the US duck race. The Stars and Stripes duck race. So if you are located in the glorious United States of America, go ahead and put duck in the comments right now.
I think this is Silvertown that I've got here. Might be wrong.
Ooh, I'm on the wrong screen. Let me look.
Silvertown? Sorry, mate.
It could well be. I'm not 100% sure on the Indian heads.
I don't know.
You get yourself off 365. It's you're leaving on a high, a triple high. But he donated a 1/10 gold coin, so I'm so happy he got to win. Jamie, you can't be in this one. You were in the last one, mate. I'm sorry, buddy, but this is US only, Jamie. I'm afraid. We'll have to take you out there. America, I should say Americas, shouldn't I? Not US. But yeah, sorry, Jamie. You were in the last one, buddy. This is only for the people in the Americas, so Canada, USA, Mexico, or anywhere in South America. Oh, you're very welcome, 365. You really are, buddy. You really are.
Bless him. Yeah, he's been an absolute trooper staying up this late. I'll be honest. He's one of the most hardworking people I've ever met, and I can sort of relate because we're in a similar kind of industry that we work in, and we have to get up super early. We work really long hours, and God bless you, mate. And I hope we've done you proud tonight. I hope we've done Stacker Social proud. And rest well, mate. You've had a very busy week or two from setting this up to doing this giveaway. It's been full on. So now we can really sit back, relax, and enjoy it. So well done, mate. And thank you for everything. You've been an absolute diamond.
100%. Space, it's not up to me, Cranky. It's up to Space Miner. Space Miner, can I include Jamie in this one? He is, he's in Japan, so I don't know whether that's east or west, but it's your giveaway, buddy. So let me know in the comments if Jamie can jump into this one. If it was down to me, I would put him in there because he's a huge supporter of the channel. But it is Space Miner's giveaway, so it's completely down to him. But while I wait for that, I will just go through it. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 5. So let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 up to yet. So Space Miner, yes. Okay, Jamie, you're back in it, which puts us up to 6. So I'm really glad for that because Jamie is a great guy. He does so much for my channel. So thank you, Space Miner. So that puts Jamie as number 2. Can I? Let's have a look. So just double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, that's fine. 6. Yeah, 100%. 100%. We've got 6. Jamie, you in it, mate? Don't you worry at all, buddy. What are we in for? We're in for a Space Miner round, which is minted by the Silvertown Mint, and they are absolutely incredible. Yeah, honestly, I'm so jealous of whoever wins this. He does do an amazing round. He really does. So yes, if there's anybody else west of the Atlantic who hasn't put duck in the comments as of yet, this is your final chance. I'm going to start loading up the duck race, and as soon as I've got it sorted, we're going to get it started. So if you are west of the Atlantic, i.e. in the Americas, then let me know, and you will be included. But up to yet, we've got 6 ducks in the race. So I'm going to come back and check very quickly. How do we get in? You just put duck in the comments, Brian, mate. If you're in the Americas, so yeah, just pop duck in the comments. I'm assuming you're going to do that, so I'll put it to 7. And Brian Kerr will be the 7th duck. So yeah, just in case anyone wasn't aware, if you're, because we've done this as 2-part east and west of the Atlantic, if you are located west of the Atlantic and you want to be entered, write the word duck in the comments. Based on who put it in first. So the first person who wrote duck will be duck number 1. Second person will be duck number 2, etc., etc. But we've got Brian in there. That takes us up to 7. There we go, 7 ducks. So I'll double check again. So Ninja Warrior, aka Ninja Wingnut, is number 1. Jamie's number 2. My Silver Journey number 3. Serpent Silver number 4. Cranky number 5. Nickety, Nitakri D Paul is number 6. Let's have a look. And then Brian Kerr is number 7. So yeah, seven ducks in this race, guys. So let's get over to the duck race. So I'll transition over to my desktop. We'll load the duck race. 7 members, 1 minute, and we'll go. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad, but we can do better. That's getting better. Oh, I like it. We've got a couple of superheroes in this one, mate. We've got Superman, Spider-Man. We've got Parrot Duck, Police Duck. I don't know what to say about him. We're just going to call him Stogie Duck, Plain Duck, and Red Stripe Duck. What a great collection of ducks. Let's get this.
So, have we not got a Joe Biden duck?
Well, he looks pretty old at the bottom there, so it could be old Biden, but he doesn't really look like Biden. But no, unfortunately not. So, Si, it's over to you.
Yeah.
Yes. To start us off, buddy.
Right. So, due to the amazing generosity of the community, we're forever doing these duck races, which is just, well, it speaks for itself, really. It's quite amazing. And God love you all. And thank you so much for an amazing, entertaining, and drink-fueled night of amazing entertainment. So thank you for funding the giveaways. Here we go. Another giveaway in 3, in 2, in 1, and go.
They are off, and Superman and Spider-Man are looking pretty good, but it's fairly neck and neck all the way across the line. There's nobody really standing out as of yet after the first 10 seconds. But Spider-Duck is in number 1 and Superman is in number 2 with, I'd say that's probably Red Stripey Duck at number 3, but Spider-Duck is falling back a little bit. Super Duck is standing up to his name, and will he come through, or will it be kryptonite for him? We don't know, but he's gaining quite a lead right now, but he couldn't make it last. He's falling back behind. And boring old Duck number 7 with no special features is in the lead right now, but will it stay that way as we come to the final 20 seconds, and only 20 seconds left to go? Oh my God, it's all changed right now, and Super Duck is back in the lead. That is incredible. He must have left the kryptonite way behind him. But is he going to see it through when we come to the final 5 seconds of the race? But Duck number 7 is... Oh my God, it is. It's going to be... It's normal Duck number 7. Well done, Brian, mate. Well done. All right, you can stop quacking. Wow. Yeah, that was Brian, wasn't it? Who I remember him coming in at number 7, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, wow. Well done, guys. Well done. So that's 365 Days of Silver and Brian Kerr.
It's just crazy.
100%. Guys,
are you actually keeping track on these?
Yeah, I've got every single winner. I mean, it's not pretty. Okay. It doesn't look pretty, but it's fair. I have wrote it.
I tell you what. Is that the last
I
one?
believe so. Yeah, 100%. But just to remind
Right.
people,
Okay,
sorry, Si, just to remind people, if you can contact Space Miner Brian Kerr, because he's the guy who put that on. My silver journey was D1 London. If you, I'll make sure he knows, but yeah, that's to contact MSJ. The wallets and the Stacker Social giveaways I've got down. We've got Rich, he won the co-founders lot. John RMS won the members lot. Scots Silver won the gold. KOIH won the red pouch. SovereignBull won the mustard pouch. Coin Noob 71 won the black pouch. CPM won the blue pouch. CY Sterling won the wallet. 365 won the East Space Miner race, and Brian Kerr won the West Space Miner race. I've learned my lesson on that. Do you know? Funny story, Si. Ages ago, when I first started the lives, right? I did it because I've always liked and enjoyed doing giveaways in the lives. I've always enjoyed doing that. But for my first few, I forgot to write down who won what, and I had to sit. This is no way to lie. I had to sit there and watch 11 hours of my own live streams to remind myself who had won what. 11 hours, mate. I had to sit down there and just write down who'd won what. It was so difficult. It really was.
I remember that, and I remember that. I donated. I think I donated something to somewhere else because I won something, or no, Future won something, didn't he? Future Investments won something. He donated it to me.
Oh yes, it was a nugget coin.
Yes, that's it.
Oh,
yes.
that was a different. No, that was a different one. I had to. That one was because that was in the bloody 24-hour live. I had so much to look through to find that. It took me so long. And do you know the worst thing about that? I turned around after that live, because I remember exactly what it was. He had to put a Canadian Silver Maple in Stacker's Social, didn't he? He was first person to put a picture of his Canadian Silver Maple in Stacker's Social to win it. And after the live, I was so groggy, I couldn't remember who'd won what, because it obviously 24 hours live. And I turned around to Future and I said, Future, mate, did you win a whatever it was that you'd put up? And it was the nugget coin, of course. I was like, "Did you win the nugget coin?" He was like, "No, mate, no, I didn't win it." And he just listed off what he won in the auction, as in his auction wins. And I was sat there scratching my head for ages. I was like, "Who the hell's won it?" I mean, I ended up having to watch once again about 11 hours worth of bloody footage to find out who'd won the Maple, and it was Future Investments. And I was like, I can't believe he's done that. But yeah, no, I remember that. But that was a different time. This was like, I think it was like a 4-hour live and a couple of 3-hour and something lives, and I had to watch all three of them, and it counted to like 11 hours worth of footage all together.
Oh my God!
Yeah. So believe me, I have learnt my lesson on that one. Every time I come close to doing a giveaway on my live, I'm like, "Where's my pen and paper?" I'm not doing that again.
No, it's crazy, isn't it? I mean, that 24-hour live was exceptional viewing, and what was the cause? What was the
British Heart Foundation?
the charity?
Who never sent me anything. They never sent me. I thought I was going to get some kind of certificate I could show people.
Yeah, that'd have been nice.
Yeah, I know. I sit there for 24 hours on a live stream, and they can't even send me a well done to show everybody who's donated. Well, good. I'm finding a different cause this year.
Yeah, fair enough. I've put a lot of money to charity for the NSPCC and for the Lullaby Trust as well, which is amazing.
I think
amazing charities.
I think what I'll do this year, let me know what you think of this side, because I think it's probably going to have to become a yearly event, isn't it? We can't just do that once. So this year, because I'm so involved in Stacker Social, and Stacker Social sponsor my lives, I think we should do it as a poll in Stacker Social, and we get the people to decide which charity it is.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah, absolutely. But NSPCC and the Lullaby Trust will definitely be options. And what I might even do, is based on the percentage of a vote, I'll just give a percentage of the money to those charities. So it's not all going to one charity. Say if NSPCC get 56% of the votes, they get 56% of the money.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that'd be a great idea, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's really cool. So, TSC. Hello. Right, so we've got 19 people now. Everyone's starting to go to bed. Everyone's starting to wane.
100%, including me.
And I'm about ready. Yeah, I'm about ready for bed as well. I'm a bit drunk, right? Which I apologize
No, I'm happy to hear
because I am celebrating this momentous occasion. So we've got a special few that are here still now. 19 viewers. I am going to do one final duck race to celebrate 200 members.
Oh, wow.
We're going to give away this.
Oh, that's incredibly generous of you, mate. That really is.
All right.
Oh, well done, Si. Mate, you've done so much already. That's incredibly generous of you, mate. Thank you so much.
Oh, no, there's now 21 people in here, so there's not many compared to how many we did have at the beginning of this live stream, which was a lot of people.
Hell it was, yeah. But it's been the most popular live stream yet, mate.
Yeah, these amazing people that have stayed right till the end have a chance to win this beautiful. This is my favorite bar, and I'll show you why it means so much to me. I love the design. I think it will do well in the future.
Yes, I do too.
And as you know, I've spent a lot of money on purchasing so many.
So good.
And, I think with the King's health at the minute as well, that's something to take into consideration. Yeah. We have to be speculative when we do what we do. The King's health is a big issue, and obviously it can have a big bearing on what is more valuable.
I can see him advocating, mate. I really can, and I think that will definitely put extra value on pieces like this.
Yeah, there's an opportunity there for people. I know it's sad. I know it's a bit wrong, but the coronation bar or the celebration bar, as they call it. I'm going to give away one of these to one of these amazing people that are here now.
Well done, Si.
27 midnight. Can you believe that?
I know. What's that? 5.5 hours, mate.
Yeah. So if you are in Discord, guys, we'll do a final duck race just because I'd love to hear TSC do his duck races commentary. We'll give that away. Doesn't matter where you are in the world. That's yours. So one last one, then we'll do it for a minute.
Go on. I don't think I've got much more than a minute left in me at this point, mate.
All right, so we'll do it for a minute, and then that's yours. And then if you'd like to message me on the Stacker Social Discord, or if you need to, you can get in touch with.
Yes, I've got one of those here. Why don't I send it out on Monday, and then you send me that one?
Cool. That works for
easy.
me.
I've got to go to post office on Monday anyway, haven't I? So might as well.
Wait, I'll write now so I don't forget because I'm a bit drunk.
I would definitely remind you, buddy. Don't you worry about that. No. Might as well do a 24-hour one now. You are pretty much warmed up now for it. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I'm already getting palpitations about the next 24 hours because that was a grueling slog. That was. It really was. But it was a lot of fun as well. Guys, you all know what to do. Let's see those ducks in the comments, guys. Come on. Doesn't matter where you are. Just if you're here, if you're with us, if you're watching, go ahead and put duck in the comments for us, and you're with your chance to win this absolutely stunning celebration bar, celebrating the coronation of King Charles I, as wonderfully donated by Cyber Soundman. So let's see those ducks in a row. We're going to have to give people a little moment to get it in there. Here we go. They're coming in, jumping into Silver's number 1, Ninja Wingnut number 2, Silver Punk is number 3. Jamie Frost number 4, Mike MSJ number 5, McDonald Bullion, great to have you back, buddy. Number 6, D1 London number 7, Brian Kerr number 8, Baron Vampsky number 9, James Elliott number 10, MJ Butler 11, Scots Silver 12, 13, 14. Any more for any more? We're at 14 right now.
70,000 limited mintage.
And Si's got 60,000 of them.
I've got a lot. I'm not joking. You've only seen a few.
You're like Stephen with the Unas.
Yeah, a bit. I did compare myself to him earlier.
Yeah, 100%, mate. 100%.
Yeah. I think these are going to be great. And obviously, there are a few of these 10 ounces kicking around for about £245, £24.50 an ounce. 100%. If you've got the money, get these 10 ounces.
Yeah, I'll tell you how good they are. They're one of the few pieces I am more than one of, because I've actually got two of the celebration bars, one in an assay card and one out of the assay card.
Yeah, so you've got this one. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have bought more of these.
Yeah, I don't know. They mess with my OCD, because if they don't stack nicely like the rest of yours are there, right there at the back there. I love the way the 1 ounce bars stack in a row. Right, I think that's took us up to 15. Let me just double check. We've got.
Come on, guys.
Did you get in TSC? I don't know. Am I allowed to get in? Am I allowed to enter this side, or is this just for the participants?
Yeah, go for it, man. It's your night as well.
I might as well, because I never win anyway. So it's not.
No, I don't either.
It's not going to take away anyone else's chances if I'm in it. But let me just double check the numbers now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, which I think it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, so I've got 16 right now. Let's have a look. Well, good luck to you jumping into silver. He's only just started stacking, but yeah, I started with a bang, mate, with that pyramid win. Wow, word. That was a nice little boost to your stack, that one. Let's have a look. 16, and good luck to everybody involved. It was 16, wasn't it? Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so let's have a look. Set. How many shuffles, buddy?
Should we do 3 again?
Why not? 3 shuffles. That gives us a good mix. We've got Batman duck in this one. Oh, why could we not have Batman in the last one? We've had Superman, Spider-Man, and Batman.
I'm still waiting for the Little Mermaid one.
I know. She's too tired after a win. She's in the back room celebrating now with the other winners. But yeah, we've got Alien Duck, we've got Sherlock Duck, we've got King Duck, we've got Queen Duck, Bat Duck, B Duck. Oh, I love this lineup. It's great. So Si, over to you, buddy. When you say go, I'm gonna go.
Right, due to the generous nature of one of the founders of Stacker Social, Si the Soundman, the celebration bar is up for grabs for one lucky winner. So without further ado, I hand over to the Stack Collector to take us into this phenomenal duck race for the final time this evening before I collapse into my bed due to whiskey and fueled drunkenness. In 3, in 2, in 1.
And they are off, and it's pretty neck and neck as we leave the gates. But Sherlock Duck, Plain Duck, they're looking like they're pretty much in the lead right now. It's very difficult to tell because, as I say, pretty neck and neck. And we're coming up to the first quarter of the race done, and that is 45 seconds left on the clock with Sherlock Duck. Oh, he's falling behind. It's duck number 14, a Plain Duck in the front. But is he going to take it, or is Queen Duck going to take it? Because she's looking pretty frisky to me. Red Stripy Duck is coming up from the rear, and he's now in the lead. It's number 5. It's Red Stripy Duck. Where is my duck? What are you doing? Why are you playing at duck number 16? You're all the way in the back. I can't believe you've let me down like this, duck number 16. What have you done? Oh my word. But no, duck number 5 is falling back as we're coming into the final 15 seconds. Hello?
Hello. They can't see it on the screen.
Oh my God! Hold on, quick! Transition o'clock. Hold on, and
Might have to do
no,
it
with the
again.
last 5 seconds to go, you can now see it on the screen, and it's 3, 2, 1, and it's duck number 6. I got it in there just in time, just in time. Oh wow, duck number 6. Right, let's get back over. Yes, you should see that, guys. It should come up just at the end. I do apologise. It's nearly 20 to 1. I'm making mistakes now, but yes, no, we did. We got to see the end. Yes, it will come up very soon. You should be seeing it very shortly, mate. Duck number 6.
Commentary carried you through that big time.
100%. All right, let me find out who.
Moment, and you ruined it.
Sorry. Well, you knew what was happening. You had the immaculate commentary. You know what I mean? And you got to see the end. You at least got to see who won. I'm glad I got it in there in time. Thank you for letting me know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's McDonald Bullion. Well done, buddy.
Wow. Can't believe you're still awake.
No.
What's going on there?
No, Mac B. I'm gonna because Si's been generous. I'm gonna throw in one of my channel bars, stickers, and poker chips as well, mate. So I'll get the little TSE bundle included into that and get that out to you, mate, on Monday.
Okay, so McDonald Bullion, would you prefer one in a vinyl or would you prefer this one in the capsule? Which is mint, by the way. There's no milk spotting on it. It is mint. Just let us know.
Just let us know in the comments, buddy. And well done, everybody. And thank you for letting me off with that little faux pas there. I do apologise. I forgot to put the desktop on all the way up to the end, but we did at least get to see the winner cross the line. Me, are you sure? I'm pretty sure. It's late. I'm tired. I've got Jumping into Silver number 1.
Yeah, I've just
Ninja Wingnut 2, Silverpunk 3, Jamie Frost 4, My Silver Journey 5, McDonald Bullion 6. Yes, it is you, my friend. Congratulations, buddy.
Congratulations, mate. Yeah, what a great guy as well. What an amazing stack chat he did with you.
He was one this week. Yes, Brian Kerr said number 6, McDonald on his screen too. Yeah, the thing with the live chat is your own messages come on a little bit quicker because it's local than it is to the internet. But what I'm seeing is what everyone will see on the playback if you watch the playback. So it was definitely McDonald. He'll take it in the capsule. That means I'll get it out to him Monday, mate. If you can just send that one to me, mine's in pristine condition as well. So that's no problems at all. Well done, Mike B. And wow, within like the last 7 days, you've technically had 3 stack chats. You had a solo stack chat Q&A last Saturday, a McDonald Bullion stack chat on Wednesday, and this incredible giveaway bonanza tonight. So what a week it's been.
Yeah, it's been. Oh, I'm still buzzing. It's like, what is it? 20 to 1.
I know.
Sunday morning in the UK right now.
Yeah.
And I'm buzzing. How am I supposed to sleep after this?
No, mate, I know. I have no idea, but I think I'm going to be able to do it because I'm getting pretty shattered now. It was one, my nap earlier. It was one of those. Sometimes when you don't quite nap long enough, you kind of wake up more tired than you were when you went to sleep.
I have that often.
Yeah. No, I can imagine you do with your work, mate. I really can. McDonald Bullion says, you guys have done incredibly well. I've loved the chat this evening, and I've loved it too. It's been amazing. It really has, because it's had such a fun, theme to it, and we've been able to find so many winners. It's just been incredible. It really, really has. And thank you to everybody who's joined us tonight. If you have got any final questions for either me or Si, let us know quick, because we're going to be ending this real soon. But Si, speaking of questions, because you've just been so generous, and that was a wonderful thing to do.
Yes,
I'm going to give you another shot with Magic Yoda. Let him tell your futures for you. You can ask him anything you want, as long as it's a yes or no question.
Can it be personal?
It can be anything, buddy. It can be literally anything.
Okay. So, all of this gold that you see here, right?
Yep.
You see all this, all in these capsules. Now, I've put them in these specific capsules because they're going to be allocated to family members.
Okay.
All right. So that's why they're not in normal coin capsules. These are in square capsules because it makes it easier to allocate. In my will, when I pop my clogs, these are going to family members.
Yep.
Will my family members that receive these coins receive a nice profit?
Oh, that's a good question. That is a good question. Right. Magic Yoda. Will Size family who receive those beautiful pieces of gold get a nice profit on the items? And Magic Yoda says it's a question mark. Let me re-ask the question, Yoda. Those pieces of gold right there, you're looking at them right now, yeah? Yeah, okay, yeah. Will he get profit on those 6 gold coins right there? Right, Magic Yoda, come on, buddy. Come on, Seal's right. Oh, dude, he's sure about it. He just doesn't know. That's two question marks in a row.
Yeah. It's speculative market,
it really
isn't it?
is. It really is. It could go either way, Magic Yoda says. Up or down it shall go. You even got a I'm going to do that from now on. I will do the answers in Yoda voice from now on.
I'll tell you what, though. You know, when we pass these down to our family, they've got some serious good-looking pieces of gold, haven't they? Aren't they so lucky? They don't even know it. That's the crazy thing.
No, I know. My nieces are exactly the same. Like, you know, that I'm inheriting all of my stuff to my nieces. So, yeah. I keep trying to get them more and more into coins. It's like because I don't want them to. My worst nightmare is that I do all this to pass it on, and then they just go and sell it for a bad price. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you know, journal everything.
Yeah. You know, your journal is incredible, mate.
Thank you. Yeah, it's basically an instruction manual. What to do with it, where to sell it, what not to do with it, and it's all there in black and white. You know, that's why, you know, and by the way, if you want a Carduus journal, you know, to document your journey,
I highly recommend it. Yeah, hit Si up, and don't forget to pester Si to put a few of his goods on the marketplace in Stacker Social, because we do want to see it, Si. Do not worry about that, buddy. You've got some incredible pieces, really have. People will just want to see them because of how nice they are. Is the draw? Charlie Brown has said it is the draw. It is, mate. We got the winners some time ago now. The main giveaway was won by Rich84, John RMS, and Scots Silver, who were very, very lucky indeed. But we've had a load of mini giveaways throughout the night, and we've found loads of winners. It's been an incredible night. I'm massive thank you to see everybody in the live chat. McDonald Bullying has said yes, he'd love to see your goods on there, mate. I think we all would. Jumping into silver, I'd love one of them for my granddaughter. Yeah, absolutely. I can completely understand that. Charlie says congrats to the winners, and guys, just remember this is your very final chance. If you've got anything at all you'd like to ask either myself or Cyber Soundman, let us know very quickly, because we're at 1:45 in the morning. I'm flagging now. It's getting very difficult, but it's been worth it. It's been more than worth it. It really has. Well done tonight, guys. Absolutely smashed it from D1 London. Thank you, and thank you, D1 London. Thank you for your generosity earlier, and congrats on your win there as well with the American Silver Eagle. God bless us, everyone. Good night from Crankystacker. Si, have you got anything you'd like to? Any closing thoughts you'd like to add at all?
Yeah, just, you know, this has been an absolutely phenomenal night, probably one of the longest live streams that TSE has ever done. And that's because of the engagement from you guys, and to keep us going, and, you know, keeping Stacker Social alive, and, you know, what it is today. It's been a truly amazing experience for the last 10 days to start it on Discord, and for so many people to join us. And to, you know, talk about what we do and share what we buy and to point newbie stackers in the right direction. It's so important. I'm so thrilled that you're all there, and may it long continue, and may we have more members, because we need to spread the word that this is a truly fantastic and interesting investment.
Yes.
All this shiny stuff that you see in front of us is great. Maybe not this one, but we're so humbled, and it's been a buzz. I know 365 has found it such an enthralling thing, and I have too. TSC has. It's been amazing, honestly, and the reaction has been incredible. We didn't have this many members on Telegram, and it's been going for a few months, but people have seemed to, embraced the Discord channel and all of what it offers. So thank you so much, guys. It honestly means the world to us. We've put so much into it in our own time. TSC, myself, 365, obviously. So we can't thank you enough for donating your time to it, which is the most precious thing to us. Anything you've got to say, put it in Discord, in our Stacker social group. Let people know what you've got to say, because that's the most important thing to make this community grow like it is doing, especially in the UK. In the US, they've got a great foundation. We just want to match it to start, and then who knows, we might be able to do a bit more than what the US are doing. But please spread the word.
100%.
And
100%.
Yeah, God bless you all.
I'd like you to commit to something right here, because it's been such a great and wonderful evening. Every time we do a Stacker social giveaway done through the Stack Chat, will you come and host it with me?
I will gladly do a Stack Chat with you again.
Brilliant. I think if it's ever to do with a Stacker social giveaway, I think I want you back on to do a normal Stack Chat with me sometime, where we can really delve into things like your crypto stories and stuff like that. But I think every time we do a giveaway for Stacker social, which will come again at 500 members, it will come again at 1,000 members, and there'll be more and more to come in the future. I'd love it to have you here with me, and I think it's been a fantastic night. I've had so much fun, and you've just done outstandingly well, mate. You really have.
Oh, thank you, mate. That means the world to me, because I didn't want to let anyone down. I've spoken to you before this, and I was really nervous coming into this. And it's not an easy thing to do if you're not great with speaking with people. If you're not, it's not easy. But you have made it easy for me, TSC, and I love you, brother. Thank you so much, mate.
Same to you, mate.
And thank you for having me, mate. It's been honestly, it's been such a fun night, and great winners as well. Scots Silver, what a great winner!
Yes.
He's done so
he
well.
Has. And I'm genuinely so glad he won, because of he's again, we're not going to go into any details, but he's had to take some time off YouTube, and it's great to see him win. I was so glad to see 365 win one of these Space Miner rounds, because he's put the gold coin in and started Stacker Social. Jamie, to answer your question very quickly, it depends which way round it is. Am I swapping silver for the gold, or am I swapping the gold for the silver? Because if I'm swapping the gold for the silver, it's going to be 20 ounces, and if I'm swapping the silver for the gold, it's going to be 10 ounces. So, yeah, I always like to be a bit savvy, but I don't know. It all depends on the ounces as well. His question was, how many ounces of silver bullion would you exchange for a sovereign? And there's a lot of nuance to that, isn't it? Are they going to be are they standard ounces? Are they more premium ounces? It's too late in the night for me to give you an exact answer on that. But I'll probably get back to you on a private message on that one, mate, because but it's worth thinking about. But off the top of your head, Si, what do you reckon? How many ounces of silver for a sovereign?
My God, that's really tough.
This time of morning, isn't it?
Okay, well, you've got 10 ounces of Britannia's is, if you really should be looking at £23 an ounce for a Britannia. Yeah. That's 230. So 20 ounces would be 460.
Yeah, my maths is all wrong.
Do you know what? I would probably do 20 ounces for a Britannia, quarter ounce. or maybe 25. In fact, am I thinking right? No,
No, it's
20
between
ounces.
15 and 20, depending how premium they are, I think, really.
Yeah, exactly. It's really difficult to answer, but what I'm reading in the comments here. Hang on a second. Jumping into silver, I'm learning I need an exit strategy for my a strategy for my family. Sorry. So basically, when you start doing your bullion journey, when you start investing in bullion, my advice to any new stacker is to think of your exit strategy before you even buy your first piece.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, so my advice to my strategy is all this is for my pension. Should I pop my clogs before I can reach my pension? This goes to my daughter.
Yeah.
So I've instructed my daughter in the journal to go and take a road trip to either Atkinson's or Chard's, which sell the lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
If in any other situation, basically everything's journaled, all the premium pieces, everything else. She can sell on eBay, or she can go to the Silver Forum, use my account. My account details are there. Oh God, there's so much, isn't there, to the exit strategy thing?
Yeah.
It depends what you want for yourself. If this is for me, but should I pop my clogs, it goes to my daughter.
Yeah. No, it's the same with me and my nieces, mate.
Yeah, it's really tough to answer that, but exit strategy first, then start buying.
Yeah, because you're 100% right. I've said it on the channel before. It might sound backwards, thinking how you're going to finish when you've not even started, but it has such an impact on what you should be buying. If your exit strategy is to go to a bullion dealer and cash it all in, you shouldn't be buying anything other than standard ounces. You know what I mean? Standard Britannias. If your exit strategy is that in 15, 20 years, you want to start your own online website selling your pieces that you've bought, then you want to be getting more premium pieces that may increase in value over time. And
Can I just add to this that it's just a massive thing that this is where Stacker Social can really benefit everyone that joins. So with Stacker Social, what you'll find is that you can build yourself an online reputation. An online reputation is really, really important when it comes to certain forums or certain ways that you can sell your precious metals.
Yeah, 100%.
So obviously, the more high regard you are sort of seen as in Stacker Social will benefit you in the long term. If you contribute to Stacker Social throughout the years, you've got a good reputation, you're a sound person, you're a reliable person, you're a decent person. This online presence is such an important thing.
Yeah.
And this will help you in your exit strategy. This will, we've got a marketplace that's very active in Stacker Social where you can go and sell your silver, sell your gold, do whatever you want to do. All right. It's totally at your own risk. But if you've got a good name for yourself, which you can quite easily do within Stacker Social, eventually you give yourself a reputation, you'll find it a lot easier to sell your precious metals. And people will have no problem in exchanging money for your products.
Yeah, 100%.
So that's where I see really Stacker Social going in the future. Is a really good opportunity for people to build up their online reputation. It's massively important.
Yeah,
no,
it is. It really, really is. And I couldn't agree with you more. Brian Kerr said if he's being transparent, he's only literally a week into stacking, and I'm definitely hooked. It does. It gets you like that, mate. It really does. Is land purchase still a thing in UK? Land purchase. I mean, people do purchase up land to do developments on, etc. So I believe so. If that's what you're getting out of Space Miner, James.
it is of the most expensive places to even consider purchasing land in the
Mm.
world.
Yeah.
You know, it's ridiculous here at the
It
moment.
is. It absolutely is. Jamie said he would say 14 to 16 ounces of non-premium bullion silver per sovereign. Yeah, but I'd say that's pretty much on the ball there. Cobrastacker helped me loads. Thanks for your help. Yes, no, absolutely jumping into silver, and it's great to see you go off with such a bang. And Brian Kerr as well. He's only a week in, and he managed to win himself a Space Miner round, which is a very sought after piece.
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
no, buddy, you've got a very sought after piece in your stack already, mate. Through that, because Space Miner does an incredible round. He really does. So well done. That's great work, guys. We're at 5-1 now. So, wow, what a night! Night, 6 hours. We've done quite.
Yeah, I wasn't. You know what? My missus said to me earlier. She says, "Right, how long are you going to be doing that?" And I said, "Oh, we'll be here till about 10."
Yeah. It's been too much fun tonight. It really has, and I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone. It's been amazing. But Si, are you happy if I close it down now?
Yeah, I'm happy, and as long as everyone else is, that's wow, what a night! And thank you so much, everybody. It's been amazing, and thank you, TSC. It's been an absolute
Yeah,
pleasure
it has.
to have your stack chat, and I love your channel, and I support you all the world, and yeah, to be a part of it, I'm just a guy that stacks basically that is just helping some fellow friends along the way, and that's all I am really. And to be here tonight is a real honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Si. And MJ Butler, I've not seen the new Death Star from New Zealand. I saw the oldest Death Star and the Death Star 2. They're incredible pieces, but I will definitely look into that. Brian Kerr says thank you. Jamie Frost says great job, guys. Good morning. But with that being the case, we've probably rabbled on for long enough now. So I will leave you all by saying, until next time, as always, look after each other. Keep stacking. Take care.